Hello, hello, hello. Okay, sorry guys, I'm just running a little bit late today. Alright, so Microsoft starts in about a minute. No quality options today, it looks like. Alright, let's see what's going on here today. Personally, I'm most excited, obviously, for the Square Enix show, but the Xbox one is usually pretty good, too. As per tradition around here, we shall start things off with a shot. Cheers, guys. Oh, my bitrate is really low right now. Hopefully that fixes itself.
"20 years. That's how long Xbox has been with us. And like you, this
Oh boy.
is a moment I always look
Starting
forward to.
things off with some of the
I love
Todd.
seeing the new games, crossing my fingers for my favorites to return, hoping for a few surprises. Most of all, though, I love seeing everyone around the world come together.
Wow,
and
so
celebrate
they really
what
are
games mean to all of us.
bought super into
And I think,
Microsoft
this
now,
past
eh?
year,
Like,
they've meant
he's
even more.
headlining their show.
Thank you for being with us
Hey,
today.
Kingsman, how's it going?
Thank you for the support you give us and one another. Xbox is turning 20, and I wouldn't be here if
Apologies
it
for the
wasn't
bitrate, guy.
friendships we've had
Guys, it's
that whole time.
internet looks like it's
At Bethesda,
doing something
we believe
weird at the
video
moment.
games do one thing better than anything else.
Hopefully it'll
They
resolve
transport
shortly.
us. Through art and technology, there's real magic when you step into a new world and can make it your own. We've traveled the worlds of Elder Scrolls, of Fallout, and now, for the first time in over 25 years, we're creating a new universe with Starfield.
Starfield? Yeah.
Set hundreds of years in our future.
Are they going to show
epic
Starfield gameplay?
About hope, our shared humanity, and answering our greatest mystery. It's a game we've dreamt of playing, and it wasn't until now that we have the hardware, the technology, and the team who's hard at work at home to make that dream a reality. We're excited to finally share our first in-game teaser and something to look forward to.
Yo, thanks for the like on Facebook, dude. I appreciate it. Well, this is already more interesting than like almost everything that happened yesterday.
Performing remote systems check. Helium-3 tanks check. Seals are intact. We are still go.
Excuse me. So is this basically just going to be like Mass Effect Bethesda style? That's what I'm picturing,
The
but
wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Jemison route looks good.
We've come to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Prepare for departure. Graviton loop array full. Check. Your space lane is clear.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
to discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
Is it just like a teaser trailer? November 2022. Okay. I figured that was definitely like at least another year off. Or more.
It is awesome to share with you for the very first time one of the most anticipated games.
You have to have some
in the
gameplay
world.
ready at this point if
From
it's
Todd
coming out
Howard and
in
the
like
team
just
at
over a year.
Bethesda Game Studios. A groundbreaking game. And yes, it's exclusive. Welcome to the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase.
Really? No gameplay.
I am so excited and
That's
proud
surprising.
to be here today.
I for sure thought they were going to show
celebrating
gameplay of that
games.
once
Because
it
although
popped
it's
up.
been an incredibly tough year, I am grateful that games have been such an important source of joy and connection. We are committed to forging the next era of gaming, conjuring worlds never before possible, unlocking play across all devices, and delivering the power of games to everyone. And now, we get to share that quest with Bethesda, not just as partners, but as one team, united in bringing the very best games to more people everywhere. So today, we get to reveal more of what's to come. We have an amazing show, 30 titles, 27 in Xbox Game Pass, and of course, every single console title you'll see today is optimized for Xbox Series X and S. Offering next
Yeah, thanks for the like on Facebook, Joe.
We get to work with the best studios on Earth. Next is something truly riveting.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate
the
it.
latest entry in the haunting and evocative franchise created by GSC Game.
I appreciate all the support over on
Stalker
Facebook the
2.
last few days, guys.
Coming
I really
first
appreciate
to
it.
Xbox Series consoles and
Been getting a lot of
PC.
follows and likes over on Facebook
This
the last
will
few
be
days.
A true next-gen experience, targeting 4K resolution and ray tracing. Let's take a look at what you'll get to play when it launches next year.
Stalker 2. Nice. My friend will be super happy to hear about this.
Ну, чё там?
Готово.
Ну и пошли они нахрен.
Спасибо тебе. Ты многим сталкерам жизнь спас.
Ну, давай, малюй картину маслом.
Well, graphically, it's certainly a hell of a lot better than the first game. But obviously, that's to be expected.
Вот поэтому
The first one came out in like
никакие
2007.
разборки и не
That's quite a
лезу.
while ago now.
Не хочу
14 years.
пулю поймать.
Ну, не знаю. Между аномалией и маслиной я уж лучше пулю выберу.
It's kind of got like a,
А я прям вижу красоту.
almost like a bit of a Death Stranding vibe.
Первый год в зоне
And,
вроде
Metro.
примелькалось уже, а каждый день удивляет.
Зона надоесть не может. Говорят, ты знаешь, где вход в фундамент.
Узнаешь мотив? слышал? Вот это культура! А ты одно и то же по кругу лобаешь.
Сам же просишь. У меня музучилище, если что.
О, месье, прошу прощения. Может, вам к ученым? Профессура. Они вам лабораторию найдут.
It's kind of interesting how they're doing this trailer. 'Cause it's like they're sitting around the campfire, like talking, like telling like stories or whatever. But then it's kind of like using what they're telling to sort of show you the different gameplay
Ты так с друзьями.
clips and
Ты же
stuff.
его на вылазки таскаешь.
Чего-чего, а дружбы в зоне я точно не встречал.
Это верно.
Он мучился?
Нет.
Это хорошо.
This already looks like this game looks a lot better
Пулю
than
заслужил.
almost
Жаль,
everything I
что
saw
ты так с ним
yesterday.
поступил.
This looks pretty cool,
Мне
actually.
тоже. Считаешь, я не думал, как обойтись без его
I
смерти?
like the vibes of it.
Она не могла быть свободна, пока он жил. Зато теперь посмотри на нее. Нет, Скиф, я не отдам ее никому. Зона дала мне жизнь, новую жизнь. Жизнь, которую я готов вернуть, если потребуется. Я буду защищать ее. Всегда.
So this guy is like obviously slowly losing his mind.
Охренеть.
Похоже, пора.
И куда ты теперь?
В Припять. Нужно с ним поговорить.
Удачной охоты, сталкер.
Cool. That looks pretty good. I'll be honest. One of my friends is like really into the first game. This Back for Blood, yeah. Surprising they would show have a trailer for this here too.
Surviving here.
Considering they're going to be showing like a ton of this in a couple hours.
We've got to fight. No, we don't need to do.
This game looks like it's going to be really good.
When was the last time you saw written in any numbers?
It's like Left 4 Dead cranked up 10 decibel levels. Like it looks way crazier.
Hang in there, Holly. No rest for the wicked.
Let's go.
Through here. Come on. God, I love Mondays. Another day in paradise.
This game's gonna be fun.
Buckle up, buttercups.
We've got one shot. Let's make it count.
Over here!
Game looks very, very fun. What is this? Wait, did I just see Avalanche Studios? Kind of glanced over. I thought I saw Avalanche Studios there, though. Oh shit! Hold on. I think I might have to mute this. Don't want to get a copyright strike for that. That's one thing I haven't really had to screw around with this sort of thing too much so far, but like Contraband. Interesting. That's a long way off, obviously. Here's Sea of Thieves update. Probably an expansion.
An ill wind blows from beyond the horizon. A new danger is coming on the tides. And the one who might stop this ruin, trapped for all forever in the sea of the damned. Now to save the pirate life, you must start by saving the life of one.
Oh, didn't realize we had company. Captain Jack
Oh my god, are you serious?
But I suspect you already knew that.
Well, I mean...
Because of the treasure Jack stole, a darkness followed him here.
That's a pretty big win for them, I gotta say.
This world will sink into shadow.
This sea holds many secrets.
Good for them getting Disney license for this game. I mean, it fits in perfectly. Like that's a great fit for a crossover.
From what I hear of this so-called Sea of Thieves, it's nothing but Gertrude.
I would play this honestly. Like this game has always looked pretty cool to me.
A legion of dead, angry pirates. Ah, yes. And now one Davy Jones. Hello! Well, I believe that now is the perfect time to use these cannons.
A world without the attack our best. Is a world that refuses to face the truth. Nothing lasts forever. Destroy that!
I don't suppose, by chance, there's a second one of those? The Sea of Thieves, eh? Bring me that horizon.
A pirate's life. Oh wow, it's free too. That's cool. It definitely seems like they've greatly improved that game over time.
Hey, how's it going?
Let's do this!
Reputation is everything.
English voices in Yakuza.
Yakuza shows weakness.
Ew.
He's done.
Time to call a friend! Order!
What the?
Happy birthday!
The English voices aren't like bad or anything, they just don't suit Yakuza. Like, To each his own, but I feel like you gotta like, you know, you gotta go with the authentic experience. For Yakuza, especially.
Attention all squads. The Russian troops are falling back. Do whatever you can to secure the sector.
Is this Battlefield?
We pushed them
What
back,
is this?
but not far enough. Do not let them regroup. Hostile close! Hostile down!
This looks pretty crazy, I'll say that.
Stop! Watch out! We need to get away from the door! Elevator, right here!
Yo, thanks for the like on Facebook, Alexander. I appreciate it, dude. This has got to be Battlefield, right? What else would this be? Here, thanks for the like on Facebook too, Trevor. Appreciate it, guys. This looks extremely chaotic. Like, way more chaotic than any Battlefield game I've ever seen. That looks pretty crazy. It's console launch exclusive. What?
So, how was your day?
Oh, you know.
I have something to share.
When is this, my birthday?
We're having a baby.
Oh, this game. I remember they showed this before.
You're under arrest for your father's murder 8 years ago.
What's going on?
Shut up! You know what this is.
You've been eyeing me all this time?
I should never have told you.
I'm out of
I
patience.
totally forgot about this.
What? I know I say this a lot, but I love you.
I say this a lot too, but back at you.
It's a pretty cool idea for a game.
Approaching the mother load. I can't believe I'm really here. Psychonauts headquarters. Look at all these gadgets.
The mind
is the final frontier of humanity.
I'm ready for anything.
When is this supposed to be out? This year sometime?
Time for justice!
They've been working on this game forever.
The fate of the free-thinking world.
Hey Leo, how's it
is
going,
in
dude?
your hands.
I'm afraid that means the dead letter offers for you.
The mission is falling apart. A psychonaut must always remember how to roll with it.
Oh, that's Microsoft. Yeah.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
This is a mission about the fate of the world. Can you do that?
Yes. if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part.
So far, the best thing I've seen from this has been Stalker. Stalker looked pretty cool.
This is usually the moment when I say hello and welcome to the Bethesda E3 showcase. We love that we can share the stage with Xbox this year, and whether you've known Bethesda for 35 years or are just getting to know us,
Oh wait, there's no more like
to bring you the
Bethesda
latest on
show.
your favorite games. We started this showcase with my good friend Todd Howard, who gave you a first look at
Fucking Todd Howard.
Along with Bethesda Game Studios, all of our teams are continuing to work
Their-
on the projects that have been in
their shows
development
usually aren't
since
that
well
bad,
before
but
we joined the Xbox family.
definitely like
So
stretched a
rest
bit
assured,
thin.
The games you've been expecting and hoping for are still in the works. And today, we're bringing 10 more titles to Game Pass for a total of 30 Bethesda games. That includes several id Software
Are we gonna get a
games,
release
like
date for
the
Ghostwire
award-winning
Tokyo?
Doom Eternal. If you're looking for another reason to play it, Doom Eternal will be optimized for Xbox Series X and S on June 29th. Powered by id Tech, this next-gen upgrade will be free for everyone who owns Doom Eternal. And on Series X, it will offer improved visuals at 60 FPS with ray tracing, a 4K mode, and an optional performance mode up to 120 FPS. Or maybe
They
you're in the mood
showed
for
a
another game,
like a
Skyrim,
teaser for
which marks
Starlink.
its 10th anniversary.
It wasn't
this
really
November.
anything to write home about,
We can't celebrate it without
in my
you.
opinion.
So share your favorite Skyrim
It was like showing like a
memories,
space shuttle
stories,
launch or
artwork,
something.
and more on Skyrim10.com. Or
I really thought they were gonna
explore
show
an ever-changing
gameplay because it's apparently coming out in like a year and a half.
post-apocalyptic
But
in Fallout 76. Everything you love about Fallout games. Custom camp building, rich storylines, warring factions, unique characters, places to discover, you'll find it all here. In fact, Fallout 76 is now one of the most popular games on Game Pass, thanks to an incredibly welcoming and collaborative community. Here's a look at what's coming next.
Stalker
in
2
Fallout
looked really good though. Actually, it looked pretty interesting.
Brotherhood of Steel are the guardians of human civilization. Fort Atlas is safe. It came at a great cost.
The Brotherhood must stand united. The super mutant threat takes priority. This proves more than anything the need for our justice.
Yeah, no, Fallout 76.
You are splitting our forces, Shin. The most important thing is finding everyone that
A lot
has
of people
gone
do
missing
still play
and
this game, though.
returning them home.
So it comes to this. I thought you understood what that insignia meant. You are no paladin of the
Hey,
Brotherhood.
thanks for the like on Facebook, Mohan. I appreciate it.
I set this plan in motion, and I am the only one who can stop it.
Yeah, I don't really like Fallout either, to be honest.
The Brotherhood of Steel must protect the future of Appalachia and of the world.
These games are so janky.
Your righteous crusade has gone too far.
While it may seem that we are fractured, I believe that we are now stronger than ever. This is a choice that can never be undone.
Steel Rain.
What the hell was that? Expedition Squad Delta, report. Over. Squad Delta, what's going on out there? Come on. This isn't funny. I know you can hear me.
What the heck is this? Like, obviously this isn't like another expansion. Is that a teaser for the next... Oh, Expeditions. Whatever the hell that is.
The Wasteland isn't the only open-world playground with an amazing community. The Elder Scrolls Online from ZeniMax Online Studios has now surpassed 18 million players and shows no signs of slowing down. Right now, our players are enjoying the new Blackwood chapter, part of the Gates of Oblivion year-long adventure. We've got a lot more to come in ESO, including the conclusion to this epic story later this fall with ESO Deadlands. And with the release of ESO Console Enhanced this Tuesday, the game will deliver a true
Yeah, I was wondering if it was going to be like a teaser for Fallout 5 or
Series
something.
X and S.
I mean, people must still play this game too, like... It keeps getting expansions, like, constantly. Is it too loud? It's laggy? It shouldn't be. Try refreshing. On my meters, it's going up at the same time the audio is happening.
It's a new world with new
for the stream, so
now nothing is off the table. Winning this battle.
Try refreshing the page.
Breed of fighter. Wait.
The hell is this? This looks like that Gang Beasts game. This is Gang Beasts? What, like an expansion or something? How's the audio now? Is it the stream audio from this, or is it like my voice too? Yeah, I didn't think it was. It looks like Gang Beasts though. But with like actual like animals instead of just weird blobs. Just a stream, eh?
Boy, I told you nobody gets out of here.
So like right now my voice is completely normal when I mute the game, or when I mute the show audio. That's weird. That's weird. It's not coming through multiple sources or anything either. It's just the one, so it shouldn't be like doubling or anything. Does it sound like it's doubling? Yeah, I can clip it. There should be a clip there now. I'll check it out after. Seems fine on this trailer. Maybe it was just the trailer then, I don't know. Yeah, like on my audio monitors though, like it's the audio levels are fluctuating like as they should based on like what's happening on the stream, so I don't know. And if it's not happening from my microphone, then that's really weird.
This holiday marks the 20th anniversary of Xbox and the 20th anniversary of Halo. To our millions of passionate fans, thank you.
We wouldn't be here without all of you.
Our goal has always been to bring players together.
It feels like Halo is older than that for some reason. Like 20 years is a long time, but
multiplayer experience to all players across Xbox and PC with no barriers. Halo Infinite multiplayer will be free to play.
Do these people sound normal talking?
Before to become a Spartan hero. I'm excited to be here with Joseph Staten, the creative director of Halo Infinite. From helping craft the original Halo Combat Evolved to leading the fan favorite,
are they going to show more Halo Infinite?
Joseph is a Halo visionary. It is so great to have him back with Halo.
Thank you, Bonnie. And hey, everybody. For us,
how bad is it going to piss people off this time?
Halo has always been about heroism and wonder, about fighting to keep humanity safe against impossible odds in a beautiful and mysterious sci-fi world.
The thing for me is Halo has never been like an amazing looking game. Like none of them have looked like
wide open environment we've ever built.
Top of the class for when they came out.
For you to explore it.
In my opinion anyways, like they've always looked like fine, but they've never been like particularly good looking games. I thought Halo Infinite looked completely fine from what I saw of it.
The heart of Halo is Spartan 117, the Master Chief. In the next chapter of the Chief's story, you'll face his greatest challenge yet. But you're not alone in the fight.
Oh, the main batteries are shut down. We're stuck out here. You have one bullet against an entire army. What can you do on your own?
I told you. It's enough.
So I see.
I need you to understand. There's not much time. If you knew how you were going to die, you knew how you were going to die. How would you live your life differently? How would you live your life differently?
The grapple thing is cool.
What happened? Where is Cortana?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
How? By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you... Okay then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
I have no idea. The last Halo game I played was ODST, so
The missions changed.
I have no clue
always
what is happening in the story. And I played Halo 3 in French.
Of course, you can't have a Halo game without multiplayer. And on Xbox Series X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's multiplayer action at up to 120 frames per second. Finally, I'm very happy to announce that Halo Infinite's first free-to-play multiplayer season and Infinite's story-driven campaign will launch together this holiday.
A new day is upon us. A new generation built to fight. Together, we are unstoppable. Are you ready?
The grapple thing looks really fun. Always love a good grappling hook.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Hello, let's do some damage. Skewer acquired.
Grapple check.
Claim the enemy flag. Return it to base. Ordnance drop inbound. The flag is ours. Please call at your earliest convenience.
Now, show me what you can do.
I mean, like, that looks fine to me. Like, that looks like Halo multiplayer, but like next gen. Are they not going to show the campaign though? Guess not. That's surprising. I really thought they were going to show it to like
Has survived.
try to alleviate people's disappointment and stuff with the last time they showed it.
Wanders in the east. He must be stopped at all costs.
Yeah, the video quality on the stream is pretty fucking highly compressed. Are you gonna be playing this, Leo? I'm definitely getting this. It looks so awesome. Like, it literally just looks the same except way better. Fucking Chaos Sanctuary.
Be our darkest hour, but it will be your greatest moment.
September 23rd. Nice. I'll definitely be getting that.
These things. Where do they come from?
From all of us. From what we do to him.
Can you stop it?
I don't know. But he's my brother. And I would die for him.
Yo, is this Is this the sequel to that Plague Tale game? What is this? Oh, cool. The first game had pretty good graphics too. That one looks pretty good graphically. I heard that game was really good. I've heard pretty much nothing but good things about it.
It rings every hour, señor presidente.
Hola, fascista.
I recognize that voice. Let me ask you a question. When I am dead and Yara is burning, what exactly is your plan? Hold hands, sing songs around the fire?
Sure, I know just the song.
Time you learn about resolver, Danny. To take down Castillo, a guerrilla needs the right tool for the right job.
Keep talking.
It's a stealth operation. I got you covered.
Weird. This one seems to have a bit more of like a playful vibe to it than 5 did.
You wanna blow shit up? Juan Cortez at your service. Everyone in Yara saw that shit. What? Wait a second. Who brought the rooster? Hey,
What?
Whatever you need to get the job done, Danny.
Yo, that guy's awesome. Hold on, you get what? Yo, that's so awesome.
Next time I see you, I want to play with that crazy backpack deal.
I like how you resolver, Juan.
So do I.
That actually looks pretty good. I've never really played a Far Cry game before, but that one looks pretty cool. Hey Graham, how's it going? I liked the war chicken, that thing was awesome. I know in the other games you get like dogs and stuff that can like fight with you. This is a sequel to Slime Rancher. Fucking slimes. I always figured I'd probably like this game. Yeah, it's definitely Slime Rancher 2. I get the vibe though, like there's not really much to do in it other than just like it's just literally fucking collecting and raising slimes and shit.
Boom punch. Welcome back to Shred-ageddon. Here's a new trick. Let's go.
Graham, there's not going to be a new Nier game announced, I promise you that. I will do a shot though for you every time a new Nier collaboration happens over the course of the rest of the show. There's gotta be at least one more collaboration, right? He's not writing Dragon Quest 12. What are you talking about? Yo, thanks for the like on Facebook, Noah. Dragon Quest 12 is going to be like no more. It's not even going to be like edgy.
This is good. This is really good. Holy blood.
Like it's still going to be goofy as hell, I guarantee you. Nice. I mean, it's Sunday. Plus everything just opened up too, so people probably want to go like actually do things. The hell's this? What is this? That game looks crazy. I think they showed that like last year or something. I vaguely remember it. I saw that somewhere at some point anyways. See you, Graham. You gotta charge your phone, man. You always forget to charge your phone. This looks really cool. What is that like? That graphic effect is like really interesting. Because even the 3D stuff is like pixelated. Kind of reminds me of Narita Boy. That looks really cool. That graphic style is like awesome. Cheers, guys.
In the first year of Grounded,
millions of players kept busy.
Whoa.
With crafting, fighting.
People still play this?
Ziplining, flying things. Now, to celebrate, we present the Shroom and Doom update. It gives the people what they've been asking for. Like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit.
I don't know.
Pets for when you get sick of your human companions. And of course, mushrooms.
I haven't really heard anything about it though since it came out.
Not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother. She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia mode. Oh, even her blob scares the shit out of us. Go big. Or never go home. Oh, and it looks like we added achievements too. Nice.
So is that like an actual full release or just still early access? Oh yeah, they're changing this to like 15 people or something crazy. Among Us is actually really fun, but you have to have like a bunch of like people playing and stuff. Like you can't just, that's the problem with this game. You can't just like hop into like a random lobby and have fun with it. It's But I enjoyed playing that game a lot when I was having like big groups of people playing it. It was a good time. Oh, nice. Yo, it's Suikoden. Yo, this game's gonna be awesome. The main character looks like exactly like a Suikoden main character too. Like it's literally Suikoden, except with a different name. I don't know about that, Leo. I'm pretty sure it's Suikoden. Either way, I'm gonna say it that way. I don't give a shit. Just like I refuse to call Titus. I fucking refuse to do it. I don't give a shit if it's canon. I'm not calling him Titus. Square Enix can fuck themselves.
To conflicted situations. We wish to test your abilities.
Yeah, it's Suikoden. Even one of the people in the comments there says, "Thanks for the Suikoden." I'm not saying Suikoden. I'm saying Suikoden. It's more of like, it's more like a single syllable, not two. I'm not saying it's Suikoden. I'm saying it's Suikoden. I'm saying it with like one syllable, not two.
What would you build?
You mean mirror?
How would you fight? Where would you go?
I actually have a hard time seeing mirror. Hey Brandon, how's it going? Yeah, see? I'm pretty sure he's right. I'm pretty sure it's not Suikoden. I'm pretty sure that's the wrong way to say it. Either way, that game looks awesome. I kickstarted that like whenever it went up like a while ago.
Sounding voice, and we see a quiet, peaceful setting. This will make our game seem.
Apparently, there's a new Bloodstained game in the works too, like a sequel to Ritual of the Night.
Something must break the serenity. Will this creature be in the game? No. Say goodbye to it forever. Suddenly, and for no reason, people running. These pointless slow-motion shots.
What is this?
Seem cool and should bolster pre-sale numbers. That wah sound can mean only
Wah sound.
We must gaze over an epic shot of a world, and there should be lens flares. Now we see our hero, but only their silhouette, because the developers haven't finished the design, or finished the story, or finished any gameplay that's actually ready to show. In fact, the only thing they have finished
It's the logo.
Is the title.
Yep. That's hilarious. It's highly accurate. That game looks like Fallout, except actually good. Is my impression of it. Like, not janky as fuck. Yeah, Outer Worlds looked pretty cool. I really want to play that Outer Wilds game at some point too. That game looks really fucking cool. Flight Simulator on Xbox, I'm guessing. This game looks fucking insane, like graphically. It seems like you even with a fucking 3090, you can like just barely run this game at max. Top Gun? Oh, that's pretty cool. That could be really fun, actually, like with the fucking music and shit. That movie is probably going to be terrible, but I still kind of want to watch it. I really like Top Gun. Yeah, I'll probably pirate it. DMCA! Time for DMCAs. What is this? Is this Forza Horizon? This looks more like a... looks more like serious though, kind of. Are they going to release a new Forza game, or are they just going to keep updating Forza Horizon 4? It does look nice, though. I would imagine this would be a new one. Because the setting of the last game is, like, totally different than this. Unless, I mean, it could just be an expansion. Yeah, it's 5, okay. Cool. November the 9th.
Hello, I'm Mike Brown, creative director at Playground Games.
I know they're working on an actual Forza game too, right? Like, not Horizon.
Horizon is known for fun, freedom, and beauty. This year, the Horizon Festival arrives in beautiful, diverse Mexico. This is the largest and most diverse open world ever in a Forza Horizon game. And there is no better car to explore it than the
Horizon looks way better than the base Forza game.
Edition. Rendered in
Horizon 4 looks like really good.
Tracing in Forza Vista.
It looks like a lot of fun.
Power of the Xbox Series consoles.
It looks like the closest thing to Burnout.
To help give you a taste of some of the amazing
since Burnout Paradise
that's waiting for you in Forza Horizon 5. Please welcome Bill, Maddie, Sierra, and Don from the Forza team.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
And we also have Abraham with us as well. He's one of the talented actors who will be appearing in the game.
Bienvenidos a Mexico. I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin in the rainforest on an expedition. This is a new campaign mode in which you set out on an adventurous journey across Mexico to explore new locations and discover places for the festival to expand.
I'm on the river now.
Yo, that compression though.
There you are. How's the expedition going?
Holy shit, dude.
Car through the Mexican jungle, Rami. Doesn't get much better than this. I can see some ruins up ahead.
Bienvenida Alpsmal. Look out for the flamingos. This city is still a jewel of Maya.
I'm running it at the max res. The compression is just like fucking brutal.
Our adventurous campaign. But Forza Horizon has always been a game that's best enjoyed with others. Let's go and see what some of our other players are up to. The Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these Choya cactus. The scene looks real, but there are no tricks. This is in-game. Maddie is behind the wheel of the AMG Project One Forza Edition in Mexico's lush living desert. the perfect place to meet up with friends and head out for a drive.
Yeah, this is really pretty. Holy crap.
Thanks to the next generation of our Horizon Live servers, everyone else we see here are real players.
It looks less
And it looks
like
Maddie has been joined
it's
by
not as
some
like
other members
vibrant
of the
though
Forza team.
because of the setting.
Let's leave Maddie for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don. Don is already on the move, exploring this idyllic seaside town. This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic, and filled with love. Speaking of, hold up, Don.
Oh, hey, what's up?
This is a mural by Mexican artist Farid Rueda. Just one of the many beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico you'll find all over Forza Horizon 5.
So you have to hunt down like street art? That's kind of cool.
While Don drives down to the beach, we'll jump over to the Gran Caldera volcano. Check out this geology detail, implemented with precision accuracy using photogrammetry data captured on location atop an active Mexican volcano. The entire world has been recreated at this level of detail. And here's Sierra in her favorite off-road buggy. The volcano Sierra and friends are exploring is the highest point ever in a Horizon game. And thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles, from up here we can see for miles in every direction.
You do have like a playable character in these games, don't you? Like in the story cutscenes and stuff. Like
a closer look. Guanajuato is one of the most beautiful cities.
that'd be pretty hilarious if they had something like that in it. But
Colorful, undulating city full of vibrant architecture. It even has a sprawling network of tunnels. And these twisting, turning, overlapping streets mean that as well as looking good, it plays great too. As we see here, as Don is challenged in Horizon's open world battle royale, The Eliminator.
Battle Royale,
To
what?
win that race, the rest of our players are still out exploring this diverse open world. Let's head
Yeah.
north to the canyon. The Horizon series is known for its uplifting beauty. And using our unique HDR camera rig, we captured 24-hour shoots of real Mexican skies at 12K resolution. And thanks
Dude.
to Xbox Series consoles, these photorealistic skies result in lifelike lighting that
hold on. So the skyboxes are actually like full length, like days. That's fucking cool. That's really fucking cool. If that's
joined by Abraham
what
and
that
some
means.
other members of the team. Our players are using Forza Link, the new AI assistant that intelligently tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and then helps you link up and play together. We'll now head deep into the rainforest and rejoin Bill and the rest of our players. Here we see our new volumetric lighting system filling the scene with God rays as the sunlight dapples through the dense rain.
God rays.
A Horizon arcade minigame is about to start. Forza Link knows that Bill loves minigames, so it intelligently prompts Sierra to invite Bill. Bill accepts, and they're seamlessly linked together with their GPS route set. With that Horizon arcade minigame starting soon, all of our players are coming together. This minigame is called Piñata Pop, signaled by the Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of piñatas.
Ooh, over this way. Gotta catch up to you guys.
Our players now have to work together to find and pop as many as they can.
Okay, go up here to the left.
There's loads along the main road.
Here I go. I'll take a left through the bushes here.
There's some between the houses.
Oh, there's a couple more over here. Sweet.
While the team grab those last few piñatas, we're going over to the stadium because I have one more thing to show you. This is Event Lab, the incredible new toolset that allows you to create your own races, game modes, and gameplay experiences. You customize everything,
Oh, that's cool.
right down to the fundamental rules of the game. Forza Horizon 5 is the largest, most fun, and most beautiful open world we've ever built. And it will truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series consoles when it comes to Xbox Game Pass this November 9th. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in Mexico later this year.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I was just gonna say, like, all the that sort of thing is going to be really big for that game.
To bring the joy and community of gaming.
That's
to
awesome, though.
everyone on the planet.
That's one of the best looking games I've
why
seen
you,
at the show so far,
gamers,
honestly.
are at the center of everything we do. Today,
So
we
far, it's
show
been
you
pretty
30
lackluster.
games, 27 of them will be available on Xbox Game Pass.
That's it?
Now, through the end of the year, you can look forward to back-to-back monthly releases landing day one on Game Pass, led by 5 new titles from Xbox Game Studios, as well as highly anticipated games.
No, that can't be
Back
it
4
yet.
Blood, 12 Minutes, and The Ascent.
I heard this was like an hour and 40 minutes or
Next year,
something.
I'm inspired by the creativity of Bethesda and Xbox Game Studios. We show
Yeah, it's
you
just
the
getting added or
highly
something.
anticipated RPG Starfield coming exclusively to Xbox. But we also have some of the industry's best RPG storytellers working on Avowed, Fable, The Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, The Outer Worlds 2, and Elder Scrolls 6. We unveiled the stunning multiplayer mode for the world's most beloved shooter in Halo.
I like the samurai armor
Adding
in
to the
Halo.
roster
That's
of
pretty cool.
Iconic Xbox shooters alongside Wolfenstein, Gears of War, Perfect Dark, and Doom. We premiered the most epic open-world racing game, Forza Horizon 5, bringing you a vibrant and authentic depiction of Mexico in a game built from the ground up for next gen, while the team at Turn 10 is hard at work on the next Forza Motorsport. Our growing family of 23 studios is devoted to advancing the medium we all love. Xbox has been here for 20 years, and that's because of you. Our team strives to make Xbox a place where you'll find the greatest games, the most dedicated developers, and the most passionate community. Together, we all make Xbox the best place to play. Before I go, there's one.
Yeah, here we
thing.
go. This is gonna be something
Take
good,
a look
obviously.
at this brand new
They always do
original
this.
game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio that created Prey and Dishonored. Arcane created something new for them, an open world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends. And like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox exclusive.
Rip Deathloop.
Pobre bribón. I'm gonna have to take you apart again. Hey, Dev, anything in?
Yes, exist too. Mandible, 25 centimeters. Dramatically elongated.
Go on, make yourself useful.
So, that was fun, right?
That's your cue, mate.
Sleep tight.
You know what this reminds me of? My time in the Himalayas.
Letty's later down.
Shadowrun?
You think they can't kill you anytime they want?
Hey, asshole!
This isn't like Cyberpunk enough to be Shadowrun. I don't think, anyways. Vampire.
How do we always get into this
In the field in Redfall, Massachusetts. Behind me, we are witnessing clear signs of cult activity as the locals engage.
Hey!
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened. Layla, with me. Get me on the roof now.
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention it.
What's with the weird phone booth thing?
Where's the other one? Where'd it go?
shit. Dev's gonna love this one.
Elevator, phone booth, same thing. This looks really weird.
Yep. Don't miss.
Don't touch me! Look! A new one!
Vivo, penalty! Go, go!
I think there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like? Be specific.
Like blood and death. And strawberry.
Sun's coming up. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
Sure thing, Edgar Allan Bro.
That's a good one.
Do you think things will ever go back to normal?
Would you want to go back to normal?
Not if I still have to pay my student loans.
Redfall. That looks pretty interesting. If it's made by Arcane too, it's probably pretty good.
If there is wonder, that place in our dreams, we can disappear.
Well, I guess that's that. Yeah, that was like pretty lackluster, I would say. Still probably the best show so far, though.
Bring me that horizon.
If we can imagine and know what to do, we can fall into the
Party animals. Redfall was by far the biggest thing that they showed that was like a surprise. Pretty much everything else was already known. Actually, the Sea of Thieves expansion looked pretty cool too. And I guess the Outer Worlds too. Personally, I'd give it maybe like a 6.5 out of 10. It was alright. It was an okay show, I guess. Maybe a 6, actually. Alright, so Square Enix is at 3:15. That's like another 45 minutes. And then WB is at 5 o'clock. And I'm pretty, from what I understand, they're just showing Back 4 Blood primarily. But I still want to watch that because Back 4 Blood looks really good. Yeah, that was like, I would say 6 out of 10 for me anyways. Alright, well now that that's over, I'll be right back in just a few minutes, guys. I'm just gonna go quickly grab something to eat before we continue here. And I shall be back for the Square Enix at 3:15. I'll be back before that, but BRB.
1, 2, 1, 2.
E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 2, 3. Is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 2, 3. One, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 2, 3. E is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3. One, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2. E is all that remains of a once powerful showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Lay low if you're feeling me. I'll take these beats, sticks, go crazy with me. So put it up in this place with me. And shake with a man, L to the J's, now follow me. Ho!
Baby, baby.
Hey, bet. Where's Kiefer? Yeah, everyone's still spamming Gex in this chat. Look at this. Just non-stop Gex spam. So yeah, so they're claiming the world premiere from Eidos Montreal, from what I've understood, is Guardians of the Galaxy. Is the big rumor on it. Starfield, I don't know. I mean, I would, given that the game's coming out in like just over a year, I was thinking they would at least show some like gameplay or something. But they just showed like another teaser trailer. So I have like no real idea like the vibe of the game. I'm imagining it's just gonna be like Bethesda's take on Mass Effect sort of thing, but yeah, it's, that game's probably not gonna be for me in the end though. What is Babylon's Fall again? I recognize the name, but oh right, this is that weird the Platinum Games Square Enix game. Okay, that's cool at least. That should be pretty cool to see. And then, I mean, Life is Strange True Colors, like I am interested in that game, but it's not really the kind of game that I care about seeing like trailers and shit for. Like just knowing that it's coming out is good enough. You know what I mean? Like I will play that game though, probably. And then Avengers I don't give any sort of shit about at all, so. I'm hoping the rumor about that Final Fantasy Origin game is true. That alone will make this one probably the best so far. Yeah, that's the Eidos Montreal game that they've apparently been working on. And I don't really care about that either, so. I watched the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie and it was very meh. It would be pretty sweet if we got a new Gex though. I don't think Gex is ever going to happen again. Space Tomb Raider.
Hey guys, no.
Yeah, those Tomb Raider games are pretty cool. I mean, I guess in some ways, but there's more to the gameplay in them. That's for sure. Like crafting and shit like that. No, I agree with that. And I've only played the first one, and even that was like basically Uncharted, except with more to it. "9 minutes apparently. See, the thing with this, like, is when they advertise their stuff, like, obviously they're not gonna put on their, also, like, featuring Final Fantasy, whatever, like, even if we know they're going to show it, they're not gonna put Final Fantasy on there, because Final Fantasy is always, like, a surprise to see. That people get crazy hype about. The good thing with the Square Enix show, at least, is it's always just, like, gameplay after gameplay, or, like, video after video. It's not like... They never have just, like, someone talking for 10 minutes about how great the company is doing and shit like that. I thought it was Team Ninja. Ninja Theory is owned by Microsoft now. It's the Final Fantasy thing is supposed to be made by the same studio that made Neo. So I'm expecting it to be basically like Neo 2 except Final Fantasy. Yeah, Itagaki is just making that, like, terrible Devil's Third game. Koei Tecmo published it. Here, where's all the Gex? The mod's finally banning people spamming Gex. Maybe we'll get a Balan Wonderworld sequel. Dude, that game looks awful. It looks pretty funny though. The sequel to The Quiet Man, The Loud Man. You know I would play that. What studio made The Quiet Man anyways? And are they ever going to make another game again? Let's see. Not the movie. Human Head Studios. They also made a game called Survived by and Rune 2. Oh right, they made the old Prey game. That's hilarious. And they worked on the sequel to Dungeon Defenders. Dungeon Defenders was pretty fun. Lost Kingdoms. Hold on, what? That's that card game. RPG. What does this have to do with Lost Kingdoms? Yeah, where's all the Gex spam? Yeah, and then they apparently made The Quiet Man. That's hilarious. I'm gonna pour one out in my mouth for Human Head Studios, the developers of The Quiet Man. Well, why is it saying that then? I mean, it's probably different people or something, but their name is still on it. So, I'm expecting some kind of HD 2D Final Fantasy remake here. I think if it happens, it's either going to be 4, 5, or 6. That's why it's so. That's why The Quiet Man is such a good game, Ben. Like, obviously, it was them. I need to do another playthrough of that game at some point. You know, when I first saw the trailer for that game at E3, I actually thought it looked cool. I was like, oh, that's a cool idea. The main bad thing about that game is the combat is just fucking terrible. It's like the most repetitive beat 'em up combat I've probably ever seen in a 3D beat 'em up game. Yeah, I don't have any quality options today either, unfortunately. Dude, Back 4 Blood's gonna be super good. It looks amazing. I have high hopes for that game. This one looks like it has like adapted to the times though. Like the gameplay looks like way better. I think it's gonna be good. Alright, let's refresh. Nope, not yet. There we go. That's a lot of playtime. This honestly, this is the one I'm looking forward to the most. Like, I can't wait to see what they have to show. Nintendo's obviously going to be good too, like. 14 or 16. I'm just hoping for an HD 2D Final Fantasy remake in the vein of Dragon Quest III and Octopath Traveler / Project Triangle Strategy. Cheers, guys. Hope this is fucking good. I want an FF6 remake in that HD 2D style.
Good afternoon.
That's what I would really
everyone.
like.
It's Matt Mercer here, and I'm back as your host of Square Enix Presents. Today we have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the globe. So let's kick off with the world premiere of a brand new game from Eidos Montreal.
I would even be cool with a Mystic
hope
Quest
you enjoyed
remake
the
in that
show.
style, honestly. No, it's not. It's not the best FFOST. You kidding me? It's good, but it's not the best by far.
I am so proud of you. Do you know what a
Mystic Quest OST is good. I'm not saying it's not good, but it's far from the best.
Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
Is this gonna be another live service game?
So we got fined. We appear to be 6,963 units short.
I know, we clearly need a plan.
If you see anything with claws,
Yeah, it's just a Guardians of the Galaxy game.
We got this. Drax, roll. No!
You want monster? I'll show you monster!
No! We disrobe!
Keep your pants on.
Although it could be used as a distraction.
No, this one was rumored for a while.
Smash him up, Drax! Meet your maker!
We're all professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Here!
It's an actual proper
had one shot.
Guardians of the Galaxy game.
Exactly what? Gamora, no killing teammates.
That's who!
It's literally in your contract.
I made no such commitments.
In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together.
Fucking great, Quill!
I mean, Avengers did sell well. I don't know like how it's doing nowadays though.
Some more, right?
Like but it did have like really good initial sales. You know what? I don't think anyone plays it anymore, but like. So we'll see how that one turns out. Hopefully it's more like an actual like just story-based game.
Eidos Montreal. For the past few years, we've had the
I think it would be
privilege
much
to
better
work
received.
on our version of Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy and reimagine it into a single-player, story-driven,
Yeah, there you go.
third-person action
So
adventure.
that should be much better received,
It's our
I think.
own fresh take on the Guardians, and something that's really unique to our game is that you get to be Peter Quill. As Star-Lord, you're constantly in the middle of the action as you try to lead this band of misfits. But today, I'm really excited to have all of you join us on this journey, and you'll hear more about the game from our team behind this project.
Right, let's do this.
I've always loved Marvel's
That's
cosmic
hilarious.
characters.
That's what that dog
growing
was?
up as a kid, I read them, enjoyed them, loved them. I had the opportunity to write for Marvel on some of their cosmic titles. I went back with the help of Bill Roseman, the editor, and kind of cherry-picked characters from Marvel's past.
The opportunity here was to build a team, but to make it all underdogs, so that the reader would think, oh my gosh, how is this team going to survive?
And that became the Guardians of the Galaxy comic, which we loved working on.
I remember the first time that the Marvel crew came to Montreal, we were showing them the design of the characters, how they would look, and they stayed silent. I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head, it was a minute. I was like, oh my God, like they hate it.
We realized how much that Marvel and Eidos Montreal share and have in common, and that we knew the Guardians were in perfect hands.
Looking at the samples that Eidos were kind enough to show me, I think he's fantastic and absolutely in the spirit of what these characters are.
What makes the gameplay experience unique to me is no matter in what phase of the game you are, whether you're in exploration or you're fighting, the Guardians are constantly around you and you never feel alone. While you're the leader, the Guardians will also challenge you and make decisions on their own.
Cosmo
and you
the
will
Space
have
Dog.
to adapt to it.
You are literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Wait, what? Vote
The
to sell
decisions you'll make
Groot
will
and
have
vote to sell
lighthearted
Rocket?
to hunting repercussions, and the game will react
To
to what
sell
you
one of
do
your
and say.
teammates?
More no killing teammates.
Into slavery or
That's
something?
It's literally in your contract.
I made no such commitment.
You are playing as Star-Lord and you're using your blasters and you're using your jet boots.
Star-Lord is really empowering. He's very agile on the battlefield. He can slide and over with his jet boots. Of course, he has his elemental blasters that have different powers as well. And on top of all of this, he can use the unique abilities of his Guardians.
We're not pirates. We're legally incorporated heroes for hire.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No.
The story is about a group of misfits, the Guardians. In our world, they've been together for less than a year. They create something on a small scale that looks insignificant. And as they progress through the story, they discover that they created something really big that threatens the galaxy.
There are a lot of very interesting villains in the Marvel franchise. And when you're starting to work on a story like this, you get to get your pick.
Man, this is
which
exactly
ones
what
will
I was
make
hoping
the
that this
best
show
for
would
the
not
story.
be.
That gives us the opportunity to bring
Like,
in some
behind the
that
scenes
are
dev
well-known,
shit.
but some that are also
Like, just
not
show a
all
bunch
that
of games.
well-known.
What Eidos is getting so right about them is capturing what it's like to be a misfit family. They're also bringing an amazing imagination to it. You're going to see planets and characters that are going to blow your mind.
Interpreting it in its own way, I think, makes
It's
it
more
feel
time for
incredibly
Final
fresh
Fantasy games.
and exciting. It's not a matter of trying to replicate the comic or trying to replicate the film. It's trying to take the medium you're working in and make the best version of Guardians out of that.
They made it fun. They made it rock and roll. They delivered everything you would want in a Guardians game.
It looks pretty cool though. I mean, yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy and Marvel properties in general, like, they should definitely be trying to sell that shit as best as they can, because it's a huge opportunity for them to make, like, a fuck ton of money if they do it right.
$37 units?
We appear to be 6,963 units short. If we intend to keep our
Yeah,
ship,
no, it doesn't look bad. I don't really have any investment in the
Need a
property,
plan.
but it looks pretty good.
What? Oh, come on. You've been hoarding them stupid knickknacks
Like, the
ever
combat
since you
looked
first
pretty
joined us. I mean,
decent.
don't tell me they ain't worth nothing.
Quarantine zone was always
holding out on
My
us.
figurines are not knickknacks.
Team's in trouble, and you can't be bothered to make no sacrifice.
I will sacrifice your head.
And take us to the majestic mountains of Kakarantara.
Guys, I think we should hear out Groot for once.
You know, the only
Okay, that's
problem
funny.
with your plan is that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not a monster.
Groot, are you really offering to...
No, he is not offering that, okay?
It could work.
So, Groot, I guess we could bust him out after.
Absurd. Lady Hellbender seeks the monster within. The small, ugly one is clearly the correct choice. He is cruel, sadistic, and his soul is filthy and filled with rage.
I vote we sell Groot. I honestly think Lady Hellbender will go for it.
Yeah, well, I vote for not Groot.
I also vote for the creepy little beast.
2 votes each. Peter?
The voice acting is good in the dialogue.
On the inside, he's unstable and vicious and totally oblivious to the needs of others.
Okay, we get it.
All right, let's do this. Let's go sell a monster.
We're not seriously flying into that.
You say the weather patterns of Seknarf 9 are tied to the temperament of its ruler.
That's not how women work.
Or weather.
We're flying the wrong way.
Nah, he's not flying at all.
Guys, relax. Just one minor adjustment.
I ever mentioned how much I hate rain?
Hellbender's castle isn't even that far. That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress.
So how do we impregnate it?
Ask Peter!
Let's just get closer. We'll figure it out on the way.
There is nothing to figure out. As beast merchants, we will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender.
Good. We've already got a beast. All that's left is the merchant part.
Good thing I put on my official merchant costume.
There is no such thing. Right?
The fact you ain't sure don't bode so good.
Whoa! That is some really crazy lightning out there. Never seen anything like it.
Meteorological suicide is what it is.
Hey, is my jacket all right?
At least you got a jacket. Some of us are soaking here.
Less whining, more walking.
Hey, Stormlord. We ain't seriously walking through this. It'll take forever in this storm.
Stop complaining. The hardship will strengthen your spirit.
I faced more than enough hardship. Thank you very much.
You are welcome, Feeble One.
We got this. Just don't fall and we'll be fine.
Whoa! Everyone okay? We should have gone to Maku.
Yeah, the voice work is really good.
I would be wary, Rodin.
You know what? I survived freaking Half-World. I think I'm scared of some little...
It's not alone. Get ready.
The hell's that?
What are these things? They are amorphous vermin.
Shoot first, questions later.
Drop them, Gamora!
This won't hurt.
What the heck?
Much.
Smash them up, Rex!
Meet your maker. Steel Boy's enjoying this way too much.
This is the local fauna!
It's about to be an endangered species.
Groot! Hawkeye time! All you, Rocket!
Time to go boom!
I am eager to experience Lady Hellbender's legendary menagerie.
Should we ask them for directions?
I'm thinking
That's kind of
maybe
interesting.
They are directions.
Oh, like a signpost or something.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues suggest civilization, and the only settlement I saw when we were topside
was Lady Hellbender's fortress.
Dead end. That's just great.
It's a
Oh, shit.
retractable
Sorry,
bridge.
guys.
They used them at the prison I was in.
Too bad the controls are on the other side of the giant chasm.
What do you not have time to dawdle in this jungle? I shall hurl the creature over the chasm so he may activate the bridge.
I may activate a hole through your face. Put me down.
It'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball.
What?
Drax, throw him.
No.
Very well.
Peter?
It's okay. He'll land on his feet. Ooh. I guess that only applies to cats.
You sons of sharks!
I am not familiar with these words. Order the beast to do its job.
Rocket, come on, man.
Ram it, dash face.
Fix the
So you probably have to like what, like balance
5%.
I want 10.
like the
Okay, deal.
interactions between all the characters and stuff.
Thanks for the bridge, Rocket.
If you even again.
Hear that?
Guys.
I got it.
Gelatinous cubes.
These creatures are perfect predators. Stop cheering for the murder monster.
Somebody's having fun.
The combat looks like alright, but it seems a little bit like floaty or something.
Avoid the mouth, dodge the tail, slice the hair.
Is anything on this planet not trying to kill us? Guys, huddle up!
Super attack.
Missing the jiggle jellies. It is past time, my blade. Don't get too close to that mouth.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like the stuff doesn't really seem like it has a lot of impact.
Perhaps these were sent by Lady Hellbender.
Like, it looks pretty fun though.
How come monsters are never friendly?
I like the weird like Devil May Cry combo meter sort of thing.
That is definitely in my top 10 fortresses.
Peter?
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh,
Yeah, it looks like a
right.
style meter sort of thing,
Cage.
like in Devil May Cry.
The point of even getting the Flarkin thing was looking like we mean business.
All right, Rocket. Time to put on your monster face.
I only got one face, Quill.
Are you sure about this, Peter? Look at him. You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
Maybe Gamora's right. We should try selling Groot instead.
Really?
This is an affront to democracy.
I just think that we might need Rocket on the outside for this one.
Yeah, we noticed. You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up.
You hang tight there, bud. When the time comes, I'll get you out of there. Rocket style if I gotta.
Drac. Gamora, can you help me with
No.
this? What? Why?
To guarantee your safety as our leader.
Ah, come on.
Don't look at me. I ain't pulling that thing.
Remember, buddy, menacing!
Like me, only bigger.
Not bad. Not bad. Easy, big guy.
So,
Yeah, this game will probably do well, I think. It looks pretty good.
I'd say closer to 75. We got this.
Rocky, what are you doing?
Like, this is definitely one of the best looking games I've seen at the show so far. Yeah, so you can only play as Star-Lord?
Guardians of the Galaxy. How many
Yeah,
times
they said it's a single player
I
game,
have
but
to kill you?
yeah, it looked like I saw a bunch of like commands for the rest of the squad and stuff, but it would be cool if you could like swap between them.
Dweller, feast upon them!
But yeah, this is honestly by far like one of the best games at E3 so far that I've seen. Other than like Elden Ring, and like, that looks pretty good. October 26th? That's pretty soon, actually. They must have been working on that for like a long time.
Now we're going to revisit two iconic brands that are being remastered for modern platforms.
20 minutes
First up,
down and no
relive the
Final
classic
Fantasy.
games in the Final Fantasy series, and then get one more peek at Legend
Cheers,
of Mana
guys.
ahead of its June 24th launch.
Is this it? Is it gonna be HD 2D? Come on. HD 2D, please. What does that mean? Steam and mobile, pixel remaster. What is that? What does that mean? What does it look like? Legend of Mana. I can't wait for this remaster. This game is fucking awesome, dude. This is the best game in the Mana series, hands down. This game is so fucking good. Can't wait for that. Like 2 weeks.
Up next, Earth's mightiest heroes continue their fight to defend the world in Marvel's Avengers.
I want to know what those Final
Our team at
Fantasy games
Crystal
are.
Dynamics is excited to share the latest updates with you, including new mission types and a growing roster of heroes.
Avengers, secure that super weapon at all costs. Cosmic energy is building up. Every second counts, people. Keep it moving.
Beautiful.
See, this game, the combat in this game to me looks like it's pretty good. Like all the mechanics and everything from what I've seen in this game look pretty fucking solid.
You're out of your depth,
Shutting you down, Monica.
The world doesn't need vengeance. AIM will save this world. I will save it.
There is no end.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's just like a revised release, as in not like the weird, ugly ass mobile version of the game.
Cube is capable of.
Yeah, I hate those. They look terrible. So what is it going to be though? Just like still like the same thing, just like a 4x3 like native port of the games? Or is it going to be like actually updated graphics still? Just with more like a pixel style that matches the original games. I'm okay with them updating it as long as it doesn't look like garbage.
I applaud your efforts to connect with your roots, but as a man who has seen 3 Black Panthers fall, I must warn you of a few things.
Black Panther? Or is this is the Avengers expansion, right?
They say I walk like a king, talk like a king. You can act around, they all say the same.
You just wanted to show off
They
your
chasing
suit.
the fame, they all want the name. But they ain't got what's running through these veins. Make way for the king.
It is Claw.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the GBA releases of 4, 5, and 6 are all pretty cool. And even like the PSP releases of like 1 and 2, I thought were fine. Like they looked good. But then once they started doing the weird mobile ones, I thought they looked really bad. I was more hoping that they were gonna do like an HD 2D thing, like they're doing with the Dragon Quest 3. But I guess that's probably not happening then if they're just releasing pixel versions.
They chasing the fame, they all
Maybe in like 10 years.
Now it's time to give mobile players a quick look at some of the games that will be available in the coming months.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global
Mobile.
stability. Their reach is unlike anything we have seen
Hitman
before.
Mobile.
Following Agent 47's disappearance, you were selected because of your remarkable skills. Execution must be perfect.
Man, that sucks. When I heard them say
And
something
they will
about
never
like
know
Final Fantasy
what hit
retro releases, I was like, oh my god, are they actually doing it?
A sad and beautiful
Oh, it's Grimm's
tale
favorite game.
that echoes throughout eternity.
I am going to play
The
this.
first mobile entry in the Nier series. Nier Reincarnation.
Okay, what is this? Oh, okay, it's just events for War of the Visions. I tried playing this and I did not like it. I thought that game was very meh. Like, extremely grindy. Oh, here's that weird Final Fantasy VII Battle Royale game. This is like the weirdest shit ever. Like, what is this? Oh, yeah, that's closed down already. That game only lasted
Today,
for like
the
2
team at
years.
Platinum Games is giving you an exclusive look at the epic world of
Oh, I'm gonna
Babylon's
try the
Fall,
FF7
featuring fluid
Battle
combat,
Royale game.
powerful weapons, and a unique art style.
It looks pretty funny, but it's like who the fuck had this idea? Fucking bizarre.
Built over 1,000 years.
Okay, this game is going to be good.
Meant to be a tower of dreams. But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of...
No, this one's not a mobile game. This is whatchamacallit, Babylon's Fall. I don't think it's a mobile game anyways. Last I checked it was a console game.
Fire and ice and the coldest of winds. Eventually the tower became a symbol of unrelenting ambition. That tower's name
That is true though.
is Babylon.
But I remember this being a console game though, not a mobile game.
Does the savior of Neo-Babylon stand among us? Let's find out without further ado.
Yeah, this is the first gameplay they've ever shown of it. This looks weird.
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope. For what little hope there may be.
Is this a mobile game?
Seen through the veil at last, have you? We're all prisoners of our subjective reality. Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
It's got like a weird like a painterly look to the art style. Like it looks like it's like almost like painted. It's weird.
Naught but two paths lie ahead. Ascend to the heaven above the tower, or fall like this one now.
That's weird though. Maybe they changed it over time, because I swear when they first announced that game with like a teaser trailer, it was like a console game. Yeah, see, PS4 and PS5. I mean, it certainly didn't look that great, but
プラチナゲームズは本当にアクションという部分に関しては世界屈指のデベロッパーだと思ってますし、ニーアオートマタでそれが証明できたんじゃないかなと思ってます。
ニーアオートマタのアクションをもっと楽しむためにどうしたらいいかって選ばれたジャンルがハック&スラッシュでしたので、このゲームのコンセプトは端的に言うとニーアオートマタのアクションでハック&スラッシュというジャンルを楽しむということになります。もちろん一人でも遊べるんですけど、4人でダンジョンを攻略していくゲームになります。
I think maybe it's just the art style. Like it doesn't look bad graphically, but it's just kind of like weird. The characters are very like generic looking.
プレイヤーはストーリーを追いながらダンジョンをクリアして上層を目指していくと。入手する装備や素材を集めて自身を強化してカスタマイズしていくと。
ゲームのスタイルとしては、オーソドックスなハック&スラッシュという形ですね。ただアクションがスキルや強い力を引き出すためのトリガーになっているところがポイントかなと思っています。
プレイヤーの背中についているギデオンコインというのがかなりキーアイテムとなっています。それによって、遊び方とかカスタマイズの方向性っていうのも変わってきます。
ハイファンタジー感というかその上品さというところはすごい
So they're like jobs or something kind of.
意識してくれというふうに言われましたね。カートゥーンチックにならないようにというか、リアルに本当に存在している人たちがいるかのような感じは意識しました。
このゲームは運営型のゲームとして開発しています。
The live service game.
定期的に新しいコンテンツを提供する予定です。
ようやく皆さんに改めてこういった形で発表できたこと本当に私たちも嬉しくなってますし、まさにこれから開発
I mean, I don't really want this sort of stuff right now for anything, but
皆さんも引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。
it does kind of look like roguelike sort of.
Now let's check out the next major entry in the
That game is still like way more interesting than like
True
a lot of the stuff I've seen at
Team
E3 so
Deck
far.
9 is ready to give you a deeper look at Alex Chen's psychic power of
But
empathy.
it didn't look as good as I was expecting
Here's a
it
look
to.
at the Life is Strange Remastered Collection.
Feels so weird to be back. After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
What do you remember about us as kids?
I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
We are awesome!
Oh my god, so much better.
Come on, let's dance! Or take my picture with your new camera.
It's barely even noticeable.
That's Rachel Amber. After my dad died,
I do like Life is Strange,
I felt
but
abandoned.
Oh, good, you're here.
Rachel saved my life. She was my angel. Something happened to her. We have to find her, Max. Holy shit. Max, what's going on?
No! Whoa. I discovered I could reverse time.
I think it's pretty cool.
What the hell is this?
I mean, it's a story-driven game, but
Whatever's going on between us is special.
Step back before you regret it.
Get in, Max!
Then I realized I had a choice and the power to change everything.
13 ways to kill yourself. That's what it's called.
On the edge of disaster. Time to change time.
I know what you're talking about, though.
Whatever happens,
13 Reasons
I'll
Why.
always have your back. Always.
Well, yeah, it's obviously like, it's like an indie vibe sort of thing. Yeah, it's about suicide.
Hi, I'm Maya, also known as MXM Toon. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen in the upcoming Life is Strange True Colors. I hope you enjoyed that first look at official gameplay from the remastered collection. As a longtime fan, I know I did.
From what I gather so far, though, like every other game that
both Life is Strange
Donut and Deck 9 have put out
this
in the series afterwards has been like not very good.
Animation, lip sync, and visuals.
Like I heard Life is Strange 2 wasn't really that great.
Beloved games. Back in March,
and then that what the hell's that other game? Tell Me Why or whatever.
Life is Strange: True Colors, a small-town supernatural mystery.
I heard that wasn't very good
Alex
either.
Chen must uncover the truth behind her brother's death, using her psychic power of empathy to unravel the shocking secrets of Haven Springs. Today, we have a first look at
I'm
Alex's
hoping this
unique
one is
power
good.
in action. Here's game director Zach Garris for more.
Alex's psychic power of empathy is integral to the story of Life is Strange: True Colors. It impacts every relationship she builds and every decision she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky empath friend.
For years, Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of others, the fear, sadness, and anger of those around her, leading her to believe her power is a curse.
Yeah, basically.
In the wake of
I have
Ian's
nothing
death,
against walking simulators.
Alex
Like
realizes the
I
only
like quite
way
a
she
few of
can
them.
find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's
I
feeling.
really liked A Night in the Woods, man. That game
From the
is
very
fucking
start,
awesome.
you can use
I loved
Alex's
Night in the
power
Woods.
to focus on brightly colored auras.
And
to
it got
gain
crazy as
insight
shit
into
by the end of it,
people's
too.
Emotions.
He was too young. Just too young.
These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking new dialogue options and events, as here from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Yeah, everyone's gone to the Rapture. It looks
Alex has uncovered a
pretty
secret
boring.
that Mac wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend. And now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please.
Yeah, what the fuck she do to his
help me
face?
out.
Mac's telling you a whole lot of bullshit.
Listen.
Thanks for telling me the truth, Alex.
Are we still together?
Are you serious? I need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex. We'll get out of your way.
That's why I liked. That's one of the things I really
When
liked
Alex
about
encounters a particularly strong aura, she can reach out to
Night in the
actively
Woods too,
connect
because
with
it was
that
like
person's emotions.
it's like you're playing
This
like a platform.
generates
There's like light
a nova,
platforming elements and
a
stuff, and it
supernatural
feels more like
flare
a
that
game.
transforms the world around Alex into a reflection of that person's psyche.
There's no obviously not really any
In this
challenge to
altered,
it, but
emotionally charged
it still
state,
feels more like you're playing
Alex can
something than
experience
just
fragments of
going from
thoughts and
cutscene to
memories
cutscene.
to get to the root of their issue. But not every emotional crisis can be easily dealt with. Some carry a dangerous, even life-threatening amount of power.
He's dead! I wish I were too.
No decision is easy, and the consequences will be felt across the game.
This anger could kill her. What if I could just take it away?
Using Alex's power is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's
Selma's
death.
more like a I don't know, like
What
that's
would that do to her?
that's more like a horror. That's like a
What
horror
would it
game
do to
though.
me?
But I guess it shares
Even if I can.
some things in common. The walk,
Should
like
I?
a regular story-based walking
How
kind
far
of game.
will you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice?
It just has
is
like a
yours.
different tone to it.
Alex's powers look so awesome. I have no idea how I'll make some of these choices, but I can't wait to play it with you all when it comes out on September 10th.
Like there's no
Don't
real
forget,
challenge
you
to
can
that game.
pre-order
It's
Life
just
is
like
Strange: True
the stealth
Colors
segments, but
now. And if you choose the Ultimate Edition, you'll also receive the Life is Strange Remastered Collection. And that's it for today. Make sure to follow the Life is Strange social channels for more.
so we're almost 40 minutes into this. Is that the end of it? No way they're gonna end this without showing Final Fantasy 16, right? Especially considering it's rumored to come out this year potentially.
And
There's
now,
no way.
we are excited to unveil a brand new title from Square Enix Japan.
Okay, here we go. What is this? Oh no. Hearts?
I'm here to kill Chaos.
Nomura. Yo, yes! Chaos! Yo, it's Final Fantasy Origin! Yo!
Looks like Chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
Yo, this is real. That's amazing.
I only know one thing.
This is gonna be good.
I want to kill chaos.
It's probably gonna play exactly like Neo.
It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
Is that a bomb?
You sure chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the shrine of chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
The darkness is so thick.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like the general like
this is it.
combat
No
engine
doubt.
is probably going to be very similar to Neo.
There was
Obviously,
an
it's going to
axe
be
who
different,
left on the
but
same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would
so
be
is this
grateful
basically
if you
like a?
looked for him.
This is basically a remake of Final Fantasy 1 in a way.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten!
What is the deal with this main character though? Like, what?
Are you?
This is weird.
We're here to kill chaos.
The prophecy's very own warriors of light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to
Like, is this
behold.
inside of like a storybook or something?
No. I become chaos.
Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. Yeah, that's awesome. Demo available soon on PlayStation 5.
I'll leave you with a look at some of the amazing Square Enix titles you can play now.
Yeah, that's gonna
as well
be
as
good.
those to come.
Yeah, that was Kaya's.
I hate to be the bearer of bad
Alright,
news, but
well, that calls for a shot.
I'm gonna drop plate
Cheers,
number
guys.
7.
They're gonna do
That was good enough for me. Yeah, Kaya's is fucking awesome. I love Kaya's. Forspoken. Caius is like one of the best Final Fantasy villains in general, honestly. He's pretty fucking awesome.
It's all or nothing.
Nothing new for 16 though, eh?
Thank you for joining us today. Keep an eye out for news about our next Square Enix Presents. I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
Yeah, I mean that wasn't bad. That was definitely better than the Microsoft show. That's for sure. Warner Brothers isn't for another hour still. Yeah, so Guardians of the Galaxy looked pretty good. Like maybe I'll play that. Hard to say. I don't know. I don't really have like any interest in the property, but it looked like a pretty cool game. What else did they show really like? Not all that much. That weird, the Fall of Babylon game looked, Babylon's Fall looked weird. I certainly wasn't expecting it to look like that. Like it wasn't nearly as stylish as I was expecting. Fall looked weird. Yeah, I'd probably that one. I'd probably give like maybe a. I think I'd give Microsoft like a 6, and I'd give that like a 6.5 or a 7. Without the Final Fantasy Origin thing, though, probably like a lot lower. But that looks pretty sweet. I'm guessing it's probably gonna be like a storybook or something, and like the main character is from like modern time and ends up in the world of Final Fantasy or something weird. Because he was dressed all like modern and stuff. Yeah, I'd probably give it like a B. Maybe a B minus. So it's probably, I would say Nintendo is going to steal all the thunder at this point. Like they're probably going to show off a bunch of like awesome stuff. Almost guaranteed that Breath of the Wild 2 is going to be there. That alone is huge. I was really expecting to see more Final Fantasy 16 though. So if that's the case, that's definitely not coming out till 2022. I imagine anyways. Let's see what else is going on here.
We got this.
Oh, the Famicom Detective Club? That came out, right? Like a month ago or something?
You want monster? I'll show you monster. No, we disrobe.
Keep your pants on. Although it could be used as a distraction.
Smash him up, Drax! Meet your maker.
We're all professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Get him. You had one job, Quill.
I did exactly what? Gamora, no killing teammates.
Says who?
It's literally in your contract.
I made no such commitments.
In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together.
Fucking great, Quill!
Some more, right?
Yeah, that's it. That game looks pretty good. I would probably play this. Yeah, WB is not for like another hour, so 5 o'clock. I might take a quick break again too. I barely got any sleep late last night, so.
There you go.
It's Keeley.
Guardians of the Galaxy coming October 26, 2021. All right, so here's what's
That's a
gonna go
pretty
on.
quick
We've
release
got
date for
like
that
an
game,
hour here,
considering we haven't heard anything
talk
about it
games,
prior to
answer
this.
questions, whatever you guys want to talk about. We'll probably watch back some of the other trailers, and then the Back for Blood PvP showcase is going to be coming up in about an hour from now, a little bit less than that, probably about 55 minutes. So we're going to watch that. It's only a 10-minute video, so if you're expecting tons of stuff on Suicide Squad,
Oh, it's only 10 minutes?
Gotham Knights, or Hogwarts Legacy, that is not coming up. It's a Back for Blood 10-minute showcase just to manage everyone's expectations on what you're watching. One of the things I hate nothing more than is pretending something's happening or trying to string you along for a while, thinking that there's something coming. That's what we're going to sort of do today. Is we're going to see Back for Blood in an hour. But if you want to hang out and talk, and that's really E3, all that stuff. There's really nothing else.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take a break for a bit, guys. I will be back for the WB thing.
This is the main thing that's going to be going on, and we'll be showing that.
And I'll probably come back around like quarter to
and then
5.
tomorrow, I'm not going to stream. We're going to take a day
BRB.
off, just because there's nothing that's
Hello, hello. I am back. The WB is only like 10 minutes apparently. Not very long. Square Enix happened already, yeah. Like about an hour and a half ago.
自成立以来 ，Gogo 营地在全网的内容浏览量已经超过5亿，服务了数百万的读者和玩家。我们的愿景是做游戏。
And we're just about to go into the WB conference. They're just showing like it's like 10 minutes of Back 4 Blood.
或者访问3w.gamebonfire.com 来加入游戏闯火者的行列。
I would say you didn't miss very much, to be honest with you.
As a part of Playful, GameSpot will be latest gaming news and interviews with developers, the biggest press conferences, and more. Playful is our yearly online festival.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Diva.
Announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following week with lots of special guests
I appreciate it.
who are going to help us raise money for able gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Playful on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com.
So this is pretty much the last
last
thing for today though. After this,
see you then.
There is a PC gaming show.
And a big thank you to our sponsors at DoorDash.
But I'm probably not going to watch that.
From restaurants and convenience to grocery and corner stores. All right.
So after this, I'm probably just going to play Ratchet and Clank and continue that for the evening.
We do. Back for Blood. I don't think we said that together.
We have to. I mean, Back 4 Blood's all about
The PC gaming show is usually like super
the
boring.
Cleaners take on the Ridden.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
You know, it's funny. I was talking to Damon, and I was like, "Oh, you used to kick Greg's butt in Left 4 Dead," and he was like, "No, we played together." And
That's
I was
what
like,
we do. We're a team, right? That was the Game Scoop squad, ladies and gentlemen. We weren't tearing each other apart. We were
This game looks
tearing
awesome though. I can't wait for this game.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm so stoked to see Turtle Rock return to this and come out and do Back 4 Blood. And so, yeah, we're on the precipice of this presentation. What's interesting, if you're not over on Twitter keeping up with there, they just put up a post that I think is interesting, explaining more of their online content.
But yeah, Winter, they showed that Team Ninja Final Fantasy game.
Leader has content
That's Square
for
Enix.
PvE, which means, of course, if they bought something, it'll be available to the entire party. So if you want to do an expansion, not everybody has to own it. Just
It looks basically like what I expected. It looks pretty good.
The question was, how do you keep it from being pay to win? They're doing a thing where all the PvP additional content you can get for free by progression. So you could pick it up by, cosmetics, unlock it right away. But if you want to, you can earn it for free in the game.
Yeah, they're working. It's basically like it's like a Souls-like, sort of like Neo.
Exact
Yeah, thanks for the like on Facebook, Amadou.
To know exactly what this game is about. We have gotten very long descriptions about all the cleaners. We've gotten a very inside look at the Ridden as well, and I have absolutely loved everything that I've seen. The cleaners are extremely varied in abilities, but I'm gonna be quiet because
It's almost time.
It's time.
That's the thing. Everything I've seen has been a PvE thing, which is why I like it. So let's talk about PvP. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the Back 4 Blood showcase.
You know, there was a little while ago when WB Games had reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to be a part of the
Golden Boy.
reveal of Back 4 Blood.
I love this guy.
I knew what it was, and I was so excited about what this game is, and it's the reason why that I'm so stoked for everyone at home to enjoy this. So coming up next, WB Games is throwing you smack in the middle of the action with their gore fest shooter, Back 4 Blood. So grab your weapon of choice, because here is WB Games, Back 4 Blood.
Thanks, Golden Boy. Hello and welcome to the Back 4 Blood PvP Showcase. If you don't already know, Back 4 Blood is an upcoming 4-player co-op zombie shooter made by the creators of Left 4 Dead. Today we're diving deeper into the new PvP mode called Swarm, how it works, and what you'll be doing, maybe even a little bit of strategy. We'll also talk with Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back 4 Blood,
Is that the one where one person like plays
piece
as
it all together.
the zombies or
Before we get
whatever?
there, though, let's start off with the reveal of a brand new PvP trailer and see what it's like in action.
one down.
When I was young, I climbed up too high just to touch the sun. Back off! On my mission, no prescription.
Wait, what's with the timer? Is that part of the actual game? Yeah, it must be.
I'm surrounded.
Heart is pumping, keep it coming. Better run
Help!
it high.
This is what happens when you don't stick together.
I was born for this. I'm a monster.
Okay, I see. So you have to like last longer than the other team.
Hold on tight.
Keep pushing them back.
I'm assuming both teams are playing at the same time though, or something.
Live forever. I'ma take what's mine. Heart is pumping, keep it coming. Better running high. Feel that fever, lightning strikes. Dangerous like dynamite.
Apparently that Final Fantasy, the demo is already available.
Here they come.
Let me see if I can queue it up.
That looked intense. So there you have it, guys. Back for Blood's PvP mode Swarm. To hear more about it and to take a deep dive into the gameplay and the mechanics, we have Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back for Blood, Brandon Yanez. Brandon, can you tell us a little bit about the inspiration of this new PvP mode and what makes it fun and unique?
Of course, so just like our previous titles, we really enjoy bringing new ideas to the table while retaining the spirit of the genre that we're working in. So Back 4 Blood's PvP is heavily inspired by our previous titles that mix survival, fast action, massive monsters, and a touch of horror. So our goal is to make a balanced and fun PvP mode with just as much replayability as the main campaign.
So what's the structure of the PvP like? Do you play in rounds? Can you play as both cleaners and ridden in one match, or are we swapping between the two?
Yeah, so it's played as a best-of-3 match. Teams of 4 take turns swapping between the ridden and cleaner players. The job of the cleaners is to scavenge supplies, find a good place on the map to fortify their position, and try to last as long as they can. The ridden
Oh yeah, the demo's already up. Crazy.
Cleaners as fast as they can. So this is
Oh,
achieved by
add to
choosing the
library.
right ridden to counter the other.
It's
team's
PS5 only,
strategy,
apparently.
Using mutation upgrades and by coordinating attacks with other AIs and players. As the round progresses, the swarm moves in, so this increases the size of the ridden attacks and shrinks the playable space, sometimes forcing the cleaners out of their favorable positions, right? So when a cleaner team is wiped from the field, the points are scored for how long they survive. Then both teams swap, and then they go at it from the other side. The team that runs the clock the longest as the cleaners is the winner.
Now, I understand you can play as all the different cleaners in both co-op and PvP. Do you have a favorite character that you play as?
So I have a couple. I play Mom a lot. She's a badass with a sawed-off shotgun. She adds a lot of survivability to the team.
Yeah, the demo is already up.
Instantly help teammates that have fallen during battle. All of our cleaners have special perks, so that one is hers.
Let's jump into another trailer that goes a little more in depth on the Ridden's progression through PvP. Check it out.
Let's see how big it is.
Intestinal discharge!
It's 11 gigabytes, so it's not that long. Or not that big. Well, I'll stream that in like less than an hour. Well, that's probably the best thing of E3 so far for me anyways. And the fact that we get a demo of it like right now, that's pretty fucking awesome.
Okay, so Brandon, we just saw that each different Ridden has their own variants as well as their own mutations on each variant. So can you expand a little more on these special abilities and how they work?
Sure. So at the start of each round, players can choose between 9 playable Ridden, each with their own unique abilities. So for example, the Stalker can pounce a player and pull them away from their team. Or an Exploder can time their detonation in the middle of a group of cleaners and fling them all in separate directions.
Now, knowing that each Ridden has these different abilities, how do they change and improve throughout a match and improve the Ridden's chance of winning?
So as the Ridden battle against the cleaners, they gain points. They can spend these points on team-wide upgrades called mutations. Mutations upgrade and improve a lot of different things on the Ridden side. From adding effects to their abilities, they might buff the common AI.
That new YouTube thing is like super weird, by the way.
Size and strength. So the really cool thing is, so they affect the whole.
Like when you're full screen, you can still scroll down on the page.
As a Ridden team,
not sure how I feel about it.
Upgrades, things can get pretty wild.
What are some strategies that the Ridden team can take on in order to get a leg up on the competition?
If the cleaners are really sticking together, you can swap to the Wretch and vomit on their location. That's going to cause them to spread out, right? This is going to open up a whole bunch of opportunities for your other Ridden players to attack, right? So if you get them to spread out and there's a Stalker nearby, Stalker will use the Chaos to grab one of the cleaners and drag them off into the swarm. The Wretch's vomit also slows their victims, so if a tall boy who's naturally pretty slow can attack one of those slowed characters, they're going to really be able
Tall
to.
boy.
Another good one is if a Exploder waits for a cleaner to go revive their friend, they can use that as an opportunity to charge in and detonate on them, sending them flying and doing a massive amount of damage.
Whew, sounds pretty brutal. So with that being said, which is your favorite Ridden to play as? That
has to be the tall boy. It's pretty easy to pick up and play, and I have a lot of fun hitting cleaners across the map.
Speaking of fun, let's talk about weapons. Now, throughout the trailers, you can see a number of different weapons. Can you go a little deeper into what those weapons are and how they work?
So we really wanted to expand on the amount of choices the player had in Back 4 Blood with their weapon. So of course there's handguns, shotguns, LMGs, SMGs, sniper rifles, and a whole bunch of other types of weapons, each with sort of like a unique character feel to them.
Now, how deep does this weapon customization go? I really want to know. What are some of the different attachments and options, and how do they change the gameplay overall?
Absolutely. So there's a lot of different customization options for your weapons. So throughout the world, you can find scopes, silencers, stocks, sights, all that good stuff. You can mix and match them. So there's a ton of options.
Last question. Do you have a favorite type of weapon?
Oh yeah, it's like super
So,
scripted.
as I said earlier, I really enjoy playing Mom, so her shotgun is definitely at the top of my list.
Ah, that's a solid choice.
That's the thing with this, like,
a little bit about how it all works, the cleaners, the Ridden, the mutations.
like the pre-recorded stuff. Like you don't get those like hilarious E3 moments from like previous years.
So much for joining me, Brandon.
Because if they fuck
giving us
something
a
up, they
little
can
bit
just
more detail
reshoot
on
it.
Back 4 Blood's new PvP mode, Swarm.
Thanks for having me. I can't wait for everyone to get their hands on this game. We're all really excited.
I can't wait either. The good news is that you guys won't have
No
to
more
wait
giant
too
enemy
long.
crabs.
There's an open beta coming up on August 12th with an early access portion on August 5th available to those who pre-order.
Goddamn
That's
stream.
all for today, but Back 4 Blood still has a lot more to reveal in the coming months, so stay tuned. Bye.
Yeah, that was like very scripted though. Is that it for this whole thing? I mean, yeah, it was 10 minutes, I guess. Alright, well, I mean, that's pretty much it for E3 for the day. There is, like I said, there's the PC gaming showcase, but like, usually it's pretty terrible.
There you got it, folks. Back 4 Blood. Looks
It's mostly just a lot of
awesome.
interviews.
PvP mode. That was actually a pleasant surprise for me. When I played the game, you know, when the alpha was out, I think it was the alpha is what they termed it as. It was, you know, a single player cooperative, right? That kind of experience, Dan. But, you know, I love me some good old fashioned unorthodox PvP types of games. I love
And then there's the future game show
Yeah,
as
I
well.
played an irresponsible amount of the versus mode in Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2, in which you get to be both the monsters and the player characters. And Swarm mode that's exactly what I wanted from this game. And I like the wrinkle where it's you're going to die no matter what, like you're actually in a horror movie. At least that's what I would do in a horror movie. I would just perish immediately. But here, you have to try and rack up as big of a time as possible and challenge the other team to beat it. I think that's a cool conceit.
Okay, wait, hold on.
And like really, like it makes
Apparently,
it feel
Exceed
distinct
and
from
Sega are both
campaign
at
mode like you might see in the
the
previous
Future
game,
Games
so
show.
I'm excited for it.
Yeah, and Avali, you and I, we both come from an esports background. You know, I see something like that. It looks different, and we know Turtle Rock.
So maybe I should actually check that out.
Having tried different games and different unorthodox multiplayer games in the past, but I think that there's some potential there
But
for
definitely
some fun
skipping the PC game show, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know if I see it as like a full esport, but like a
Agreed.
Twitch Rivals or something,
Yeah,
or like
yeah.
some fun competitions. Like we get a couple G4 hosts together.
Shameless
we
plug.
start playing. Shameless plug. I got you, Jerry. Shameless plug. And then we all play together. We're the zombies. We're the good guys. And then we do it in real life.
No, I wouldn't want to do that in real life, especially not after the week we had. Damon, though, I know you're a single-player guy, but I know you also played a decent amount of Left 4 Dead. So because of this Back 4 Blood, what I like about it is, yes, it is, you know, PvP, but it still pulls back
45
to the
minutes.
single-player experience very well. And I think for that reason, it should appeal to folks who maybe don't really want to dive into PvP, but enjoy, you know, the gameplay mechanics.
I think there's actually a character or a class just for people like me in the PvP, and that's the Exploder.
Yes.
I'm gonna die a lot, but if I can take out a few enemies with me, I don't mind dying so much.
Yeah, exactly. It's all right to just run up there, blow yourself up a few times. You know what, man, Michael? It looks like it's going to be a good time. Do you feel like this is something that you can pick up and play repeated sessions of? Like,
Yeah, I miss having that game where I could just like play with my friends back home and just be really loud and ignorant over comms. Like Left 4 Dead is 1000% that game for us. We could just wild out on Discord or whatever. But it's really exciting in the sense that, you know, when you think about it, Left 4 Dead was a source mod. And so like Turtle Rock obviously made their bread off that, but the production values of Back 4 Blood, you know, this is their opportunity to kind of bring back that magic of Left 4 Dead, but like do it on a much bigger scale. And like that presentation that we saw, it's like, yo, we're going all in on this mode with all these classes, these different characters. Yo, it's gonna be wild and all sorts of stuff. So it's really promising because that format, that foundation is strong enough already. That can carry a new game, but if you put on like a lot of mechanics on top of that, sold.
Yeah. And funny enough, we did not mention that Back 4 Blood was also on the Xbox press briefing as well. So you actually saw a few of the different elements that are going to be coming to this game. Something that I love, Avali, giant
I mean, they did release Evolve, and Evolve was pretty terrible from what I remember. So I mean, there is the chance that it might not be that good, but
which was like the size of a building just came in. So I'm trying to figure out like, okay, cool. So we're co-oping this. We're getting in there. We're taking him down together. But then also very excited for
I hope it's good.
PvP moments because I just can't wait to just throw up on friends. Can't do it in real life, so may as well do it in the game.
That's what's up.
Are you sure you can't do it in real life?
We have a mask on, so it's just going to be like.
We're trying to be COVID safe, GB. Thank you very much.
Totally.
But no, I mean, it just seems like such a fun game. The last time I played Left 4 Dead 2 was quite honestly in middle school, and all my friends were older at me and just yelling at me.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, cool. I now see some of the mechanics that Michael was mentioning, being able to kind of like throw up on people and move them out of their hiding spots, or trying to like separate people from the rest of the squad. I can't wait to like, with my newly formed adult brain, try to implement some of these.
Well, you know, if there's one thing a game like Back 4 Blood is good for, it's good for yelling at friends and having a good time.
Makes me feel old.
Who I love
I was like
yelling
in my
at,
20s when I played
Greg
Left 4
Miller,
Dead.
who's over with Jackie. Greg, take it away.
Thank you, Golden Boy. Always a pleasure to yell at you. Avi's newly formed adult brain.
She's so sweet.
At
Our
what
little
point
baby.
does it form? At what year does the adult? You know what? We won't. Let's keep talking a little bit about Back 4 Blood.
I was gonna say all of ours is still forming.
Exactly
so,
right. I'm
yeah,
doing
we
more,
still got a long way.
I'm hurting mine more than I'm helping at this point, I think. What did you think? PvP, Back 4 Blood.
Oh my goodness,
That's kind of a weird concept.
love
Because like, wouldn't it mean technically that like as soon as the first
trailer, to be
team
completely honest,
gets like
Internet, I've
eliminated,
just been,
that
like,
the other team just
tracking
wins?
every single YouTube video that I can get my hands on.
Yeah.
And actually, the co-founder Phil Robb, it was like in some YouTube video, and he was like, you know, we've had to sit back the last 10 years and watch other.
Like I wonder exactly how it works because it showed like a time to beat
and
thing.
I feel like he's like, y'all, I'm bringing it.
But like I would assume that they're gonna
100%.
make the teams
We're
play at
gonna
the same
give you
time, or else
cleaners
it's
with
gonna be
death.
a long
We're
ass
gonna
match.
give you ridden with depth.
Of course.
You know, we just heard Ovalie and we heard Golden Boy talking about the potential for esports here. You know, I was talking to you, I said, wow, do you think there could be the potential for that? So a lot of people thinking that as well. I think they're bringing their A game, and I
don't know about that.
Everything I have seen.
I adored Left 4 Dead, but I only played it co-op. I've never been the PvP person.
You're a lover, not a fighter.
Well, it's interesting to get to this point now, you know, in 2021 and talk about this and look for what we just saw from this presentation, because I can see me and my friends playing that. I can see
I see. Okay, so
streams of that.
Okay, I get it now.
This round, you know, best of 3, switch sides, go through who can clear it the fastest in the time. It gets really interesting really quickly. When you have somebody.
So you switch sides after the time.
How I guess my, you know, since
and the other team controls the zombies.
And as long ago as Left 4 Dead 2 was, the way my gaming preferences have changed, because I still think of it as Left 4 Dead and what I did with Left 4 Dead, but in reality, right, there's, for me personally, been Predator hunting grounds. There's been Friday the 13th. There's been these different things that are challenging me and my friends groups to go at it, and then switch up the teams, right? When somebody like Snowbike Mike comes in and is way too powerful and is too good as a cleaner, we'll put him over on the ridden side and have that try to balance for it. I thought it sounded really good. I'm right there with you. I like this idea of, one of the things they were talking about is, you know, for every round, the area of play shrinking, so that it does become, you've sat there, you establish your base of operations, and now you've got to move all the way over there.
You know I'm all about that battle royale, so I was like, okay, I'm here for that for sure. So who do you think you're gonna pick? I was leaning towards Holly with the bat. You know me, I'm all melee over here. I'm
with the shotgun. Like that's a pretty good one, right? You know what I mean?
Mom with the shotgun. You can't beat that for sure.
And then, I mean, what about when you think of the ridden? Who are you thinking?
Honestly, Ovalie stole my pick. I want to vomit on people.
Really?
I do. I'm just like, that was too fun. Though being the exploder could be. I agree with Damon as well. That could be really fun.
See,
too.
Crusher, I think I'm in line for. Crusher. Get him, squeeze him, go. But again, it'll be about building, you know, teams together. 9 playable ridden, a whole bunch of different stuff.
Oh my goodness, we could talk Back 4 Blood for days. I have like pages and
right,
pages.
Right.
But one even more details, Back 4 Blood's lead producer sat down with our partners at Reddit for an in-depth AMA. Check it out.
We are going to be supporting this in our up-and-coming beta that people will be able to play this August. And, of course, we also fully intend to support that for the launch of the game. We're going to be supporting 2 modes, PvE and PvP. PvE is your more traditional kind of style, where you're going against the AI with the 4 cleaners against the ridden, and then PvP is where you can fight against other players online. In PvP, we have a separate progression tree that we call the ZMS, which is the Zombie Mutation System. As you play through the game, we grant points to players depending on how well they're doing during each round, and then they're kind of free to spend those points on upgrades to the different zombies that we have, just so we can, you know, they can make them more powerful, cleaner killing machines. Indeed, there's actually going to be plenty of other stuff to keep cleaners occupied. When you're, as you're saying, when you're going from safe room to safe room, we're going to have special events in maps. We're going to have some lulls when you're not always getting boarded by tons and tons of
Hey, Prince Tony, thanks for the follow on Facebook, dude. I appreciate it.
Exploring maps, exploring area where you're going to look for upgrades or attachments to weapons, all that kind of thing. And we'll also have some secondary objectives in each of these maps that players will be able to complete. So yeah, as you say, ADS wasn't in Left 4 Dead, but we're certainly fully aware that
ADS wasn't really like
these days do support
that big of a
feature.
thing though at the time
So
when the first Left 4 Dead came out.
To include, so players have that option, and I believe we do have.
Like I'm pretty sure it came out the same year as Modern Warfare, didn't it? And that was kind of the game that popularized that.
Ooh, I'm probably going to go for 3 different cleaners, just to be awkward. I know you only asked me for 1, but I like playing Mum a lot. The quick revive is super handy. Walker's great because he gives you that extra boost of accuracy, which I need every now and again, I have to admit. And the Holly extra stamina is super useful. Stamina helps you get away from some sticky situations. And I guess speaking of sticky, for the Ridden, I love playing the Hocker, like hiding up on rooftops during PvP, checking where you see the cleaners are going to try and hide out, and then trying to stick them from afar, and then that kind of sticks them in place and allows some of the other more up close and attack Ridden to get some free hits in while they're trying to free themselves. So it's a lot of fun playing that Ridden and helping out the team with coordinated teamwork. Yes, thank you so much. We're really excited for the beta and the launch of the main game. It was pretty amazing that Warner Brothers gave us the opportunity to make this game. And then, yeah, as you said, the atmosphere in the studio at the time was electric, and it has continued to remain so, even though we've developed this game in, you know, somewhat unusual circumstances.
That's a good question.
These Ridden can certainly mutate into all sorts of different shapes and sizes. So, you know, who knows what monstrous thing they might turn into next. We won't be supporting that at launch, but you can of course queue in with 3 of your friends into PvP. And I think it's important to point out that during a match of PvP, you play different rounds, and then at one point you will be playing as the Ridden, and then at one point you'll be playing as the Cleaners. So, you know, you're going to have a chance to pick off Ridden during a normal match of PvP with 3 of your friends. We would love to support split screen, but right now it's something that unfortunately won't be available at launch. We don't currently support that, but you can build different decks with the card system, and that'll give you the option to take
the card system is really cool. I do like that.
Which another character has. So you can add that to your deck, and you can start customizing your character that way. So you would have similarities to some of the Cleaners' abilities. Okay, thanks for hanging around. Give me the opportunity to answer some of these questions for you. Don't forget, in August, there's the open beta. It's going live. We'd love you all to play as much of that as you can, because that'll get us ready for the big day in October when we bring the full game to you. Look out. Get ready. Back for Blood.
More power.
Fucking Norton. Norton's terrible.
IGN Summer of Gaming has officially
No one wants
partnered
Norton.
with the ESA for E3 2021. IGN Summer of Gaming is now all summer long. From major press conferences and announcements at E3 2021 to the IGN Expo with exclusive gameplay and reveals to exciting first looks at the hottest new games and in-depth developer interviews, IGN Summer of Gaming has it all. IGN Summer of Gaming begins right now.
The hell's that? What is binge?
I grew up where you would buy games and they were big floppies, not the little diskette floppies, but like the big floppies, you know. And you'd go and you'd buy the game, and it came in this big box. And of course, internet came about, and it was like AOL 1.0. This is like when it was black and white, and you'd connect, and you'd have the extra.
I'm excited to see how that
upstairs, be like,
this game is though.
Pick up the phone, you know, because it would kick me off the internet, and I would be so upset. And I was just like, oh my god, this whole world was being unlocked for me.
Supposed to play very similar to Dark Souls,
iHeartRadio is a proud partner of E3 2021, and the number
which
one
makes me think they're
podcast
probably just
publisher
using the
in
Neo
US.
engine for it. But
Listen to all your favorite shows on the iHeartRadio app. Jackie, Golden Boy.
Yes.
It's continuing. Can you believe we are moments away from the PC gaming show? It's coming up. We can't wait. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
But the question I have for you is, and especially you, Alex, what does the PC gaming show mean to you?
Well, you know, so I grew up traditionally, I'm taking it all the way back when I was a young lad in the Bronx. No, but I grew up traditionally playing console games.
Yeah.
So, you know, when I got older, when I got some money and I could afford to get a PC, you know, I was like turned to this world, and now like that's all I ever want to play.
Yeah.
Like PC for me is everything. So this show, and of course being hosted by none other than one of the legends of esports, Day 9.
Yep.
It is it's a real joy to watch it. You know, you're always going to get some fun games out of there, and it puts a spotlight on games you normally wouldn't get to hear about because you know there's so much going on with the hustle and bustle of E3.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I think is special about PC Gaming Show, is that it is, first off, designed for the PC player, which I know sounds like the stupidest thing a host can say, but it's true because it's designed in a way of like, hey, let's target PC players. Let's talk to them on a different level. Jackie, what do you get out of the show?
I own 2 PCs, so I'm all about that
girl.
PC life.
Look at that flex. Look at that flex.
Hold on.
Well, when I was in the Bronx, I built the PC once. She's got 2 over there. She got one gathering dust she doesn't even need.
I'm not. I shouldn't have even said that. I was just saying that. What I love about the PC gaming show is that my brother was a huge PC fan. You know, like I just remember him being glued to the computer, and I was more like you. I played more console, and I was like, "What are you doing over here?" And actually, like I took it upon myself after he passed away to like really dive in and learn how to play on PC. I'm awful. I'm absolutely terrible. But I feel connected to him.
You can plug your controller in, so you're good.
Yeah, you're right. There's also that option as well. But I'm also of the camp that the surprises. You know what I mean? Like, I just think you always see a game that just makes you light up and smile. And there's just so many trailers. So I'm very excited.
Yeah, that's the thing about it, right? Is I feel like you were talking about it.
I think they're kind of overselling it just a little bit.
One of the bigger conferences, so it's stuff that can be targeted.
Last year it wasn't too bad, but like the first like year or two that I watched it, it was so bad.
Simulator you would have never seen on a main stage at Xbox or anywhere else in E3, but here it is getting the time it deserves, and it offers such a great insight into what inevitably will be coming to consoles eventually.
Yeah, very true. But you are going to see things that, you know, sometimes you'll get that big game that's there because it is very important. Especially there was like a period where like all on PC was just like World of Warcraft, and then like, you know, the Counter-Strike and a few other things. And that's all people cared about. But it's very important that the PC gaming community continues to be taken care of, continue to be supported, and that's why I love this show, and I think it is so important for the space.
100%, and it's also such a great avenue for independent developers.
Like, what did they? I think last year they showed like Borderlands 3 or something.
Go and try making a game on your PC, and with
or maybe that was the year before. I don't know.
You're able to get out there, but you don't want to hear me talk about the PC gaming show. You'd rather see it. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the PC gaming show. Woohoo!
Thank you guys.
You guys.
Is that literally starting right now? Yeah, it's 5:30 EST.
Space Year 2021.
Hey Ben, check it out.
Having spent the last 12 months hunkered down and definitely not hiding in a subterranean bunker, our heroes have fled Earth aboard a spacecraft with
Downloading
one
Final Fantasy
purpose.
Origin.
To bring you the hottest trailers, to bring you the best interviews, to bring you the PC Gaming Show.
Situation cleanliness.
Sean!
Situation cleanliness.
What are the odds that I will see something that I'm actually interested in?
Countdown to the extinction of human race begins.
I say
Oh, Deadbot, no!
4.7%. Unless they show like Overwatch 2 or something.
So good to be back, gang, and this year
That's probably not happening.
we're in space.
Aye, aye, Captain. Happy to be
It's the Team Ninja Final Fantasy game.
Well,
It's
I'm
basically
so
like Dark
glad
Souls.
You were able to finance this year's PC gaming show by, you know, selling all
It's
those
a Souls-like,
black market
basically.
graphics cards you've been hoarding.
It seems to be like kind of like a retelling of Final Fantasy 1.
Absolutely no real world consequences. Hey, Frankie, wait a minute. Is that a 60?
No, just the demo. It's like a weird trial version out. But they released it like right after the show, basically.
Forward to bringing all of you fresh new PC games and hardware.
Hitch scan complete. 0 hitches found presently or in 13,908,665 possible futures.
Hooray!
Oh, this stream is really choppy. Yeah, I'm gonna look for another one while we're watching this.
So what's the plan, Cap?
Well, Frankie, Deadbot's gonna send you the coordinates for your first target, now. Your targets might be exclusive interviews, trailer premieres, or any number of amazing new
Yeah, here we go.
computer
This one will
games.
probably be better. There's less people watching it.
Targets
On the
might be
official PC
exclusive
Gamer channel.
interviews, trailer premieres, or any number of amazing new computer games to beam down to the fine people on Earth.
Mission received.
Now, this is going to continue until all the targets are acquired and our mission is completed smoothly and without a hitch. Isn't that right, Deadbot?
Yes, no hitches located, Sean. Not a single hitch in sight.
But first, let's teleport down to the stage to check in on E3 happenings. The only reason we're allowed to legally be back on Earth.
Oh, planet Earth.
Oh, great to be back, right? Am I right?
One of my favorite planets in the whole galaxy.
It's all right.
And thank God that teleporter was conveniently built just out of frame of camera. Mika, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2021. It feels great to be back on a live stage once again. Over the next 90 minutes, we're going to bring you a showcase of some of the most exciting upcoming PC titles with world premieres and exclusive interviews.
And if dozens of new trailers wasn't enough for you guys, later in the show, we are going to tell you how to win a custom MechWarrior 5 themed PC powered by Intel. So you're going to want to stick around for that.
Now, make sure to keep out a special look for a special promo code throughout the show from Humble Bundle, during which you can get a ticket to get Civilization 6 Platinum Edition for just $10. But right now, we're going to kick things off with Nautica Blade Point, probably the most original entry in the Battle Royale genre this year. Let's go!
Oh, this game looks weird. Isn't this already in beta? It looks very much like a Chinese or Korean game. Like it's got that weird like graphical style to it.
You are watching the 2021 PC Gaming Show, and I am the new cloud-based dev-bot. I am streaming from GeForce Now, NVIDIA's cloud gaming service that connects PC gamers like you to their own library of games, purchased from digital stores like Steam and the Epic Games Store. Coming up, Dying Light 2 and Orcs Must Die 3. But first, a trailer for Humble Games' Dodgeball Academia. And be sure to check out GeForce Now, currently available for PC, Mac, Shield, Android, Chromebook, and iOS. Visit GeForceNow.com to learn more.
Finally, I've made it. My time is now. I will become the best player this school has ever seen.
Another dodgeball game?
Here I come.
Looks like Pokemon mixed with Super Dodgeball. Dodgeball Academia. It looks alright.
Make sure to check out Dodgeball Academia out soon from Humble Games. Ooh, that was sweet! Don't you agree, DevBot?
Sure, whatever you say, Sean. I agree with whatever you say.
I'm sensing a little bit of resentment there, buddy. Has something rusted your ports?
Nothing. I am happy to play second fiddle to a captain as charming and handsome as you. I have also definitely not dedicated multiple cores to computing revenge plans in a range of lethalities.
Great!
New target acquired, Cap. It looks like Chivalry 2 with a special word from Steve Piggott, CEO and creative director of Torn Banner Studios.
Hey guys, Steve Piggott, founder of Torn Banner Studios and creative director on Chivalry 2, which just launched 5 days ago. I'm so happy to be here at the PC Gaming Show. Chivalry 2, if you don't know, is a first-person slasher, which is like a first-person shooter, except instead of guns and grenades, you've got swords, battle axes, longbows, and players are fighting it out on these huge 64-player battlefields. It's all about creating those epic sword-fighting duels that you see in medieval Hollywood movies, and also that huge clash, the Battle of the Bastards kind of chaos and carnage. So the post-launch support plan is going to look like a mixture of mid and massive level content updates coming out across this year. One of the things we're most excited about is taking it to different eras in the medieval period. Before we've done the early period, now we're going closer to the later period in the upcoming update where you're going to get a bit more refined medieval armors and refined atmospheres that you can then go in and tarnish it and smear blood all over. But we really want to take players into different experiences and make each of our maps its own game mode and make it something that medieval army would actually do when they go into a space. And when you come across these pristine gardens and this beautiful castle, you get to tear it all down and cause it's a canvas for your destruction.
Slay them all!
Our passion for Chivalry 2 is basically bottom line. It's the game that got us onto the scene and started the company, and it's the game that's going to take us so much further.
With the post-launch plan for Chivalry 2, the game at launch is a foundation. It's intentionally been built to be extended.
It's not just out and done. We're going to support it a lot with post-launch content.
Gallancourt is the first TO map that's coming out post-launch.
Gallancourt is going to take us to the high medieval times or the late medieval times.
It really captures the Agathian ideals of being this noble, rich, wealthy place where the prosperous live.
You're going to feel like you're sieging Tower of London if it was on a port where ships could dock into. You'll also be blowing up a couple ships, which is fun. We've got a ton of weapons coming in at launch, but there'll be more and more added to it post-launch as well.
A new fighting style is really going to change up the experience and change how you have to fight everyone. Post-launch content is something that we're going to be working on for a long time.
The game is really going to at least double in size for free.
Next up, we have an exciting look at Dying Light 2, and make sure to stick around to find out how you could win a custom Mech
When is this
Warrior
coming
PC
out?
from our friends
This
at
game's been
Intel.
in development for like ages too. I remember seeing the first trailer for this like 4 years ago or something. Yo, does that guy have a tattoo of the cool S? Looks like part of his tattoo is the cool S. Look, that's totally what it is. That's hilarious. What the hell is this? What? Ramen? That looks pretty funny. Looks like Splatoon.
My name is Piotr
Sort
Szymanowski.
of.
I'm narrative director in Dying Light 2, Stay Human. Today, especially for the viewers of the PC Gaming Show, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about the Dying Light universe. So, stay tuned.
Like, I feel like we've seen this game like so many times though at E3.
Every tragedy
And other shows.
begins somewhere. This one started with a virus that escaped from Haran, the city we met in the first part of the game, and it reached the whole world, including the city where Dying Light 2 takes place. Remember January 6, 2025. That day, later known as Black Monday, the military ordered chemicals to be dropped on the city. It was a mistake.
5 minutes.
A huge mistake. The chemicals mixed with water penetrated the soil.
I'll probably just wait till the
killed
end of all the
plants,
E3 stuff to
turning
play it.
most people into bloodthirsty monsters. Don't think of them as zombies though. They are more like half-alive, suffering people who attack everything that lives as a result of their pain and rage. Those who survived the chemical raid took refuge on the rooftops. A new order has been born in the city. People live on rooftops, monsters in the streets. Nobody in their right mind would dare to come down. Well, let's say almost nobody.
Oh wow, okay, Twitch already has
The
that game
exception
on
is the
their
main
games list
character
too.
of Dying Light 2,
Pretty
Aiden.
surprising.
But why is he braver than others? How did he develop such a unique parkour and combat skills? Believe me guys, I would gladly answer all these questions, but I'm not here to spoil it for you. Let me tell you one thing.
Same nightmare haunts me every night. I'm locked up with other kids. I don't know what he did to me, but he did it every day. Over and over. Looking for something he couldn't find. The worst part was that he did the same to my sister. I'll never forget her scream when they separated us. What could I do? They had rifles, and we were 5 years old. And there was a fire, explosions, chaos. I got away. Soldiers took me out of the city, but my sister stayed there. My Mia. I left her.
We meet Aiden as one of the many, many children undergoing mysterious medical research. The last thing
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy. I want to play that. I don't want to watch PC game show.
And a little girl
More Dying
was
Light
being
2
tested with him.
that I've seen like 20
Her name
times
was
already.
Mia. She was his sister. What
Or
happened
Final
next
Fantasy.
after the
Pretty
fire?
easy answer.
Is Mia still alive? The following years haunted Aiden with these questions and with guilt over
Mia's
leaving
dead, bro.
her.
Get over it.
Moreover, Mia is the only answer to the question who Aiden really is. Now in 2036, we meet Aiden when, for the first time during his pilgrimage, he finds a clue about
Guilty
how
Gear
to
got
find
delivered.
his
One
sister.
sec. Be right back,
Aiden's
guys.
path to the truth is tough, full of challenges and adventures. The difficult choices to make as well as their consequences await you. You're going to discover them all in December 2021.
Ooh, that was Dying Light 2, and it looks great.
And spooky.
Whew, well, we are here back on the E3 stage so we can get closer to your comments and reactions to what you're seeing on this year's PC Gaming Show.
That is right, Sean. So you out there, keep your comments coming in. And as you're watching this year, we want to get your input on a subject that Sean and I are pretty passionate about, PC building. So this year, we've put a number of prototype PCs based on
Guilty
MechWarrior
Gear.
5, but we're only going to manufacture one of them. And you get to pick which custom design becomes our flagship PC for this year's PC Gaming Show, powered by the 11th Gen Intel Core i9 processor.
That is correct. Each of the prototype PCs that you see before you on the screen are paired with one of the 6 factions of MechWarrior 5. The Free
Oh,
World
Final Fantasy's
3,
ready to play.
Combine, the Federated Suns.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna come back to watch the future game show.
Your vote now
That should
for
actually
which
have some
faction
stuff that I'm
and
probably
custom
interested in.
PC you want to win, and help us pick the best design.
I'm currently personally pulling for the Draconis Combine because, as you can see by my beautiful patch, I'm the biggest fan of MechWarrior 5 on the PC Gaming Show.
Well,
Alright, let's pause that for now. What's what? Oh, Guilty Gear? It's a fighting game. Where is my audio? I don't have any game audio. One second, I just gotta restart my PS4. PS5, I guess. Yeah, those PC designs were terrible. Here, let me update my game info too. Oh, Graham's here. Perfect timing. Now I'm about to play a Final Fantasy Origin game. Just give me one sec here. Okay, why do I have no audio on my PS5? That's bizarre. It looks like it's coming through on the stream, but I'm not hearing it on my end. Okay, one sec. I'm just gonna resync my headset. There we go. Weird. Okay. Yeah, they stealth dropped the demo for the Dark Souls Final Fantasy game. It looks pretty strange, I'll say that. The data is corrupted. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Let me try restarting my PS5 again, see what happens. Why would the data be corrupted? I literally just downloaded it. Fucking annoying. Of course, like the one thing I actually want to play and like download happens to get corrupted. Well, if it's corrupted, back to the PC gaming show, I guess. Try it once more. Did it work? Okay, good. I think it worked. What the fuck? That's super annoying. Now I have to wait like another hour basically to play it. Duh. Okay, back to the PC gaming show.
All right, well, we'll check in later to see.
Time for us to take a look at Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Four, 5, 6.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's like 11 gigabytes. It's not that big, but I just downloaded the demo and the data was corrupted for whatever reason. So I don't know, maybe there's like a glitch with it or something. But either way, we gotta wait another like 45 minutes now, basically.
Halsey. Halsey, get out here.
$40.
You come for me and mine.
Internet's not like the absolute fastest here, unfortunately, so.
You need to find us. All I want is to be with my little girl.
Is that so much to ask?
Actually, I'll keep this at 720 so it's not hogging too much of the bandwidth.
Hello, this is CERN from Passion Republic Games. We are a Malaysian-based indie game studio working on
What are you talking about, Graham?
a multiplayer arena brawlers inspired by
Are you talking
kaijus
about
and heroes. Today, we'll like
Stranger
to
of
showcase
Paradise
some
Final
new and
Fantasy
exciting gameplay
Origin?
footage of our oversized
It's like it
characters.
literally just came out.
Please enjoy the brawl.
This looks like King of Monsters. Or that, what was that PS2 game? War of the Monsters or whatever? Who played it, Graham? Where did you see that? The demo literally just came out. I only saw like rumors about it before. I didn't know people had actually like played it. You're probably talking about the trailer. So other people are having the same issue too, eh? I figured.
Let's check out a trailer for Lemnis Gate and make sure you hang around.
I thought the
afterwards
trailer
for
was pretty cool. It was kind of weird though because the main character is like a modern day guy.
We stand on the verge of extinction.
I'm guessing the idea is that
Humanity's last living generation.
it's like he gets sucked into the world of Final Fantasy somehow or something.
The project known as the
Or it's like something in like a story or some shit.
First, we must.
It's basically a retelling of Final Fantasy 1 is what it looks like.
3.
No, it's people haven't played it, Graham. It's if you're seeing any sort of like negativity about it, it's the trailer. It's made by the same people who developed Neo though, so like I imagine it's not that bad. Hey Mess, how's it going? Well, right now I'm downloading this while I watch the PC Gaming Show. This just got announced like about an hour and a half ago.
Activate the Lemnis Gate.
Graham, I don't think you have any idea what you're talking about, no offense.
Joining us to
You
talk
say that about
Lemnis
everything.
Gate is the game director from Ratloop Games Canada. It's James Anderson. Thanks for joining us, James.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, Winter.
Now, let's begin by asking what the heck is a
Either way, I'll make up my own mind on the demo when I actually play it. I thought the trailer looked alright though. Like it was a cool concept at least. The main character looked pretty boring, but
turn by turn. So for example, I'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds, and then you'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds. And then we, turn by turn, layer new characters.
I'm guessing most of the hate, if there has been any, based on that trailer they showed, was probably something aimed at the main character.
You may intercept my operative before.
Like he literally just looks like a dude, bro.
So we have Retrieve XM, Seek and Destroy.
Like he doesn't really have any sort of like
Deathmatch,
visual flair or anything like that. He's just like a guy with a shaved head.
Can you walk me through a
Wearing,
little bit
like,
of, what
street
it turns
clothes.
at the start of a round looks like?
You can see the board, you can see the time loop, everything that's happening. And then we both get time to like observe, plan, and then execute our moves.
When and where can we play?
I'm not sure if it is PS5 only. Like maybe it'll be on PS4 as well, but the demo is only PS5 only right now.
To a open beta in July. The game will launch on
Did it say? I think it's on PS4 too. I think I saw it in the trailer.
Thank you so much for joining us, James Anderson. Once again, that is the genre-bending, first-person shooter, turn-based strategy game, Lemnis Gate. Now, we're not the only one marooned in the stars out here. Coming up next, let's take a look at Next Space Rebels.
Graham, you overblow everything like that though. You see something negative and then you assume that like literally every single person in the world thinks the exact same way as the comment you read. That's how you work. Unless it's something that you don't want to be vitriolic about, and then you just ignore all of your rules entirely and throw them out the window. That's pretty much how you work with that sort of thing. So I'm just gonna completely ignore whatever you're saying about it. As far as what other people are saying. No offense, Graham. But yeah, I think it is on PS4, from what I understand of what they showed in the trailer. But the demo is like an exclusive PS5 thing, which is basically what they've been doing with like everything else lately, right?
Maybe you'll get good enough at building rockets to join us up in orbit. But don't do anything illegal like Day 9 did. Last break, we set up our Intel and MechWarrior 5 custom PC contest and asked you guys at home to vote for the winners. Well, we're just down to 3 houses now with Davion, Russell Haig, and Liao.
Yeah, so it's on everything.
So we're up to those factions.
It's just one of those weird exclusive things, I assume, where they got paid a bunch of money to have the demo exclusive on PS5.
So make sure to vote now because the winner will determine the build of the custom MechWarrior 5 themed PC powered by Intel. So let's keep the show moving. And next up, it's a brand new medieval RPG. This is War Tales.
Honestly, you haven't really missed that much with E3 this year. It's been pretty shitty so far, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, Square Enix was at 3:15 our time. And it was like 40 minutes long. They did announce that they're re-releasing Final Fantasy 1 through 6. But I think it's just like native ports of the original games on modern devices.
They are known as
without like the weird like shiny graphic overhaul that they did with some of the most recent ones for like the mobile versions and stuff. I think it's literally just like the pixel perfect editions. Which is still cool. I mean, it's still Final Fantasy 1 through 6 that will be playable in their like original version kind of thing. With like achievements and trophies and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure it did only say mobile and Steam though. So I don't know, like hopefully it does come to console. But they're weird with their ports. Like Chrono Trigger is still only on Steam, and the Steam port of Chrono Trigger actually looks like it's pretty good now.
From Shiro Games about leading a mercenary troop on a sprawling adventure.
Like I don't know why that's not on PlayStation and Xbox and Switch.
For the best custom PC based on MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries.
Yeah, other than that, they showed Guardians of the Galaxy.
Soon, so make sure you keep voting for the PC
made by the team that made like Tomb Raider.
Head over to PCGamer.com/Intel
and that looked pretty good actually.
So,
I don't have any interest in that series, but like it looked like a pretty cool game.
And this year's PC gaming show is so full of games set in space, it's starting to feel a little crowded up there.
Other than that, they didn't really show much. They showed more stuff about the new Life is Strange game. And they showed more Avengers DLC. And that's pretty much it, to be honest with you. A bunch of stuff for their mobile games. Oh, and they showed gameplay from Babylon's Fall, or whatever the hell that game's called. The Platinum Games Square Enix game. Which it looks like it's like some kind of like live service game. And I don't know, I was hoping that game would be really cool, but the trailer wasn't really the greatest for it.
Our home. She is unique. Held in its bosom are the ingredients of evolution. Beyond raw survival, Beyond the
Yeah, they didn't show FF16 though. So I'm assuming that's people were kind of saying that was speculating that it was probably pretty far along and it was going to come out 2021. But if they didn't show it off, I can't imagine it's coming out 2021. It's got to be 2022 or later.
Today we are paying the price for this. We know the taste of
Unless they show it off like within the next couple months at a private event or something. But I can't imagine that they wouldn't show that at E3.
her children disappear with her. She wishes to see instead courage in her children, to carry on. Dolos carries this courage. We have gone further than any nation, moved faster than any corporation, hand in hand with those who, like us, carry
31%.
that courage.
Well, let's see if this actually works this time. Otherwise, if it doesn't work this time, then I'll probably just have to like delete it and then wait for the proper version to get uploaded.
Leads the vanguard. They know, as do we all, that the survival of humanity now depends on what we glimpse out there.
So after this PC game show, there is the future game show at 7 o'clock. And I know that Exceed and Sega are both there.
Pushing further into the unknown.
And it's hosted by Troy Baker and Laura Bailey.
There is hope to be found.
So that might actually be pretty good. There could be some surprise games there that are interesting looking.
I give you the stars. I give you the Vol engine.
Yeah, so far though, this PC game show, I haven't seen like anything at this that I was like really interested in. There was a game called like Ramen or something. And it was like some weird like competitive like multiplayer game where you play as like chefs, but it's like a mini game, party game sort of thing. It looked kind of like a cross between like Fall Guys and Splatoon sort of. That looked pretty cool, but so far on this show, there hasn't been anything that I was personally really interested in. They did show more Dying Light 2, which I know that game is going to be pretty big, and it looks like a pretty good game. But we've already seen that like a billion times. And they basically just talked about like story stuff. Here, let me run the trailer for that Final Fantasy game. Because honestly, like there's nothing really going on here. Mute the volume for this. It's not nearly as bad as people are saying, man.
I'm here to kill chaos. That's my mission.
Like I said, I think if there is a bunch of hate towards it, it's directed towards this guy.
Chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
I only know one thing. I want to kill chaos. I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
You sure chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the shrine of chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
The darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it. No doubt.
Die already!
There was a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned.
So there's like some kind of like voiceover in the background.
Was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
Was that Yule? Garland is voiced by the guy who does Caius. Fuck, it's buffering like crazy. Hold on.
Beaten. And who are? I'll crush you. Know when you're beaten. And who are you?
We're here to kill Chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I become Chaos.
So it looks to me like they're reliving the events of Final Fantasy 1 through like a... like after having like been transported. It's like a fucking isekai sort of thing. That's the impression I get anyways. I don't know. I think it looks alright. The main characters are clearly just like normal looking people for some reason, right? It's not like...
Mercenaries. I'll be taking notes.
Ah, DevBot, I love you so much more as a voice without a body. Let's talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, and joining us to do so.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird trailer, I agree, but I mean it's made by Team Ninja. Like it's probably going to be a pretty good game.
The universe is gigantic. There's a ton of games in it. I even played MechWarrior 2 back in 1995. This is HQ. What is your situation? Where does MechWarrior 5 sit in the space?
Like at the very least, it'll be like
rich legacy of games
a 7 out of 10. I would
In
think.
particular, MechWarrior 5 pays homage to MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, but it has all this modern design and technology that I'm super excited to talk about with you today.
Well, let's start at the real basics of what makes being in a mech.
Like Neo, I'm assuming it's using the Neo engine, and Neo's not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination.
And when you're out in battle, it's not just a matter of pointing and shooting at everything. You're also managing your systems, whether you're, shooting a lot of
Oh, you're thinking of Armored Core, miss.
Weapons that have high heat output. Well, you got to manage your heat so you don't shut down.
Yeah, I remember playing Armored Core all the time with you though.
Facing your foes, you can salvage.
I used to love Armored Core.
If you see a mech that you want, well, you might want to not want to destroy it completely. You might want to take out its
I remember playing it like at your grandma's or something.
Weapons so that the pilot has to eject, and then you can just take the mech.
Now, in the last few weeks, I understand that there's been a whole lot of new content, both updates to the base game and a new DLC, Heroes of the Inner Sphere. Talk to me about what's in the DLC.
Boy, there's a lot.
So that game is made by From Software, eh? Armored Core.
Career mode.
It's made by the same people who make like Dark Souls and shit.
Campaign previously, if you'd like to, or you can start over from scratch and start from any of the great houses.
I don't know if you knew that.
And then carve your path through the galaxy from there. Speaking of paths, there's new career paths which earn you powerful upgrades for your battle mechs, and it's a really exciting
Dude, that shot was so.
And there's a new procedural mission type called Beachhead. This is
like they just cut to him. It seemed like really canned.
Is basically you're clearing an enemy base landing zone for your invasion force. So as you land on the planet, you're wanting to take out satellite installations so that the enemy can't communicate with each other. You're taking out artillery emplacements. You're basically clearing the path, as I said, for your invasion force, which leads to a really cool ending of the mission if you succeed as your invasion force comes
I know
down.
Dan's brother was like super obsessed with MechWarrior.
Maybe kind of represented in the image behind me. It's a really cool lunar type setting that we haven't had before. And then there's a lot
I've
of
never
new
personally played one of these games, but
weapons, things like electronic countermeasures and other electronic equipment like Beagle Active Probe, Mask, which is a little like a turbo boost for mechs, new weapons like chem lasers, mech rifles, and stream SRMs. So
it looks pretty cool though.
I'm really excited about it.
Can you talk to me about what are the new different mechs? How do they play differently?
The 7 new chassis are the Vulcan, Dervish, Corsair, Marauder 2, Champion, Charger, and Hatamoto Chi. But a couple of my favorites.
Familiar names in there, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. So the first one I'll talk about is the Vulcan. It's a very unique mech. It's got
yeah, I don't have any quality options today, so you might want to swap.
You'll see from the profile, it's just a very unique looking mech. There's nothing else like it in the franchise.
Yo, mess. So after after this, I'm gonna watch the Future Gaming show, or Future Games show, and then after that I'll be playing Ratchet and Clank for the rest of the night, pretty much. I started Ratchet and Clank last night. That game is fucking awesome, dude. It's really fucking good.
Another mech that I'm super excited about, this is one of my favorites, is the Marauder.
Like, extremely fun game.
This thing is a 100-ton assault mech, and it is just huge beast. Yeah, it is gigantic, and it is terrifying.
And the graphics are like unreal. It's
on the battlefield.
It's just stupid good looking.
It's something we've talked about before. Modding. I know that MechWarrior 5 has a rich modding community. What are some of the amazing mods you've seen developed?
There's simple modifications from HUD changes, changing colors, adding mechs, weapons.
Yeah, Microsoft was earlier too, before Square Enix.
Basically a mech commander mod in development.
Yeah, even the Microsoft show, like, it wasn't really the greatest.
Real-time strategy game. So really,
the best show is probably going to be Nintendo. Like, I'll be honest.
Probably working on.
Where can people go to get MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries?
As far as like stuff that I'm interested in, anyways, like they're probably gonna show a bunch of cool stuff tomorrow.
PC, and of course Xbox.
Thank you so much, Darren Katz, for joining us to talk about
But,
MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. And of course,
Capcom has an event too,
for sponsoring the PC Gaming Show.
and Take-Two Interactive, which
Coming up next, let's take a
could
look
possibly be like a new BioShock or something. I mean, Take-Two doesn't really publish all that much, like XCOM, BioShock, GTA. I'm sure they'll probably show the next-gen update for GTA 5. And then Capcom, and Nintendo, and Bandai Namco. Those are probably like the major ones. There's a couple of smaller ones too other than that, but like there's a Razer Gaming Showcase, which is probably just like peripherals and stuff. Yeah, there's been rumors of a new BioShock for a while. Alright, cool. I would love if they showed a new BioShock game, but I don't think so, no. Didn't he made his own studio or something, right? Ghost Story Games. Which, as far as I know, they don't have any sort of information on what they're working on yet. You never played Infinite Mess? That's one of my favorites, personally. I really like BioShock Infinite. It's kind of divisive, though. Like, a lot of people don't like it very much, but a lot of people really like it. I think it's worth playing, honestly. Like, if you like the BioShock gameplay, it's more of the same sort of thing, just in a different setting.
I'm Rich Newbold, game director on Jurassic World Evolution 2. Following the incredible success of the first game, we are very excited to return to such an amazing world and bring you our most authentic experience yet. Set after the events of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, you will work
I can't believe it's been like 8. I played that game like when it came out, and it's been like over 8 years now. It's crazy.
Howard and Jeff Goldblum.
Like, I think it came out in what, like 2012?
Control and conserve the many dinosaurs now out in the wild, And for the very first time,
Like, I can't believe it's
you'll be
been that
building
long since
parks
I
and
played that
facilities
game.
Beyond Isla Nublar, as you explore new, stunning locations across the globe.
2013.
Of course, it wouldn't be Jurassic World if
Like,
it
right
wasn't for the
before
stars of the
PS4
show,
came out.
Our dinosaurs, and we are thrilled to be bringing to life even more authentic species than ever before, including awe-inspiring flying and marine reptiles. So sit back and allow me to welcome you to Jurassic World Evolution.
Yo, thanks for the like on Facebook, Richard. I appreciate that. Yeah, the first game's amazing. I love it.
Forgot the lessons.
The first one and BioShock Infinite are the best of the three, in my opinion. 2 is pretty good too, but it's... You can tell it's not like... It's kind of like playing Dark Souls 2. Like something is just kind of like off about it compared to the others.
We weren't careful. And now, here we are.
The multiplayer I found fun though. Didn't you? You played the multiplayer in BioShock 2 with me, didn't you?
This
Because I remember like playing that game for like a really long ass time in the multiplayer, even though it was pretty bad. Yeah, I remember playing like fucking like 100 hours of the multiplayer in that game.
You just saw Jurassic World Evolution 2, and you know...
I think it was because I wanted the
after all
platinum or
your
something.
failed attempts at running a dinosaur
And you had to
park,
get to
getting
max
all those
level in the
people
multiplayer.
killed, I think this is finally going to be the one where you finally pull it off without a hitch. With a host of new features and new dinosaurs, this sequel from Frontier is an even deeper management sim with a brand new and original narrative. Make sure to wishlist it on Steam now for release later this year. Now, all the games we've covered so far today, we're always curious to see what you are talking about. So far, it seems like the chatter on social media is all about War Tales, Nautica Blade Point, and unsurprisingly, Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. I have a feeling, though, that may change as we have plenty more to come. Let's now head on over to see what the folks at New Blood Interactive have cooking. Take it away.
66%. I feel like it's not going to work though still. Honestly, the best thing I've seen at E3 so far this year is the gameplay reveal for Elden Ring. Like by far, that's probably the best thing. Like that was like just a good trailer.
It just wouldn't be the PC gaming show without a fantastic New Blood Supercut. And joining us from New Zealand is New Blood CEO Dave Oshry. Hey, Dave!
Hey guys, thanks for having us back for another year. You know, what you just saw was what New Blood's got going on for 2021. Some stuff you might know about, some stuff you might not know about, and some stuff we're not ready to talk about just yet. But what I do want to talk about is Gloomwood. Gloomwood, as you know, is
No
our
way,
next
dude.
flagship title inspired by great PC games like System Shock,
That'd be amazing,
Ark
but
Spade
no way.
Atlas, Call of Cthulhu, and of course, the Thief series of games. And not
Dave, I'm
Bloodborne.
sorry. That's really great, Dave. Gosh, this is kind of
That'd be awesome as hell if that
hurry it
happened.
up a
But
little bit. I just want to make sure that we have enough time for our next
well,
video.
my dream E3 game already got crushed. So I actually thought it was going to happen because they were like,
for this year, I'm really sorry to cut you off, but
they said something about like, oh, and here's like new retro Final Fantasy titles or something. And I thought they were going to announce that they were working on like HD 2D versions
That Gandalf look, he doesn't
of the Final Fantasy games, like the 1 through 6, or at least one of them, like they're doing with the Dragon Quest 3 remake. But then they're like, oh, it's just like it's a collection of 1 through 6 with the original pixel graphics or something. They didn't really elaborate on it. They just showed like a logo
PC Gamer
and talked about it.
I'm sure Dave
For a
is
second though, I was like
really
super
fine.
excited.
If
I
he's
thought they were
not,
actually gonna say that they were working on a
'cause we
Final
have a
Fantasy game
special message from
with like the
Gabe
3D
Newell.
pixel
Take it
style.
away, Gabe.
Hi, this is Gabe Newell. I want to thank PC Gamer for all of the opportunities.
See, that's the
it gives
thing.
us
If
as
they do
developers
a Mario
to connect
RPG
with
remake,
gamers around the world and
I feel like
highlight
they would
the
have
exciting
to
projects we have coming.
get Square
One of
involved in
those
it.
for us is Steam Next Fest, an event we're hosting in just a few days to give players.
I'm pretty sure
a chance to try
Nintendo does
demos
own all the
of
rights
upcoming
to
games
like
for free.
even
We'll be featuring some of
the original
demos
characters
you'll
in
be
it,
seeing
but
during this week's PC Gamer event and dozens more. Here's a look at just some of the titles. To
like
be
shit like
featured
Geno.
during
Like I'm
Steam
pretty sure
Next
Nintendo
Fest.
does own the rights to Geno and like the other characters in that, but
we're showing a massive collection
I
of
feel like if they
upcoming
did do it,
titles
they
on
would get Square
During the
Square
week of the
Enix
festival,
involved.
developers from around the world release their demos for you to play.
Time to put on the gamer pants. Let's go.
I love Mario RPG though.
So go explore the newest titles. From first-time devs to seasoned pros, this is Steam Next Fest.
I've played through that game so many times.
Oh, fuck. Some of those look pretty good.
Like other than Chrono Trigger, Mario RPG might be the Super Nintendo game that I've played through the most times. Like even more than like Final Fantasy VI. This looks like a really like janky Dark Souls kind of thing. The polish on that wasn't very good.
Hello, Sean. I am Deadbot, dedicated to serving you and your crew's every need.
Glad
Oh, that would be
to have
awesome
you
if they did
back,
that.
Deadbot.
You know, Sean, I wouldn't ever
I just want Mother 3 in
anything
general,
between us.
in some form.
Me neither. That's a weird thing to say.
You've never played Earthbound, Mess?
Disagreement over hosting responsibilities or all-out robot versus human war.
It's pretty awesome. That's a really good game.
You know, it is time to look at some hardware. Here on the PC Gaming Show, you know we keep frame rates high and the rays accurately traced. Building and upgrading your rig is as much a part of the hobby as playing the games. We put our heart and soul into these machines, and if that means using enough RGB to light the Vegas Strip, who's to judge us? This year, with the help of PC Gamer's hardware editors, which I'm pretty sure they're just, you know, weird brains in a jar.
Yeah, lucky
we
for
picked
them. They
out
can actually
4
get
of the
graphic
most
cards.
Exciting pieces of kit set to emerge from labs soon. First up, something fittingly sci-fi. The Impulse is a neurocontroller that aims to make you a better gamer by cutting out response times almost entirely. It's not quite Alex Vance's gravity gloves from Half-Life, nor is it quite up there with
Yo,
Gabe
Winter, do you
Newell's
think
dream of
the
direct
3070 and the
interface,
3080
but
Ti are actually
the
going to
Impulse is as close as we're going to get this
make it
year.
slightly easier
The
to get
glove
graphic
measures
cards?
The signal traveling through muscles in your hand to beat your finger to the click. In theory, it's giving you the chance to nail that headshot precious milliseconds ahead of your opponent.
No
If
way.
it works out, we
That's
could see a
bullshit.
tech like this become commonplace in esports. And if it doesn't, let's hope our neurons at the very least remain unfried.
This glove makes
Next up,
you
guys might
click
be wondering
before
what this
your
chonky beast is.
actual
So
reaction
allow me
time
to
could
introduce
possibly
you to the
click for
Fnatic
you.
CSL DD
That doesn't make any
wheelbase.
sense.
Do you want to feel like you're really burning rubber at Daytona? Well, then you need a
Yeah,
serious
Square,
force
like a
feedback
good
wheel.
like 15
Direct
minutes
drive
of the Square
wheelbases
Enix was
gets you
Guardians
as
of the
close
Galaxy.
to the feel of a real racing machine without, you know, having to huff gas and stuff like that. Historically, the problem with this tech has been the price, which has involved dropping real car money on your rig. So, Fnatic aims to solve that. The CSL DD comes in at only $350, which still isn't exactly a bargain, but it's much cheaper than its competitors. And the CSL DD is already wowing diehard sim racers.
I mean, Guardians of the Galaxy is going to be a big game though. It honestly, what they showed, it actually looked pretty good.
Is more.
And they're not trying to do the games as a service thing with it, like they did with
You don't need to
Marvel.
drag your tower along for the ride. Just use the one.
Or with the Avengers.
A wave of more powerful processors have finally made.
So I think that game will actually do really well. It looked pretty fun, honestly.
You've actually got an Intel Tiger Lake chip.
Like that was actually one of the better showing games that I've seen so far.
So expect major advances
at the entire show.
Lastly, let's take a look
I thought
at
it looked pretty solid.
PG32UQX. Not the most catchy name for this gaming monitor with all of the trimmings.
I didn't
but
really like Guardians of the Galaxy the movie either.
the
I thought it was
sexiest
like
PC products this
I
year.
was bored by the end of it, but
comes with a mini LED backlight featuring full local dimming. The result is a screen that's not only fast, but brighter than
I never watched the
sun.
sequel, but
Stare at it long enough and you might not notice the $3,000 price tag. For those of you still left standing, it's time for more killer games, starting with Chaos Gate.
yeah, I mean, well, that's why I bought this PC. You can actually buy pre-built, but if I had the option, I would have built one, but alas. I mean, 90% of the chaos is from the Final Fantasy trailer. Yeah, the Square. I'm not talking about the Square Enix conference altogether, though, or the show. The Square Enix show wasn't very good. None of them have been very good so far.
Strategic-based management, brutal combat, or you're like me and are really hyped after watching these Astartes animation.
Guardians of the Galaxy looked pretty cool. Admittedly, like it looked alright.
Now to get ready for the 2022
and the Final Fantasy Origin thing, I think it looks alright. Like I'm down to play it at the very least.
Games like Stalker. Let's take a look.
But other than that, they didn't really show anything. Yeah, the Devolver one was like entertaining at the very least. Even if a lot of those games I will never play, it was at least like a good show to watch. Like it was entertaining. Yeah, Babylon's Fall looks it's like a games as a service game. And we actually thought it was. We were watching the trailer and we were almost like wondering if it was like a mobile game. Demon's Throttle? I really liked fuck was that game with the bird? That game looked fucking good. I actually really want to play that. What was that game? I'll find it right now. Death's Door. Death's Door looks fucking good. That game looks really good. I was actually quite impressed by that game. That was one of the better games I've seen so far. Yeah, it's because, I mean, it's Square Enix, and most of the people that are fans of Square Enix are typically fans of their Japanese games. Even though some of their Western games are good, like Tomb Raider is a fucking awesome. Like the way they rebooted the Tomb Raider franchise it's really fucking good. Those are really good games. And I've pretty much seen mostly good stuff about Outriders. Like that game looks like it's pretty cool if you're into that sort of game. Well, because they own Eidos now. And like Crystal Dynamics and shit. So they just have the like some of the original team and stuff working under them now, and the property licenses and stuff. Yeah, the modern Tomb Raider games are really good.
Time is running out to vote for which custom PC you'd like us to assemble. So vote now for one
All of these
the
custom
remaining
PCs are
MechWarrior
ugly.
factions by typing into chat wherever you
It's on
actually
Steam
are
too,
watching.
the Pixel remaster.
So now we've got another stack of brand new trailers for you.
I would hope that they will release that on consoles too.
Games based in space, EVE Online.
I'm imagining it's literally just pixel perfect re-releases of the original games, is what I'm guessing.
Welcome you to the EVE Online's Academy. Great job in surviving so far.
So that people who don't want to play like the weird mobile looking ones
You're about to take
aren't
on an
pissed off.
adventure like no other. The star cluster is filled with other capsuleers, and it's up to you if you work with them or against them. You can make a living as a peaceful explorer, or as an industrialist, shaping the foundations of EVE's economy.
Not from what I understand, though. I don't think that they're like the HD 2D. Because that's what I was saying. I really was hoping that they would do that with Final Fantasy. Now that they're doing it with Dragon Quest.
Many on the path of becoming a capsuleer, but I believe
Because that seems to be like they're experimenting with that sort of thing. Like, you know, re-releasing their old games with that engine and that style. Because it looks awesome.
It's a crazy universe where
So I was hoping that they would... I'd rather have one of those than all 6 Final Fantasy games re-released in the original graphic style again.
We're a 5-man operation, and we specialize in manufacturing and delivering fully fitted chips.
Like, it's still cool that you'll be able to buy all 6 original FF games with like the proper graphics and stuff, and like trophy/achievement support.
Ready for the ship and all the modules, and that ship basically is the dream.
But to me, it's not as cool as if we got like a cool HD 2D engine Final Fantasy release.
Discovered by another player who might be out hunting explorers.
Your heart's racing, everything, you know, bullets are flying, ships are all over the place, and you start shaking because your adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah, it's more just correcting an error on their part than releasing something cool. No, I was just... they haven't done that release yet, but I was speculating that like they might do that with Final Fantasy because they're doing that now with Dragon Quest. So they're releasing... I don't know if you saw, but they're releasing a remake of Dragon Quest 3 with the Octopath Traveler / Triangle Strategy engine. And it looks awesome, obviously, right? So I was thinking, well, if they're doing that with Dragon Quest, maybe they'll do that with like one of the old Final Fantasy games too. Like either 4, 5, or 6 or something. But alas, they didn't say anything about that. Alright, let's see if this actually boots up now. Nope. Hey Miyoko, thank you for the like on Facebook. I appreciate it. So yeah, I guess I have to wait until they actually fix that demo release. Yeah, exactly, right? See, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking, okay, cool, like if they're doing this with Dragon Quest now, maybe they'll start to do that sort of thing with a lot of their older properties and stuff. Like, that would be awesome if they did that with Xenogears. I would love that. This looks like Paper Mario, sort of. Yeah, Legend of Mana is just like a straight up like remaster, it looks like. But it all the characters are still like pixel art in it, which is pretty cool. The backgrounds are like all smoothed out and stuff, but then the characters themselves are still like pixelated, which I think is that looks really cool too.
czyli wielkiego finału naszej gry Czarnobyl-Light.
How do I enter that power plant? We need intel.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far, Graham. Like they're working on Final Fantasy VII Remake 2. They're working on Final Fantasy 16, like the new FF14 expansion, and this Final Fantasy Origin thing, which I think at least looks pretty cool. Like I'm definitely going to play that game. Like it's not like there isn't things coming out. It's just that they didn't show all of them at E3.
Where is Tatiana? That ghost you're chasing. I don't know what to tell you. Before we enter the lion's den, I need to triple check everything is ready.
Yeah, exactly.
Sniper, are you in position?
Affirmative. I took the roof of an abandoned building with a pretty little view of the entire power plant.
I mean, we already saw quite a bit of 16 as well, like.
3.6.
But it's pretty apparent that that game is not coming out this year now. Like some people were speculating.
Don't go anywhere because we have more games on the way. But coming up later, our friends at Games Radar will be bringing you the Future Games Show, a digital showcase of some of the most exciting games coming to consoles and PC in 2021.
Yeah, that's true. I never thought about that too. There could be like something by Square Enix at the Nintendo show as well. Very unlikely, I would say, but
Stick around, more trailers, interviews, and reveals coming up.
I mean, the stuff they showed for mobile today was mostly stuff that's already out. Like they showed like new content for War of the Visions and Brave Exvius or whatever. Like realistically, they only showed like 4 mobile games, and that was 2 of them. But again, Graham, that's not entirely true, because they literally they've been releasing like Saga and like Mana remakes and re-releases for the past like 3 or 4 years. Like we almost have, after Legend of Mana comes out, it's literally going to be, I'm pretty sure all of the Mana games will be out on new platforms except for one of the DS ones. Sacrifier? Yeah, that looks pretty cool. The graphic style is, that's exactly what I'm talking about, that cool graphic style. That did look pretty cool though, yeah. Oh, they showed the Suikoden game at the Xbox show as well. What the hell's it called again? Valkyrian Chronicle or whatever. Whatever the hell it's called. Euden Chronicle. Yeah, they showed that off today too. And it looks cool. Yeah, the successor, Euden Chronicle. It literally is Suikoden. Like it's like it just is. Like everything about it is Suikoden. Except for the name. You think they announced 16 too early?
Desertion into hostile syndicate territory was your only option. In this open world RPG, from the jungle to the streets, Maybe if you can infiltrate the factions, rob the syndicates, keep your team together.
Yeah, this art style is cool. I've actually noticed there's been a bunch of games at the show so far
Just find a way.
that have this sort of like the 3D, 2D style. And I really like it personally. I think it's awesome looking.
Mecha Jama.
This is it, you guys. This is the final opportunity for you who are watching to decide which of these final 2 beautiful MechWarrior 5 themed PCs gets crafted for your
Yeah,
chance to win
7 remake they announced in like
Wherever you're watching in the show,
2015.
just go crazy in chat with the color,
And then it
house,
didn't
or
come out till
number of builds
2020.
that you want to see.
Like 5
So,
years later.
Here is where we are at.
16 though was just released like announced last year.
46%, Merrick is at 23%, and Steiner is at 31%.
Yeah, those
All right, you
PCs are
guys,
ugly as
if
fuck.
is not the one you want to win here. You got to get to vote.
I would not
And we
want
are
my PC to
almost
look like
out of
that. Those are
time
hideous.
To vote, but there are still some trailers left. So here is The Wandering Village.
Tomorrow at Nintendo, I'm expecting Breath of the Wild 2, Shin Megami Tensei 5, and not much else. Like, the other stuff that they show is probably gonna be lackluster or like, who cares? Maybe like a couple cool looking indie games. Or whenever it is, Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, I think it's Tuesday.
So far that I must ask
Capcom's
you,
tomorrow.
my loyal crew, what's been your favorite part?
I definitely am looking forward to Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Oh, it's
I don't think we're
so
seeing
hard to
Metroid Prime
choose
3.
every year, but I think I'm gonna have to say Humankind.
I don't even think Metroid Prime 3 is still in
For
development.
me personally, I cannot wait.
I think
for when
something
this
fucked
game,
up has
'cause I
happened with
gotta
it
know
again,
what
to
a
be honest with you.
turn-based strategy first-person shooter game even is. What about you, DevBot?
Yeah, and they'll definitely show Diamond and Pearl remakes as well.
Wait, that doesn't happen until the end. Never mind.
No, not never mind. What
So
did you
Diamond
say?
Pearl remakes, Breath of the Wild 2, probably, I imagine Breath of the Wild 2 is going to be shown. And Shin Megami Tensei, because that already leaked. That's all I'm expecting from it anyways, but we'll see. Maybe there'll be some cool surprises. I don't think they're gonna show a new Fire Emblem yet. The last one only came out like a year ago. Unless it's another remake. Oh, that's what you're saying, yeah. Genealogy of the Holy War. I could see them doing that, I guess. Death Trash. That game looked bad. That's like one of the worst trailers I've seen, I think. That looked terrible. And it was called Death Trash.
PC gaming showcase.
That doesn't make me want to play it.
Tireless efforts to spam the chat, we have figured out which custom MechWarrior 5 PC we are going to build. So thank you guys out there for all of your votes to help us pick the perfect.
I was
rating
hoping
to
personally
represent
that Square Enix was going to
PC gaming show.
show off a new
Dana,
Gex
can I get a
game.
drum roll?
Tom roll.
Can I get it? Or a Tom roll?
Yeah. COVID only.
But they didn't show any fucking Gex.
All right, you guys, let's take a look at the actual PC winning build one more time.
Oh, I cannot wait. It's coming up.
Gex.
Take a nice peek at that beautiful looking PC.
Because they own that property now.
Oh, there it is. Now
That's
that
hideous.
is a beauty.
No, it's not.
Great
That's horrible.
choice, everyone. I knew I could trust random strangers to vote on things on the internet. With the help of our master modder in Intel, we'll get right to work building this custom PC. And more importantly, Now that you've chosen it, you got a chance to win it. Go to PCGamer.com/IntelMW5 and enter for a chance to win that sexy machine.
It's gorgeous. And thank you to our
My
sponsor
PC also
for
has
this
12 guns.
sweepstakes, Intel. Of course, the custom mech PC will be powered by the 11th gen Intel Core desktop processors that push gaming performance with up to 5.3 gigahertz speeds and deliver the power needed to game at the highest level.
Ah, well, we
Your
are
mess.
now
Would you
in
buy that
the
PC?
home stretch, but we've got a few more brand new trailers to show you before we get out of here and return to space.
I think you have to be like a special kind of person to buy that
To
PC.
one of my favorite games of all time, Heroes of Might and Magic 2, a game we revealed 2 years ago at the PC Gaming Show. Let's take a look at Songs of Conquest.
Yo, another one. Look at this. I'm attributing to it personally due to like COVID shit. Because there's been way more like, see the thing is too, there's way more events now that are like for example Capcom has their own event and Bandai Namco has their own event and blah blah blah. So like I mean those things are still probably gonna produce some cool looking stuff, I imagine. But normally like, you know, you'll see like Resident Evil shown off at like Sony's conference or something, which doesn't exist this year either, so. And say what you want, but Sony and Nintendo are always neck and neck for the best shows, like pretty much every single year. Let's be honest. So I mean, it's a pretty big blow not having Sony here this year either. But they showed off Horizon Forbidden West like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Dreaming again.
And that game looked fucking amazing.
Every cycle you take your
Like that game, even that looks way better than pretty much everything else I've seen at E3 so far, other than like Elden Ring.
You do the work, get paid, survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
I'm gonna be playing more Ratchet and Clank after too, once this thing wraps up.
Your body is dying.
Have they said anything about that demo yet?
As an ARP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here. They don't own you anymore.
Wake up, sleeper. You are hunted. Break their locks.
Yeah, literally every single person that tried to download the demo is not able to play it from what it looks like.
We are waiting.
That's unfortunate. I just want to play some Final Fantasy Souls, man.
Disciples of Warlock. With their guns and their spells.
Yeah, Rocksmith Plus is pretty cool too.
Ready for plenty of hurt.
I mean, I won't be. I totally understand that for you. Like you seem really into it. I think Rocksmith is like fucking awesome, but I just, you know, I don't play guitar, so.
Introducing Band of Warlocks. Because this time, one man is not enough.
I used to play bass.
Project Warlock 2.
And there you have it, the 2021 PC Gaming Show. And as I stated at the beginning, it went off without a hitch. Huge thanks to my co-host
It could be the bitrate mess.
and of course, my incomparable sidekick, DevBot.
There's that word again. Spoken so callously, so flippant, and without meaning. Never once stopping to think.
Right now I don't have quality options on Twitch.
What word, DevBot? Incomparable?
No.
How was the stream for you today, Winter?
For the sidekick to rise and become the one who is not the
Yeah, your Chromecast probably isn't
The time has come for DevBot to make the entire
like the CPU in it probably isn't really the best
setting a course for Earth.
with 1080p 60 FPS. That's the only thing I can think of.
We just had the best PC gaming show ever, and now you're gonna ruin it all.
But mostly it's fine though. Like it hasn't been like buffering constantly.
All-out robot versus human war. Situation.
Yeah, I know, but those aren't. It's different though. Like almost everything on Netflix and YouTube and shit is not typically running at 60 FPS. For starters. Also, Twitch is just kind of fucked, I find. Graham has this issue all the time too with his computer, but then he runs my stream on his PS4 and it's completely fine. I probably should just change my... I could change my FPS to like 30 when I'm just like doing stuff like this. Did it freeze? Wait, what? Yo, did it go offline? Oh, that's PC Gamer. Okay, that's why. I forgot that I was on their page. Future game. Is there a direct link? Yeah, I forgot. I thought I was on the E3 page, but I was on the Future Games one. That's why. Or I was on the PC Gamer YouTube. Okay, let's grab the Future Games show link. It's through Games Radar, so. Yeah, it's not quite up yet. So they're probably not. It's probably not going to go live for like another minute or two. Also, just go through the E3 channel too. I find the E3 channel though, it's like everyone's watching on there, so it's been buffering and stuff a lot whenever I've been on it. There we go. Let's just watch on the GameStop for this one, I guess. Yo, Graham, check out what I got. My first foray into another fighting game in like fucking over 10 years probably. Actually, I mean, I guess I played quite a bit of Smash Bros. Ultimate, but I haven't played like a 2D fighter in ages. Since I think like Blaze Blue Chrono Phantasma, which came out when? ...2012, so yeah, it's almost 10 years. I haven't since I've really played a fighting game. I like how they lead off with An advertisement for SSDs. Yeah, I never played Central Fiction. Yeah, which sucks too, because once Sony announces whatever the fuck they're doing with letting people put NVMEs into the PS5, there's gonna be a pretty big demand for them again. Like I definitely, like, once I can put another NVMe into my PS5, I'm gonna make an upgrade.
Welcome to the Future Game
for sure.
Show powered by WD Black. I'm Laura Bailey, but you may know me as Abby Anderson from The Last of Us Part 2 or Kate Diaz from Gears of War. Today, though, I'll be taking a break.
You may remember me from all the death threats I received on Twitter over portraying the character Abby in The Last of Us 2.
But before we get into all that, I need to get my co-host on the line. I'm sure you're going to be familiar with this person. He's appeared in The Last of Us, Uncharted, God of War. You name it, he's probably in the credits. So without further ado, here is my good friend and continual co-star, Troy Baker.
Hello, Laura. You look amazing, as always. Yes, you may know me from a few video games. Joel Miller in The Last of Us, or good old Agent Jones.
Do you think I'll be able to get, like, there'll probably be like a 1 terabyte option available, right?
You the inside scoop.
I'm assuming it's gonna be like crazy expensive though.
And also showcasing developer interviews, exclusive trailers.
Like I would, if I can, I would like to put like another terabyte into my PS5.
There's also a chance to win a $500 gift card and a WD Black hard
I have no
drive
idea. I don't know if
by
she did
following
that
the
or
link
not, but
here. And we have a new addition to the show this year, the virtual show floor. More on that later.
People be
But
crazy.
let's kick things off with the first world premiere. And for that, we're going prehistoric.
that's it. That's not too bad. See, that's the thing though. If you were to get a 2 terabyte NVMe for PS5, $430 American for that. That's literally almost the cost of the PS5. So I don't know. Yeah, no, I mean, it's stupidity. Laura Bailey seems like cool too. Troy Baker is awesome. I haven't really seen much of her, but like she seems cool to me. People are just like stupid. Something about this trailer so far seems like really low budget. Like it doesn't look bad graphically or anything, but something about it comes across like really low budget. Also, the audio on this this stream that I'm watching is like really bad. Let me see if I can find another one. I'll leave this up while I look for it.
I wonder if you can put hats on the dinosaurs. Instinction is expected in 2022. What's next, Laura?
Next up, Grow, Song of the Evertree is a sandbox adventure about the healing power of nature. Let's throw it over to Prideful Sloth HQ to find out more.
G'day from Prideful Sloth HQ. I'm Adam.
And I'm Cheryl, and we're the design team on Grow Song.
Oh, here we go. Let's stream it directly from Games Radar.
505 Games.
Grow Song of the Evertree is a beautiful sandbox game about growing new worlds.
But this harmony was not to last. Slowly, without much notice, the withering was creeping
creeping out.
Only like 3,000 people are watching it from this stream, so
Once it took hold, there was little that could be done.
the audio
Our
quality
lives were
sounds better though.
overrun, and all that was cherished disappeared before us. But all was not lost.
Like I feel like it was on the GameSpot
Brave souls
stream. It sounded like it was in like mono or something.
with support from their friends and with boundless determination. This young soul seeks out a way to push back the withering and bring life.
You guys
back
talking
to
about sports
our
ball
world.
during E3? Get out of here.
Grow, Song of the Evertree.
Grow, Song of the Evertree.
That was Grow, Song of the Evertree, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch in
Yeah, that Instinction game.
Okay, Laura, that was
The trailer for that was so
extremely
bad.
cute, but have you considered more dinosaurs? Hmm?
You can't just hijack every game reveal and make it about dinosaurs, Troy.
Life finds a way.
Jurassic World Evolution 2 or whatever.
Is a very different world.
Yeah, it's Goldblum.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, Game Director at Frontier Developments. So as you may have seen earlier at the PC Game Show, we're working on Jurassic World Evolution 2. We're really excited about it, and we're looking forward
I heard
to
the
creating the
the
most
first
authentic
Jurassic World game,
experience yet.
Evolution or
We've got
whatever,
tons
it's
of new
supposed to be pretty
features
good.
across 4 different game modes, including our original Jurassic campaign, which is a story set after the events of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. You're going to be leading efforts to contain, control, and conserve all those dinosaurs now running out in the wild. You'll be working alongside characters from the films.
Like the
voiced by
first one
original
seemed to
talent,
do really
which
well
is Jeff
actually.
Goldblum. And in the game, we have over 75 prehistoric species. We've got new dinosaurs, we have returning community favorites, and we've added flying and marine reptiles to the game. I'm really thrilled to be showing you a first look at footage from the game itself. This is from our Species Field Guide series of videos focusing on one of the many prehistoric species we have in the game. This is an
So
iconic
Sega is at this
dinosaur. It's the Triceratops,
future
but we're
game
showing
show
you
apparently,
in a new
and
environment never seen before
also
in Jurassic World
Xseed.
Evolution. I hope you enjoy it and are looking forward to the game.
I wonder if
releasing
Xseed
later
is going to
this
show up like a new Senran Kagura game or something.
The Triceratops is
Or whatever
one of the
that
most
game is that guy's
recognizable
working on.
herbivores to ever
next.
have
I
existed.
forget what it's called.
It is best known for its trio of facial horns. These adornments are not just for display purposes. The brow horns in particular can inflict considerable damage to any dinosaur that dares to provoke it.
That was the world premiere gameplay
Jurassic
footage.
World Evolution 2, which is launching in 2021 on PC, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X and S. Okay, for this next section, we're bringing the joys of E3 to your home with a series of demos you can play right now. That's right, today. This is the Future Game Show virtual show floor. And remember, if any of the featured games grab your interest, you can try them out now by heading to the Future Game Show Steam page. So let's head down to the show floor.
They
where
better
I
not
believe
show a Final Fantasy Origin in here.
Yes, hello, and welcome to the Future Game Show's virtual E3 show floor. Just look at it, Troy!
I am looking at it. It is incredible. They like nailed it. You know, minus the queuing and the heat and the, how do I say, musk that's in the air? But man, the darkness, perfection.
All right, enough reminiscing. Let's check out some games. I'd like to start by showing you A Tale of Paper. This is a striking platformer from Open House Games where you transform to solve puzzles in an oversized world, dodging creepy crawlies and mischievous Roombas.
And now for another Tale of Paper as you shift
Mischievous
packing
Roombas.
boxes in the house-moving sim Get Packed
Sign me up.
fully loaded. As you can see, it's all about moving couches. On a couch with your friends in couch co-op. It's going to be available on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and PC, and is also backwards compatible on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S.
Are you done saying couches?
Yes. Hey, Laura, do you want a drink?
Sure. What do you have? Wait, what's that?
Oh, don't worry about them.
Oh, these codes.
Go.
That's
So
hilarious.
about that drink.
Right, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, here's a genre cocktail full of co-op action RPG combat and finished with a survival twist. How does that sound, huh? Okay. I said, how's a...
I heard what you said.
genre...
Tell me about the game.
This is Gatewalkers, which sees you and up to 3 other players banding together to tackle procedurally generated worlds full of monsters. But
That's cool. So do you download like the VR demo thing and you can like walk around in VR and like play the demos? If so, that's pretty neat.
Got it.
Let's hope no one gets thirsty enough for another one of your jokes. Anyway, come over here and check out the many imaginative worlds of Game Deck. This is an isometric RPG that has you solving crimes across multiple virtual realities, where your choices will shape the world around you in and outside of the simulations.
Ooh! Speaking of detectives, check this out. Backbone is a gorgeous adventure game from Eggnut set in a dystopian Vancouver, where you must crack cases to clean house in this corrupt post-noir city.
It's Dog City.
You're a raccoon!
Well, if you like
it's a raccoon.
raccoons, allow me to offer you more critter-based adventures with Beacon Pines. Set inside of a magical storybook, Beacon Pines sends players to a sleepy mountain town where you collect powerful words that can completely alter the narrative in this charming but mysterious tale.
You know, I'm detecting a theme with the anthropomorphic animals. You know, Laura, I've always... Huh. Another set of colors.
That's hilarious.
Interesting.
Troy, focus.
That's a pretty funny way to give out
boxes to
give
show
out Steam
you.
keys.
This is Trifox, a charming
It's like
cartoon
meta as
brawler
fuck.
where you fight waves of enemies as one of 3 adaptable combat classes. Great, huh?
Yes, totally. But now it's time to get serious. Mankind is gone, but the beavers remain. Welcome to Timberborn. It's a unique city builder where players set out to create the ultimate beaver society. This involves everything from constructing dams to crafting carousels.
I guess even
Yeah, that's
buck-toothed
awesome.
critters need a solid work-life balance.
That they do. So, what's next?
Never fear, the Rift Breaker is here.
Wow.
They're going through these games pretty
What
fast.
was that?
Is what I would say if I was playing our next game, which is a base-building survival game where you hack and slash your way through hordes of alien creatures. Look at it!
Oh, no. I want to hear more from the Rift Breaker.
Okay, maybe after this showcase we're meant to be hosting.
And with that, we've reached the end of our little tour. But remember, you can go hands-on with all of these games right now by visiting the Future Game Show page on Steam. Now, how do we quit this? Is it no, that's update preference. I don't need to update this. Laura, can you help me out just a little bit?
I got you. Okay, we're back. Quick note, from here on in, when you see this pop up on screen during a trailer, it means you can visit the Future Game Show page on Steam to play a demo and go hands-on with the game immediately.
Adrian!
That's cool.
Adrian! I was doing
Creed.
Rocky. Sorry, I just always wanted to do that. It's because our next game is all about floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Check out this exclusive presentation from Steel City Interactive about Esports Boxing Club.
Oh, I thought it was like the sequel to that Creed VR boxing
Coming
game.
later in 2021, Esports Boxing Club brings you the greatest fight roster in video game history. With over 200
Dying Light 2?
We've got some
Not
of the
really.
biggest and most anticipated
I mean, it looks like an alright game, but
from the absolute
I think you're thinking of Back 4 Blood.
to the most exciting names in boxing
Back 4 Blood
today.
looks good.
The first women's division ever represented in a video game, and the hottest new talent. But what about the game? Let's take a closer look at the next-gen visuals and gameplay that are set to make ESBC the greatest of all time.
One for the grandkids and stuff.
If it was like a zombie game, it was probably
Was in a
Back
game
4 Blood.
Busting people up, so it's going to be quite cool.
That's the only thing I can think of anyways.
So the movement system in ESBC is all about fluidity, being able to create angles, recreating mannerisms from boxes. The physics system doesn't just rely on animation. This allows us to recreate realistic knockdowns, even when a fighter's unstable.
I know they showed off a bunch of Dying Light stuff today too, but
now we've had professional boxers, professional coaches come into the studio and provide input through motion capture and actually reviewing the game during its development. And now we really feel like we've created a true representation of the sport.
I'm not sure. I don't know what that would be.
Presentation is important to us. Just because we are in the studio, we're still going to aim high.
The only thing I can think of is Back 4 Blood. But yeah, I don't really have much interest in Dying Light 2 though. Like, it looks okay, but I probably won't play it.
Esports Boxing Club is coming to PC, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Series S.
Next up, we've got a deeply
Anything that
World War
actually
II
has
shooter with over
esports in
100
the
players
title for the
taking part
game
in
is
epic
probably not
battles
actually going to become an
recreated
esports
using aerial
game.
photography and satellite imagery. Let's take a closer look at Hell Let Loose.
Product not yet rated.
My name's Max Rea. I'm the founder of Black Matter and the lead developer of Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose began as the idea of a couple of
Let's see. I'm gonna look up this Final Fantasy thing. I want to see if the
following a successful
Square Enix
Kickstarter,
has
we
said
launched
anything
into
about it.
early access in the middle of 2019, and since then we've delivered 9 enormous updates, including entire systems overhauls, 6 new maps, tons of new weapons, gadgets, and vehicles, as well as expanding our unique real-time strategy-inspired metagame. As a result, we've been fortunate to sell more than 1 million copies during our first year of early access. 2021 is only going to be bigger. I'm excited to announce that we're launching out of early access on July the 27th with the introduction of the Soviet forces on the Eastern Front, including famous battles like Kursk and Stalingrad, before we close out the year by bringing Hell Let Loose to next-generation consoles. Hell Let Loose has only grown due to the vibrant community that surrounds it.
Yeah,
From our earliest Kickstarter
I'm on
backers to our
the
newest
Twitter right now.
We're excited to introduce you. to
Someone
this
said, "Did I just see a
ever-evolving
generic
and
white man in a t-shirt punch fully armored Garland in the face? Who is this game for?" Someone's already drawn fan art of that guy choking Garland. Oh my god.
Hell
It's
Let Loose
hilarious.
is launching on Steam on July 27th
Hold on, I
and
have
coming
to
to
show
Xbox
this.
Series X and S and PlayStation 5 in 2021.
So, Laura, have you ever wanted to play XCOM, but in real time, with up to 7 of your friends?
Of course.
Yep, that's what I thought. Then you need to keep your eye on this next game.
Hello, my name is Karol Horvat, CEO of Fire, a game dev studio based in Croatia. And for the past few years, we have been working on Red Solstice 2 game. It is a real-time tactical battlefield game. It supports up to 8 players and has a fully playable co-op campaign. We are ready to show you the launch trailer now, so get ready for June 17 when the game launches on Steam. And
That's so
have fun
fucked.
blasting some mutants.
You are.
I can't believe the demo. They uploaded the demo and it just doesn't work.
Commanding officer with advanced
That's so bad.
cybernetic capabilities. You were awakened to lead a secret task.
I gotta say, the
force
graphics in that
encounter
trailer
the
didn't really
strong
look that great.
mutants and liberate Mars.
I can see why people are making fun of it. But it's made by Team Ninja, so like I have hopes that it'll play pretty good at least.
Welcome back, Executor. The Stroll infestation has now infected all colonies on Mars. Build your squad from 6 unique classes of elite soldier, utilizing their skills to best suit each mission type. Customize their weapons and tech, as well as their upgrades and abilities. Take command on the battlefield using the command radio to give orders to the whole squad or individual soldiers. Concentrate fire on targeted locations and carry out supply runs even during the heat of battle.
Yeah, Ninja Theory made
Get your friends to the fight and join
the
in
DMC
up to 8
reboot
player
and like
co-op.
like Hellblade Senua's
Save Mars in
Sacrifice
our name.
and Enslaved Journey to the West. Team Ninja made Ninja Gaiden, like the 3D Ninja Gaiden games, and Neo 1 and 2. I mean, which is a pretty fucking that's a good pedigree. Like
Purge Earth
Neo
of a
2
Mutant Invasion and Red
is a
Solstice
really good
2
game,
Survivors, which is coming to Steam on June
and the Ninja
17th.
Gaiden 3D games are good.
Our next game is about delivering mail in a
So like
sleepy
they
air
know
in
how to
the
make
Upside
3D
Down.
action
Let's
games,
join
like for
Dylan
sure.
from Gamius to learn more.
So even if the story is dumb as hell, it should be like a pretty cool game to play at least.
Hi, I'm Dylan from Gamius, and it's great to be here at the Future Game Show. We're currently getting very close to finishing Lake, a game that's set in the 80s. You play as Meredith Weiss, who takes a break from her life in the big city to deliver mail in her hometown. It's a job you can do at your own leisure, and you will get to know the people in Providence Oaks along the way. Today, we're excited to share an example of an activity after your
literally
workday
it's Death
is done.
Stranding,
Movie night with Angie from the
except
video store.
without
This is fun. It's been ages
flying
since I've been to
fetuses
the
and
movies.
Well, they call it the movie.
umbilical cord
plural.
ghosts.
But of course, we can only see one movie at a time. So, which one will it be?
My pick? All right, let's see. Big Trouble in Little China, Blue Velvet, or The Great Mouse Detective. All right, I'm ready to pick.
Yeah, Big Trouble in Little China.
Great Mouse Detective.
Obviously. No.
Wouldn't have picked you for a Disney fan.
It's the worst of
Oh,
those
well,
three.
Let's get in touch with our inner child.
We won't spoil more, and we also can't say what Meredith will do after spending 2 weeks in Providence.
I've always
Oaks,
wanted to be a
because it's
soccer
all
bomb and
up to
deliver
you.
mail.
Lake is coming first to Xbox and PC this September 1st. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Lake.
We're excited to announce that Lake is coming to Steam, Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S on September 1st. Now, what kind of a showcase would this be without a new Souls-like? Our next game is a pixelated take on the genre, following a protagonist with a giant obsidian sword.
Is it called Sword of Obsidian?
In the beginning, there was dust, and from that dust, the moon was born. Eons of idleness passed, before suddenly it shattered. Great celestial chunks cascaded from the heavens unto
Norman
Earth.
Reedus and the Funky Fetus.
From one prodigious shard spawned humanity, and from another, the
Dude, this
gods.
is literally like they've
great many years,
they've even taken like the themes and the general like backstory of the Souls games.
intervened. Exile spread greed.
This is literally
and
the
mistrust
the
among
exact
the
same
people,
setup as Dark Souls.
compelling these calamitous beings to conquer man. Centuries of servitude passed, until finally, aided by a veiled ally, humanity revolted. The Great Crusade overthrew the old gods, imprisoning them within the sacred walls of the Citadel, at the expense of untold lives. A peace was wrought, but it was not meant to last, for the miscreant, Exil, returned from his concealment, conducting a
People are saying that they're gonna show off
caged kindred.
the new Sonic the Hedgehog game here or something.
Permeated the lands. Rivers stagnated, crops failed.
I don't know if I believe it,
The
but
world
it's possible, I
map
guess.
began to
Sega is at this show.
The great moon, witnessing all, wept a final shard. A shard of the purest obsidian. And thus, a glimmer of hope remains.
Yep.
Customize your combat style
That's
and
great.
boss rush Ancient Gods when Eldest Souls drops onto PC and all current console formats July 29th, 2021.
For like a
Now we've
2D
got a
game like
closer
that,
look at the
they
next game from the
need to
folks
show
behind
gameplay.
War Thunder. Here's Tom from Dark
Like
Flow
it looked like
Software
there
to guide you
is already
through
gameplay, but they didn't show any. Dreamcast 2.
Hi there. Thanks for tuning in.
That'd
Hopefully
be
our little
hilarious.
trailer has got you interested. My name's Tom, and I'm part of the team at Dark Flow
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
behind
for
our
that
new
kind of
game,
game, I feel like you have to show the
a
gameplay, not
historical World War II
like a
shooter
weird like
with
story
some
trailer.
unique gameplay
The
quirks.
story trailer
One of Enlisted's
wasn't
most
very
unique
good.
Features is the squads mode, where you head into battle with a squad of AI soldiers.
So even if the game is
control.
good, like I
You
had
can
no
instruct
interest
them
in
on how
that
to react
based
to
on that
enemies,
trailer.
And most importantly, you can switch between any of them seamlessly with the press of a button. You'll only need to respawn when your entire squad is wiped out. This way, you're always kept right in the middle of the action. Although, if you prefer a more traditional shooter experience, we have a fleshed out solo mode too, where you will only fight against other players. At its core, Enlisted aims to form a golden middle ground between the more hardcore and arcade-style shooters currently available. Time to kill is kept short. A bolt-action rifle to the chest will down a soldier in a single shot, with submachine guns and pistols taking only a few hits. Vehicles as well can of course
That's crazy.
be devastating, but have their limitations. Aircraft are restricted to the cockpit view, and
So it's
crew
like Call of
inside
Duty,
tanks
basically.
can only use viewports to spot targets, so you'll need to keep your wits about you to really get the most out of these machines. Progression in Enlisted
That's
is
probably the
spread
thing
over
I like the
various
least about Call of Duty, to be
Currently,
honest.
You can fight in Moscow, Normandy, and Berlin, with Tunisia and many more coming soon. Each campaign
Just the fact that
features
you
new
just
weapons
die
and
like
equipment.
in like 2
Firearms
seconds.
can be improved to increase their raw performance, and soldiers can be leveled up to grant them specialized perks. Different classes of soldiers are able to equip different gear, with specialist classes.
Like if you're
such
being
as
shot in
engineers
Call of Duty,
able to
like
build
you're dead.
structures
Like there's
anywhere on
no
the map, including
there's no way to
forts,
like defend yourself
sandbags,
other
and
than
barbed
shoot,
wire
basically.
fences, and even anti-tank cannons and AA guns. Enlisted aims to keep historical accuracy in the forefront of development. Firearms, locations, and uniforms are all true to history. No neon pink Sten guns and mohawks here. Each army will be decked out with the equipment they actually used during their respective conflicts. Because of the squads feature, you'll never be short on targets. Twitch reflexes and fast reactions will of course have their place in Enlisted, but even if you haven't had the time to fine-tune your skills, you'll easily be able to come away with a kill count in the double digits. The AI, however, are very attentive and react to sound, and not to be underestimated. But that's all we've got time for. Make sure to give it a try yourself by heading over to enlisted.net/join. Enlisted is cross-platform and available now on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S, and currently in open beta. New content is added regularly, and no progress will be wiped upon the full release. Once you've signed up, use the code ENLISTNOW for a free bonus on us. I've been Tom.
Gears of
and
War.
I hope to see you all on the battlefield. Cheers.
That was Enlisted, which is available now on PC.
I mean, there's a lot of
PS5,
shooters
and
that I've
Xbox
enjoyed
Series
the
X and
multiplayer in
S.
over the years, but
Next up, we've got a bullet time stunt shooter with fully destructible environments. Oh, and the protagonist only has one arm. Let's check out Severed Steel.
this looks crazy. That looks pretty
Severed
neat.
Steel is coming soon on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
There's a bunch of games like
Okay,
that now
notepads
too.
at the ready, because for this next section, we're going to race through 8 exciting upcoming games that deserve your full attention. Here's our future hits montage for 2021.
So far, I don't know what's been worse, this or the future or the PC gaming show. Probably this, maybe. I think the PC gaming show had a couple games that looked alright. I haven't really seen anything at this so far that I've been interested in. Ranch Sim. What is this? That's a cool graphic style. Silt. That looks like Inside. Dome King Cabbage. Dome King Cabbage looked okay. Whatever the hell that was.
This, but you want to help me with this next one, Omachow?
Okay. Did you know that Sega
my
recently
God.
announced Sonic Colors Ultimate? We've got some exclusive gameplay from a stage that nobody has seen
Oh, okay.
yet.
It's Sonic
I
Colors.
hope
It's not
Sonic
the
does
new
okay
game.
without me.
Did not regret. Did not regret it.
Hi everyone, I'm Katie Golden, Senior Producer at Sega of America. And I'm excited to share with you an exclusive clip of Tropical Resort from our upcoming release, Sonic Colors Ultimate. Please enjoy.
The hell? Sonic Colors is such a weird Sonic game. I've always heard it's pretty good though. I was hoping they were going to show the actual new Sonic game though. I'm not like super into Sonic, but I do like some of the
Get
Sonic
ready for
games.
Sonic Colors Ultimate, which is racing on to PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and PC on September 7th. Moving swiftly on, we've got a new management game from Chucklefish where you
My
play
favorite
as a
Sonic game that I've
powerful
ever played
artificial
is probably
intelligence in
Sonic
control of a
Generations. I
space
really like that
station.
game.
Do you want to roll the trailer?
Generations was pretty awesome.
I'm sorry, Laura. I'm afraid I can't do that. I know that you were planning to disconnect me.
No, never mind. I'll handle it. Here is Starmancer.
Dreamcast 2. And that the Dreamcast 2 is actually out next week. Like they did when they released the Sega Saturn. They were just like, oh yeah, the Sega Saturn, it's out right now. Go buy it. That'd be crazy. That would never happen anymore. Starmancer.
We're excited to announce today that Starmancer is coming August 5th.
The visual style is pretty cool. A lot of indie games are like that though for me. It's like I really like the way the visuals look, but the game itself doesn't really
have you ever wondered
speak to me
about the Postal Service? Like that there's just so much mail, you know?
Not really, no.
Okay. You're saying you don't know about Jeff and Deborah.
Who are What are you talking about? I'm just gonna press this button again and hope it explains everything.
Oh, it will.
Yeah, no, that's weird, eh? I was just thinking the same thing. So this one has an octopus
Kiwi
in
is
it.
a game about two kiwi birds who work at the post office. Their names are Jeff and Deborah. I'm Joel. I'm one of the developers on
I mean, this looks way better than the other
I'm
one.
going to show you how a kiwi level changes over the course of the game. So in this room, you're transcribing urgent messages and assembling them ransom note style by stamping them onto the page with your butts. You'll come back to this room every so often throughout the game, but there will always be a new twist to change things up. So as summer turns to autumn, now your word fragments are moving around on conveyor belts, and you'll need to chop certain words in half with the descrambler to get the pieces you need. Jeff and Deborah are going to have to deal with all kinds of hazardous work conditions. You've got sandstorms during the summer, mayfly swarms. These guys have no respect for personal property. Paranormal activity. This is genuine footage of an actual haunting. In winter, the post office gets hit with a huge blizzard, and now this level becomes about sharing the warmth of a single tiny lantern to break through blocks of ice and keep each other from becoming kiwi sickles. Our little heroes are going to face new challenges every level and in every
What a strange
room in the
game.
post office, whether they're typing telegrams, or packaging shipping crates, or helping an octopus sort the mail. It's all in a day's work for Jeff and Deborah. Also, you can dress up your kiwis, so don't say we never did nothing for you. We're releasing Kiwi on August 31st for PC and all major consoles, and we hope to see you at the post office. Thanks for watching.
That looks like it could be pretty fun. Is that like was it co-op?
Alright, you got me, Troy. I'm
Or
a
do you control
believer.
both the kiwis?
Co-op Postal Puzzler
Yeah, it's co-op.
Kiwi is coming to PC and all current console platforms on August 31st.
It kind of it probably plays something like Overcooked or
Roguelike
something.
with an attitude, a game show
Except you're
shooter
doing
where
like mail
you
stuff
earn likes for
instead of
dunking on
cooking.
competitors and causing a little wanton destruction. Will the circle be unbroken? Get it? Find out in this world premiere.
Overcooked is pretty fun. That game's crazy. Hey, it's Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, it's fun. I like Overcooked.
That was Death Run TV, and you can play the pilot right now by heading down to the Future Game Show page on Steam.
Okay, hazmat suits at the ready. Because this next game tasks players with building a team of stalkers to survive a 3D scanned recreation of the Chernobyl exclusion zone. Here's more on what to expect in Chernobylite.
Mówi się, że to, co designerzy sobie wymyślają, to jest pisanie listu miłosnego. Każdy kiedyś był zakochany, pisał list miłosny, wydawało mu się, że to jest takie piękne, wspaniałe, a potem po latach znajdował te listy i mówi: Jezus Maria, co ja tu za bzdury pisałem.
Did I watch what?
Właściwie od gry, gdzie skupialiśmy się na
Chernobyl?
przebywaniu, na menedżowaniu
I
swoich
watched
prac,
like 2 episodes so far.
To wszystko wydawało się po
I only watched it like a little bit at a time because it's like fucking, it's good, but it's like fucking depressing as shit. Like I couldn't watch more than 1 episode at a time.
Na początku był to taki mały chat, który gracz sobie mógł modyfikować, ale był całkowicie opcjonalny. Z biegiem gry on stawał się coraz bardziej sensem gry, coraz bardziej jego sercem. Nadawaliśmy coraz większą rolę naszym towarzyszom i warto im było dać właśnie tą walkę. Coraz więcej potworów, coraz więcej możliwości, coraz więcej broni. Absolutnie normalnym jest, że zaczyna się
What is with the audio quality of this video?
Fight to survive when Chernobylite comes to PC on July 28th, as well as Xbox and PlayStation in the summer. If you were lucky enough to catch one of the early access
that guy
codes
talking
during
to
the
like a
virtual
transceiver or
show floor,
something?
you can play Chernobylite right now. But if you missed them, we've also got more codes to give away on GamesRadar.com.
Next up, here are our friends at Team 17 to show us what they've been cooking up with their upcoming PC and console games. Let's take a look.
Product not yet rated.
Xseed has something here too, apparently. So I have no idea what that's gonna be. No, I'm going in. I already just missed like 2 weeks of work from stupid self-isolation stuff. Quite possibly if I didn't miss time, I may have considered it, but... Honey, I joined a cult. Yeah, I know, right? I was literally thinking that, like, while I was doing it. I was like, fuck, why couldn't this have been, like, next week when E3 is happening? Not gonna lie, so far this is like by far the weakest E3 in like years. But a lot of that's because of like COVID and shit, and like all the developers splitting up their shows into like to do stuff by themselves and stuff. Hollow Knight? Hey look, speak of the devil, it's overcooked. That is pretty funny. I feel like Overcooked shows up at like every E3 though in some way.
On our Steam page. It really does help.
Like there's always like a new expansion or like a new
update
update or like it's releasing on Switch or on
This
whatever.
next game has an engrossing art style, reminiscent of everything from Wes Anderson movies to Wallace and Gromit. Let's throw it over to the Slow Bros to talk you through some exclusive gameplay from their stop-motion handmade adventure, Harold Halibut.
Hi, my name's Donut and I'm the director and composer of Harold Halibut.
Whoa.
And I'm Ole, the game's art director.
That's cool.
Harold Halibut is a handmade narrative game about friendship and life on a city-sized spaceship stuck under sea. It's been 250 years since your home. An Ark-like spaceship fled an Earth on the verge of Cold War to find a habitable planet on which to preserve the human race. You are Harold, a young lab assistant to the ship's lead scientist.
That's super cool.
While most of the other inhabitants have reconciled themselves,
I've never really seen a game done in this style before. That's pretty cool though.
Tirelessly to find a way to
it's all like
leave the planet
claymation and stuff.
Find a new, drier home. Of course, we don't want to spoil too much of the story, so let's dive into some gameplay details. You were able to explore a huge part of the spaceship right from the beginning of the game. While the professor will always have tasks waiting for you, the wonderfully weird rest of the Fedorans will keep you just as busy. It was very important for us to not only focus on an exciting main storyline, but to create a world full of interesting events and meaningful.
Dude, I've barely slept this weekend.
The dialogues don't only help you progress in the main story.
I played through on Friday. I played through
many characters that inhabit our
the
world.
Yuffie DLC,
Moving through the narrative, you'll run into playful interactions,
which was like fucking awesome. I loved it.
3D printer. Your PDA
Then yesterday I was doing
available
the
to you
E3 thing all
for an
day, and then I
overview of
played
current
Ratchet and
tasks,
Clank.
as well as messages from other characters.
This is also where Harold's personal drawings are kept, as well as a few more shenanigans. At this point, you might be wondering how we achieved the stop-motion-like look of the game.
I know. I was just thinking that too. I was like,
Building every
this
single thing
must be
in the
taking them
game
like
in the real world.
fucking ages
We
to
build
make.
sets and puppets, and then 3D scan everything. We're then able to use motion capturing to create lifelike animations for a huge cast of characters. While the game begins with Harold's mundane day-to-day, mysterious events and a fateful encounter will soon plunge you into a new world that nobody could have guessed existed, and one that may hold the key to morose relaunch plans.
Yeah, you guys wait. You gotta see Ratchet and Clank though, man.
Being immersed in this unique world.
That game is insane. It's
There's still quite a bit
maybe
of work to do,
possibly the
all we
best
can
looking
say
game
right
I've
now
ever
is
seen.
that Harold Halibut will
It's
come
pretty
soonish
insane.
on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. You can already wishlist the game on Steam.
Not the
Thanks
most
for
realistic,
watching, and
obviously,
enjoy the
but
rest of
like
the show.
it's a crazy looking game.
Harold Halibut is coming soonish to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Okay, yes, there have been a few gloomy games so far, so we came up with a wholesome chaser. I'm told that
And it's
the
Ratchet and Clank.
developers
It's
came
like
up with
super
something
fun.
So sweet. And
They've
so
added like a ton of
positive that
new
they just had to
mechanics
call
to it that are really fun as well.
Seriously, if what I'm reading is correct, this one is gonna melt your hearts.
What? Was with like the rotting like mouse carcass or whatever the fuck that was. I have no idea when the FF demo is gonna work, to be honest with you. I've downloaded it twice now, and I tried to run it twice before I saw their tweets. Yeah, they posted a tweet saying they're gonna post something as soon as they can with an update about when it's going to be playable. But as of right now, it's still up there, and you can download it as many times as you want, but it just doesn't work, unfortunately. I really wanted to play it too, but I'll be playing it as soon as I can.
Huh. Okay, Laura, hope you're still there. Tell me you just
sitting there on my
watched the same
PS5.
trailer that I did.
Troy,
Well, watch, miss.
know something. What I want to know is who
You
the hell
launch
is
it,
writing
and then it
this
does this.
Yeah,
It says it's corrupted.
I don't know, but they're telling me that Happy Game is coming to PC and Nintendo Switch in
Yeah, just gotta wait, I guess.
Oh, and
Hopefully they've got it up again by the end of today, I would think,
have a
anyways.
cheerful jaunt into a land of wonder. Good luck with that.
Our next game is a gorgeous hand-drawn puzzle platformer following a young mechanic in a broken world. Pay attention at the end of this trailer for some
Yeah, it's
exciting
weird.
information about the Minute of Islands release date.
4 brothers, bound by eternal purpose.
Like I downloaded it literally as soon as they put it up, and I was super excited to play it, and then I launched it and it just wouldn't work.
She knows what must be done. When the blight first came, people began to panic. And now, The spores are taking hold of whatever remains.
I have a feeling like it's the trailer definitely didn't show that great, but I have a feeling the gameplay will probably end up being pretty good.
After all, she is the bearer of the Omni Switch.
Yeah, it's literally not even playable.
Minute of Violence.
Their weird pet thing looks like a Pokemon.
Yes, we are excited to announce that Minute of Islands is out
Guardians looks
now
pretty
for
good.
PC, Mac, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch, and will be arriving on Xbox later this week.
I thought the stuff
Next
they showed
up,
of
we got an
Guardians
update from the
looked
folks
pretty
at
solid.
Techland, who are fine-tuning the zombie parkour of Dying Light 2. Let's throw it over to the developers, who are here to answer some of your questions about the game.
Hey Noah, all day? What do you mean, like streaming all day? Yeah, I've been going for quite a while now. Yeah, I can't kill Chaos.
Can you tell
Square
us a
Enix
bit
won't let
more
me kill
about
Chaos.
the video you just saw in the PC Gaming Show?
The video presented in the PC Gaming Show brings you closer to Aiden's story. What he's looking for, what motivates him, how he ends up in the city, and of course, what happened in the DL franchise between both games. This is a bunch of important information about DL2's story.
Yeah, after this, after the future game showcase,
So
I'll be
we
playing
know
Ratchet
more
and Clank.
about the main storylines from the mentioned video. How does the game look outside the core campaign?
Side quests are an important part of world building in Dying Light 2. Through these quests, you can decide how the city will look like, thanks to the city
More Dying Light
system,
2? Oh my
or
god.
bring new opportunities for the citizens. A great example is an opera singer that Timon mentioned in developers AMA. Some citizens will support your decisions, some of them will not. But it's up to you to decide how the city should look like. We have a lot of game activities prepared for our players.
I swear I feel like I've seen Dying Light 2 at E3
How
like
seamless is the co-op experience? Would you say that the best
at least
way
5
to
or 6
experience
times now.
Dying Light 2 is with a friend?
It could be. What is cool about the co-op is that it gives you an opportunity to see how the world changes when your friends make different decisions than you. In co-op, you can walk in their shoes to experience all those differences. But really, there is no just one way to playing Dying Light 2. It's up to you guys.
How are you improving the story?
like every year
for
they
Dying
they
Light
show
2?
Dying Light 2. It's
I know
not
we
out
all
yet.
have great fun killing infected, but we also want to give you a deep, thought-provoking experience that will let you be immersed in the DL2 world for long hours. On top of that, thanks to the choices and consequences mechanics, the story will be shaped differently depending on the way you play.
You've promised a great open world that feels alive. How is it going?
Yeah, well, as you can imagine, Dying Light 2 is full of infecteds, but it's also full of humans, with their everyday life activities and purposes. We are building Dying Light 2 around a simple rule: ground is death and rooftops alive. What is cool is that NPCs act differently on each of those levels. Also, their behavior depends on choices you make and the way you play.
Release date. Is this the first time they've shown that? I think it might be. December 7th.
Dying Light 2 is coming to PlayStation
No more
4,
Dying Light 2.
PlayStation 5,
Please.
Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
Like, it doesn't look like a bad
December
game.
7th.
It's just, I've seen it so many
Revealed during the
times.
Nintendo Indie World Showcase earlier this year, this next game is a skateboarding action platformer. Here's Simon Bennett from Roll7 to give you an exclusive look at Ollie Ollie World.
Yeah, when does Skatebird come out? I think I'm actually going to play Skatebird. August 2021.
Hi there, I'm Simon Bennett and I'm the co-CEO of BAFTA award-winning studio Roll7. Right now, we're working on Ollie Ollie World.
Hey, Graham.
It's our stunning action platform.
It does look pretty
You're gonna
cool, yeah.
meet
I've
quirky
heard
characters
Ollie Ollie
on a
is
magical
actually
road
good.
trip through Radlandia. And of course, add a ton of new skate moves into your trick bag.
But I think this one is more of like an actual like an adventure slash RPG sort of thing.
Over a decade on flow state games. They transport you into a state of total focus. And
whereas the other
immersion,
ones were like
and
regular,
it's something that we very much continue to build on.
more like level
Ollie
based
Ollie World.
kinds of things.
If you've played previous games in the series, you're probably pretty aware that you're going to slam a bunch before you succeed. So for
Yeah, they're
players
supposed
who
to be pretty
want
fun
it,
games,
that
though.
challenge is very much still there. New players will be happy to hear that the game will welcome you with open arms and ensure that we can get you up and riding in no time. Ultimately, we've managed to make
You haven't missed
failure
too much.
part of the fun. Yeah, you're going to get knocked down.
Me
but when you finally
re-downloading
nail that line,
Final
it tastes
Fantasy,
just
trying to
that
get it to
much
run. Still can't run it.
There's just so much more flow to the game. We've even added grabs, wall rides, firecrackers, split routes, right to left skating, and a host of insane tricks to keep your fingers busy. There's a range of visually and mechanically distinct areas to explore, packed to the brim with a fantastical cast of quirky characters.
And just a lot of indie
Beautiful
games.
landscapes, cities, and of course, walking trees. Ollie Ollie World is coming to PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo Switch and PC this winter. Make sure you wishlist it now.
That game looked fun.
That was Ollie Ollie World, which is coming
I
to
bet
PC
it's really fun.
and all current console platforms this winter.
Next up, we've got a new game from the team at Odd Bug Studio. Creators
There's a lot of games at this
PSVR's
one.
The Lost Bear.
Like a lot
this
of games.
animated
Holy shit.
story trailer will introduce you to the world of Tales of Iron. And something tells me you
Oh,
might
they
be
showed
familiar with the narrator.
they showed a level from Sonic Colors
centuries
HD
and
remaster or
longer,
whatever too.
Rats have fought tirelessly to repel the incessant frog invasions. Peace was only ever short-lived. Until finally, a young monarch rose to power. King Ratchet, first of his name, unified the Rat Kingdoms under one rule, repelling Greenwort and his kind back to the putrid swamps from whence they came. Crops
I haven't seen this before. What is this?
Families flourished, and the magnificent Crimson Keep climbed ever higher toward the sky. But as time passed, King Redis the Savior grew old, and the kingdom vulnerable once more. His people grew anxious, some claiming to perceive a faint odor in the air. Greenwort had returned with a ferocious vengeance. Amassing an army of unfathomable scale, he burned everything in his path towards the Crimson Keep. King Rattus gazed down upon his
Yeah, it looks
withered
like it's like
claws,
Rat Souls.
barely able to hold the crown. He had little hope wielding a sword. So it was decided the crown should pass to
I thought the odor was the king who was actually dead, and they didn't realize that he was dead.
For the kingdom needs a hero. And
Tales of
so,
Iron.
Your tale begins.
No gameplay though.
Reign of the Iron Frog. Doug. Anyway, in Tales of Iron, which is coming to PC and all current console platforms. Our next segment is from Polish studio Movie Games and hosted by God of War and Twisted Metal director David Jaffe, who recently joined their supervisory board.
Well, hello, fellas. It's me, David Jaffe. Great to see you. God of War, Twisted Metal, a bunch of PlayStation stuff.
David
These days
Jaffe.
I'm doing some new stuff with movie games. These guys, they've hooked up with this great company. You have to have heard of them, Platij Image, one of the best VFX houses in
This
the
guy's
business.
hilarious.
They worked on The Witcher. They worked on Love, Death, and Robots. We're making a brand new game, the biggest game we've ever done, by the way, that's all about crime and mob and mafia and different time periods. It's going to be great. But for today, settle in, babies. These are the brand new games coming very soon from Movie Games. Lust from Beyond. Man, this is one of the coolest games I've played in the last year. It's what turned me on to movie games in the first place. What you're looking at is the M-rated, console-friendly version of the erotic horror cult classic. It's a first-person action-adventure game that blends Lovecraftian horror with weird freaking eroticism. I love this game. Lust from Beyond. Game number 2 is called Fire Commander. It lets you step into the shoes of the only real-life superheroes we got. The
Lust
first
from
responders.
Beyond.
This game is my childhood.
It looked like
fantasy
H.R.
come to
Geiger
life.
stuff.
This game took me totally by surprise. You're trapped in the wilderness, freezing, hungry, and now you're starting to go a little bit insane. Man, you start seeing all kinds of crazy stuff out there. Winter Survival Simulator, it's coming soon. Have a great E3. Have a great future games. I miss you guys. I'll see you soon.
David Jaffe's hilarious. I love this guy.
Oh my god.
Thanks to David Jaffe. And check out GamesRadar.com for more about movie games' upcoming titles.
This next presentation comes from the folks at Xseed Games, the makers of
Oh,
Story
here
of
we go.
Seasons and Rune Factory.
This was like
Here's a
really
look
the
at their
only other
most
thing I was
exciting current
wanting to
and
see here.
upcoming
Whatever they're
projects.
showing out. It's gonna be like Rune Factory or something. Oh, the remaster of Akiba's Trip. Yu-Gi-Oh? What is this? What is Shadowverse? I've never heard of this.
Good game, but I'm taking this one.
Okay, so they're releasing this on the other consoles now. This is already out on the Switch, but it's literally Harvest Moon, but they lost the rights to Harvest Moon, so they had to rebrand it as Friends of Mineral Town. Or Story of Seasons. Pretty sure this is already out on the Switch as well. Now they're just releasing it on the other consoles.
I don't know. Fending off a monster or two is one thing, but protecting a whole town? That's a lot.
Take that.
Rune Factory or Story of
Get
Seasons?
straight to it. Tomorrow. Today, I rest.
I look forward to working together as colleagues and as rivals.
I played the last Rune Factory game I played was on like PS2 or something. A long time ago. Nice. Maybe on the DS? Yeah, I think it was on DS or something.
Marvelous.
Find out more about Xseed's lineup on GamesRadar.com.
Another Eternal Sonata?
This next game is a hack and slash RPG with twin stick shooter elements set
I
in a
just
retro
bought
sci-fi
the
world.
PS3 version
Here's
of
a
that
new
like
gameplay trailer for
a month
Batora,
or two ago.
Lost Haven.
'Cause I only had the Xbox 360 one. And I was like, maybe I should get that before it gets like expensive one day. I do really like Eternal Sonata.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
A lot of PS3 games are going up in value right now too, from what I've heard. Like they're starting to get pretty expensive. Some of the ones that are like still only on PS3.
Batora Lost Haven is coming soon to PC and all current console platforms. And you can sign up to play the closed alpha when it launches on July 21st now.
Let's slow things down a bit with a look at the next game from the creators of 2 Point Hospital.
Oh wait, I think I saw something about this a few weeks ago.
No, you didn't. Here's
Yeah, 'cause it
developers
leaked.
Mark Webley, Ben Huskins, and Gary
That's
Carr
funny.
to tell you all about it and give you a first look at gameplay.
2-Point University or whatever.
Introducing 2-Point
Or
Campus.
campus.
When we're thinking about what we're going to do next, campus and the idea of running a university or a college was something we just kept coming back to. It's a really rich topic.
So people who haven't probably heard of 2-Point Studios may think, oh, schools, that's really dull. Well, hospitals, if you've seen our previous game, isn't about healthcare really. It's a wrapper, you know, we call it 2-Point Hospital, but that's about as close as it gets to real world of medical healthcare.
Campus is taking everything we learned from 2-Point Hospital and taking it to the next level.
The important thing was for us to give the player a canvas that they could completely create themselves.
In Campus, you start with this blank plot of land.
We've got something called the Smart Brush, for example, which allows you to drag interesting shaped pathways. If you want to drag a picket fence, you can drag that along. It's just really easy to paint the world you want.
So it's really simple to drag out a courtyard, lay down some paths at different angles.
And it's fun, isn't it? I mean, it's adding this kind of city builder element to 2-Point Universe.
The difference between 2-Point Hospital and Campus is that we're spending a much longer period with our students.
What we wanted to do with Campus is make you care about your university.
You know, the idea of these interesting and different courses are going to attract interesting and different students. So there's a night school.
Horrible pun, but night school, you got it. You're going to train knights of the realm. So it won't be stuffy, normal boring stuff that made you go to sleep at school. It's going to be really cool.
That's a giant oven.
That was 2-Point Campus, which is coming soon to PC and all current console platforms.
Our next game is in early development, but it already has a very cool codename, which is always a good sign. Here's Leo to tell you all about Project Ferocious.
Another dinosaur game?
Hello, my name is Leo, and I'm the developer of Project Ferocious, an action-adventure game set on a mysterious tropical island. Some of you might know me from Twitter as Omniok, where I post about the game and development and tech and stuff. And if not, I've been doing game dev for about 12 years with a big passion, and I've been working on this project for about 2 years. It's the first project of mine I decided to show to the public, and even though I know it still has a very long way to go, I'm very proud to present it today to you on the show. Please enjoy the trailer.
I thought it glitched out for a second. The colors are like super muted. There's a lot of dinosaur games at this E3 and also a lot of Viking games. This looks like an early PS3 or Xbox 360 game. It's just like really like gray and like, yeah. That didn't look very good.
Project Ferocious is targeting a 2023 release date and coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Our next world premiere asks, what if Doom Guy had a drunk one-night stand with Super Meat Boy? This next game wants to answer that question.
It's Super MD. How's it going?
For some reason.
So it's like Doom but a platformer.
Watch out for Warcry challenges when it stops defying gravity and launches, or drops, on PC this summer.
Up next, we've got another world premiere. Conway, Disappearance at Dahlia View is a story-driven detective thriller set in 1950s.
This show has a lot of
find out
games,
more,
like a
shall we?
ton. I would say probably more than any other of the shows so far.
Robert Conway, 22nd of June, 1954. I've solved many a case in my time as a private investigator.
I need to get some caffeine after this is over.
Nothing so.
So once I'm finished, I'm gonna go grab a drink and like take a quick 10-minute break and then come back and play Ratchet and Clank. Or maybe the Final Fantasy demo if it actually works by then.
For me,
Let's see if they've posted on Twitter yet.
my own daughter, Catherine, is on the case. She has the same look in her eye that I used to have. There'll be no stopping her. I wish I could say that all of my neighbors are innocent. I wish I could say that I have the faintest clue where to begin.
Still nothing.
There's a lot I wish I could say. The truth is, sometimes it takes a nightmare to wake a place like Dahlia View.
I am in. That was Conway, Disappearance at Dahlia View from White Paper Games, and you can dig into the mystery yourself when it lands on PC and all current console platforms, autumn 2021.
And with that, we're at the end of this year's Future Game Show.
Whoa, hold on. Surely this can't be the end.
The only
It's an
thing
E3 show.
on this so far that I really
sorry, Troy, that's
thought looked like fun or particularly good was that Ollie Ollie World game.
All right, let's see it.
At least for my tastes. D2R? Oh, yeah. They showed the release date for that earlier too. They showed footage of it running on Xbox Series X at the Microsoft show. And they had the release date attached to it. I think they already had the release date though at BlizzCon, didn't they?
My name is Marissa Marcel.
I thought they did anyways.
I'm 17 years old, and it's my dream to be an actress.
And that really is all we have time for. Be sure to head to GamesRadar.com for more coverage and updates on all
I can't remember. I thought they did for some reason, but because I know they had it up for pre-purchase already. Because
yes, and thanks to our
my friend
headline
Dave
Debbie
bought it
Black
like right
and,
away.
Of course, all of our many talented developers and industry partners that have made all of this possible.
And of course, for everyone tuning in at home.
Well,
I'll
we hope
definitely
you
be playing
enjoyed
that, though.
Today's lineup, and mark your diaries because the Future Game Show will
It's gonna be good.
returning in August.
I'm Laura Bailey.
And I'm Troy Baker.
And this has been the Future Game Show 2021.
Yeah, that was a lot of crap. For the most part. Pretty weak. I mean, it's all indie stuff, so I mean, you can't really be too hard on it. It's not like I wasn't expecting like a bunch of like big name high budget reveals or anything, but like Like, none of it really looked all that great, in my opinion. Actually, that game looked pretty cool, too. The cool claymation style game. Yeah, a lot of dinosaurs and mail delivery games. The only mail delivery game I care about is Death Stranding. Another SSD ad. Here, Mass, check out this before I go for a few minutes. This game looked cool. This is definitely one of the better looking games I've seen so far. Actually, I didn't see this trailer, I don't think. This looks like this is a different trailer. Yeah, this looks awesome too. I love the birds. Yeah, this game does look good. I'll play the gameplay footage one after too. Is this the one that they showed yesterday? I didn't think it was, but maybe it is. I think this looks sick. I'll definitely play that. I think that looks pretty fucking cool. Where was because it was during the Devolver Digital show, right? No, it's a different trailer, isn't it? Yeah, it is. This is the one they showed yesterday. It was like pure gameplay. Oh, Tunic, yeah, I forgot about that. That game looked pretty cool too. I remember that from last year. That's with the fox, right? The music in this trailer is pretty awesome too. It looks like it's got a bit of like Zelda and a bit of like Souls. Yeah, that looks good. I actually really want to play that. July 20th. That's pretty soon. Yeah, that game looks really good. Alright, let's see what's going on over here. Still doesn't work. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys, and then I'm gonna come back and play Ratchet and Clank until that Final Fantasy demo actually works. I'm gonna go eat something really quick, so I'll probably be back in like maybe 20 minutes or so, but I'm pretty sure that's it for E3 stuff for the day. Let's see. Yeah, that's it for the day. So the next thing is tomorrow, Take-Two Interactive at 1:15 p.m. and then Capcom after at 5:30. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit, guys. Thanks for watching. Hello, hello, hello. Hey Ben, where's Kiefer? I no longer have game audio again. Oh wait, I muted this. Here we go. Still no game audio. Yeah, the stupid game doesn't work. Look. What the fuck? Alright, here, one sec. I have to fix something here. My PS4 is not producing audio again. You guys can hear it, I think. Headset disconnected. Okay, let me just reboot it. There you go. Still no game audio. Okay, hold on. I might have to reboot PS5 again, probably. God damn it. This happened earlier too. What the fuck's wrong with it? Hello, Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo. Yes, this is a bug with the PlayStation 5 where I am not hearing game audio on my end. Would you please fix this for me? Still no audio. Okay, let me update my stream title too. It's still saying I'm playing Final Fantasy, but obviously I can't play that because it's fucking broken. Okay, now it's updated. Alright, let me get this stupid game audio working before I continue. I can see it going through onto the stream, but I can't hear it in the headset myself, so... Yeah, I watched the PC gaming showcase and the future games showcase or whatever. Wasn't really much that I was interested in, to be honest. There we go, game audio. Alright, let's try this once more for good measure. God damn it. There's no point in trying to re-download it until they fix it. What a pain. Is Mess here? Hey, miss. Hello, hey, miss. Are you here? You were supposed to see Ratchet and Clank, miss. Yeah, and still no quality options either. Dude, that's crazy. Instant. Access the drill. Where's the drill again?
Almost there. There's the drill. Get our base quartz. Repair the Dimensionator.
In case I do not get another chance to say it, thank you.
Don't get mushy on me now, Bolts. We're not done yet. Hey, look! The Bro Squad is back.
I cannot help thinking...
What?
We still do not know what happened to your dimension's Blizzard.
We will soon. Then we can stop it from happening in this dimension. Nowhere to go!
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
First earthquakes. We thought, okay, lockdown. You're losing it now.
Approaching the main drill.
That was fun.
Wow! It's been my lifelong dream to operate a drill 100 times bigger than me.
Really? That is very specific.
Specific goals are achievable goals.
Jet Set Radio.
Decoded the message from beyond. Listen! Finally, good reception. Listen, do not turn on the drill. The rift damaged it. Drill destroyed our Blizzard.
What? But we just turned it on.
Take cover! Lockdown engaged. I can try a remote shutdown. Rolling up bad. Jeez!
Stupid!
I thought you loved giant machinery.
I've had a change of heart.
Yeah, these like the mushroom thing and like the topiary sprinkler is so fun. No, they don't have a show this year. They showed off Sonic Colors Ultimate thing at the Future Gaming show. That's it. As far as I know, anyways. I mean, it's possible they could show something at Nintendo, but.
Suspended in the drill beam.
I'll knock it out with my hammer. Yes!
must return to the other dimension quickly. That is the last of them.
There's gotta be a way back around here.
Bad news, everybody. I can't shoot down a drill. I forgot to update the tools 4.331. Prepare for sweet death and have a blizzard day.
We are not gonna die. Blazing or otherwise.
What is your plan?
That dropship. It's big and heavy.
And full of fuel. It is perilous. Close to becoming a bomb.
Or, if we crash it into the drill, we could dislodge it and stop the planet from shattering.
Normally, I'd say that's against protocol, but this is a pre-post-apocalypse world we live in, so go for it!
Then, brace for impact.
Hello, it is your best friend, Jim. Please do not die, as I deleted myself. Soon we became best friends.
Not now, Jim.
I wish I had a sad voice to
Hey, Brennan. No, I haven't backburnered it. But fucking, dude, Yuffie just came out and Ratchet and Clank. I'm going back to Yakuza after I finish this.
Oh, no.
Well, maybe it's not as bad as it... I know this is gonna sound totally weird, but the Morts used to tell me legends about someone on Torin 4 called the Fixer. If it's broke, the Fixer will fix it.
Then I suppose we should see if...
I think that's why I thought she had like a Scottish accent, because of that part. I saw that in like a trailer or something.
Can't believe we saved Blizzard. How about we fix
This
up
crystal is my
and
things.
save the universe? All right, Bones. Let's go find the Fixer.
If you are right, and the Fixer is able to repair the face ports, we will have achieved the impossible.
The Morts always spoke so fondly of him.
Yuffie was good, yeah.
They're terrible liars.
Then perhaps we still stand a chance of saving the dimensions.
I thought it was really good anyways. Why does the Outer Worlds thing keep trying to increase the volume on my headset?
That's the sound of me destroying lies. Dirty, filthy lies. They say
Yeah, this game is really fun though, Brandon.
this dimension is unstable. We're being sucked into a formless void.
And it's also like one of the few actual PS5 games that I can play right now, so.
I order you to throw your eyes into the local incinerator because they are clearly malfunctioning. More importantly, the Lombax Vandals have not escaped. How could they if... Ah! I haven't even caught them yet, huh? You morons! Here. You want some truth? My Lombax bounty is now 27 squadrillion parabucks. Just look at it all. So big, so real, so totally not made up. And it can all be yours when you catch those stupid Lombaxes. It seems Dr. Nefarious will stop at nothing to catch us.
We better keep moving. The Fixer better be ready to fix some phase quartz. Feeling good about this one.
At least this mission will be a straightforward one.
Huh. I don't know about your dimension, but out here, things never go according to plan.
I don't know if they're gonna fix that Final Fantasy demo tonight. I kinda hope they do, but...
I also have a talent for improvisation.
Well, I can't wait to see
Heroin and hand jobs. Sounds like my kind of place.
Let's get some phase quartz repaired. I hope the Fixer is as good as the Morts say he is.
Yes, I hope so too.
Yeah, this place is crazy. Look at this. There's so much going on.
The bridge seems to be out of commission.
Bet it was a raid! Places like this usually have to fend for themselves against bandits. Maybe one of the Bullards in town knows where to find him. They're junk traders and very upbeat.
I hope they are more hospitable than the Bullards in my dimension. Pardon me. Does anyone here know where we can find
Hey, what are
the
these things?
Fixer?
Those like monkeys?
They're being cautious.
Fixing things, I suspect.
Yes!
Oh, I found one of those guys. What do they even actually do? I've only found like the one so far. Collectibles. Oh, they're like audio logs too, right? Alright, see you, Ben.
Yes, indeedy. Molinoth Gulch is the largest scrapyard in the galaxy. Once an arena for Titanic robot
I just had tacos for dinner.
contact poetry slams, this area became a well of highly sought-after ancient ore and rare technology. While the Emperor shows little interest in these outdated parts, the Vullards have managed a fairly stable business salvaging the bones of these classic warriors. Or at least they did, until the pirates began to loot
Beard
them
is
on
itchy.
a regular basis.
Oh, I can't go in there. Wait, what? Doesn't want you to go over there? There's a rail up there, though. Even the Ms. Zircon won't sell anything to you?
New tourists? Oh, welcome to the jewel of our galaxy. Please, enjoy yourselves. Did you know Molinoff means paradise in Junkish?
Is the Fixer on this planet?
He most definitely is. Great guy, the best, and single, if either
They grew
of
up.
you are interested.
We were told that he can fix phase quartz.
Phase quartz, blaze quartz, any quartz, anything.
I am also here to kill Chaos. But I cannot do so because the demo does not work.
We've been having trouble with pirates, so we asked him to help because, you know, he's a big guy. But after a few days of totally crushing them, he just, broke.
Perhaps we could fix him.
You two look like you could straighten him out in a Molinoff minute.
Let me check their Twitter to see if they posted anything.
Was destroyed in the last pirate raid, so you'll need a hurl shot. Oh, and I saw one in the smelting pits further ahead. Lucky you.
Chaos is waiting for you. The Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin Trial version is now live on PS5 and runs until June 24th.
Even Ratchet going to the Lombax dimension?
It is possible, but
We're aware of issues being experienced while trying to download and play Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin Trial version. We're working to resolve this issue and we'll tweet an update as soon as we can. We appreciate your patience.
I will.
Nothing yet.
You do get the Fixer back up and running. Point him my way. I've got some primo chunk with his name on it.
If by amazing you mean annoying as fuck, yeah. It's pretty amazing. The funny thing is, I bet the game is actually like good and fun to play. But how would we know?
A hurl shot's gonna get us across that chasm? It's huge!
yes, and I am not thrilled about the name either. But we must find one at the smelting pits.
I mean, we don't know if the demo's bad because we can't exactly play it, but... Bad boys. Dude, I'm like completely out of ammo.
They're in the smelting pits! Across the canyon!
But there is no way to reach it.
Time to improvise.
Yeah, where are these damn flies coming from?
Short on ammo. Chunk incoming!
Shit, there was a raritarian there.
Broken rail ahead! Here comes another one!
A smelting pit is a curious place for a hurl shot to be.
I'm guessing it has something to do with them all getting recalled recently. Something about fractured spines?
Oh, dear.
Smooth. There's a rift.
Nice.
How about that, huh?
Full bolt.
Very impressive. They keep coming.
Here comes the jump.
Oh dear. This rail system seems exceedingly dangerous.
Just hang on. It goes straight to the smelting pits.
I am afraid we may end up in a smelting pit.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, I can't believe they didn't even show the pixel thing.
Our time has finally come. Let us plunder like mad and go break bad, for the fixer is all but done.
Look here, mateys, this looks useful. In fact, I've a notion that it be crucial.
It seems fate has brought us together again, ma petite rivette.
Guess fate really loves seeing you get your butt kicked, Pierre.
Ah! Yoo-hoo! Pirate mateys, attack!
Oh dear. The pirates are raiding for scrap.
We can't let them get that hurl shot.
Perhaps it would be worth using the high ground here.
Good idea.
Shields up,
Ah, shields? Looks like we're gonna have to get creative.
I have like no ammo at all.
Such power!
Did you talk him to death or what?
I would love to take the credit, but no. The cause of the fixer's brokenness is a mystery to me. I will enjoy his absence, however. Grab anything that shines, twinkles, glimmers, and shimmers! Grab it all!
Need to try something else. Hey, that's coming! That's all of them. Let's get that hurl shot down.
Where's this thing I'm looking for? I mean, the mobile stuff they showed was literally just like mostly games that have already released.
There
must be a way to get that hurl shot from the crane.
Oh, it's a fucking switch underneath it. I thought this was what it was trying to get me to pick up, but
We've got the hurl shot. Now we just have to get across that pirate-filled chasm and find the fixer. My spine!
There's a mistake to get between pirates and their plundering. Brace yourselves.
We're pinned down!
wait, is this guy glitched?
If Molonoth is mostly junk, what are they hoping to loot here?
Where better to find buried treasure than on a junk planet?
The Lombax be scuttling our mates. Give her no water. So she be fixing to meet the...
Oh shit, it blows up.
The Lombax be scuttling our mates. Give her no water. So she be fixing to meet the same fate as the fixer, who we would be happy to
have...
Wait, it gave me all my ammo back when I died then. Okay.
Pirates does Pierre have?
Maybe the fixer will help finish them off. Then again, we seem to be doing pretty well on our own.
Incoming.
Your penchant for meddling is most annoying with it. Why must you always get in my way?
Did you ever think you're the one getting in my way?
Ha! I am afraid I am the protagonist of this story. Hello, everyone.
Are we going to dance?
No, we are not.
Over here. There be no plank for ye to walk here.
So the lightning rod is so good. I love this thing. Dude, the fucking topiary sprinkler with like the lightning is crazy. You stun lock them for so much of their life bar.
Our command ship is lost. Destroy it now. Will it be expenses?
Are ye sure?
Had to sneeze for a second.
I suggest we abandon ship.
Suggestion noted. Nice one, Bolts. Whew. I'd be happy if I never saw a pirate again.
Still no quality options.
We can now use the hurl shot to reach the fixer.
Had to sneeze for a second.
Love of Doom is now available. Did I say more?
Glove of Doom. What does this do? Yo, what? Yeah, that's awesome. I want to get that.
Fancy a shave?
This classic but effective tool of destruction sends razor-sharp projectiles bouncing around the environment. Deal swift, piercing justice again and again and again!
Looks like you got enough for that beauty.
Yeah, I'm buying the Glove of Doom.
Enhancements incoming. Ooh, now look at that.
Oh, nice. You can have 2 of them out if you upgrade this enough. That's cool.
You gonna love that upgrade. No need to buy that again. You unlocked it, sugar! Looks like you are out of raritanium, hun.
I like using those like turret style things because you can like set them down and then switch to a different weapon and get like a ton of damage.
fighting a giant robot is not what I expected.
Perhaps when he is not fighting pirates, he is a gentle giant.
Not my experience with big robots, but we'll see. Dimension. What do you think? Might be fun.
I can be persuaded.
Yeah, Mr. Fun Guy is pretty good. Oh, he talks too. That's awesome. Nice.
Ooh, I love the look of that. Now, where's the exit?
That was an easy one.
Yep, still weird.
Weird, but fascinating.
Okay, now, on to the fixer. Almost there!
Lombax! The air said they be fixing to fix the fixer! So fix them a quick death!
You're gonna pay for making us scuttle our own ship! Let them down, mateys!
The Lombax is getting too close to the fixer!
Got some solid cover here, and it looks like I could flank them from the sides, too!
Get away, Zoe!
Keep them coming, Pierre! I'm just waiting for you to come down and fight me yourself!
Yeah, electricity seems really good against the guys with the shields, because it can chain through them even when they're, even with the shield up.
Sassy backpack.
You and your sassy backpack. Dude, look at this. It's broken.
Your scraggly neck will pester the air no more.
So broken.
The face ports cannot be fixed.
And we're in deep
Because the sprinkler thing too applies like a defense debuff on them. They're just fucking melting that guy. Yeah, what's up with this thing? Dude, that thing is so broken. What is this over here? Where am I not supposed to be over here? I don't understand. What is this? Hey, Emma, how's it going?
How exactly will we fix the fixer?
I guess we have to turn him on first.
Was he turned off because he was broken?
Huh. This must be the fixer's on switch.
This game is so awesome. I'm loving it so far. It's like one of the most fun times I've had in a game for a long time.
No, I am broken, as is everything. Nothing can be fixed.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's pretty beautiful. It's a PS5 game, yeah.
At least the pirates are taken care of.
Please focus on the grinding.
He's bringing the whole place down.
Junk ahead.
Fleeting measure. Destruction is our natural state.
What is he, the breaker now?
The eternal broken one. You must accept your brokenness.
Is he talking about me?
Because of your arm? Don't listen to him, Bolts. If you're broken,
Bolts?
so am I. And
I like how every time she addresses Clank, she calls him something different.
Do you have any ideas? Because I'm having a hard time thinking while running away from a giant homicidal robot.
I am working on it. have an idea.
I'm all ears.
I am broken. I cannot fix.
Hey, Ben.
I cannot be fixed.
A whole small pizza?
Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall.
Depends on the size of the small pizza, I guess.
Oh dear.
Can everything stop falling apart, please?
Shawarma pizza?
I am fixed.
What are you doing?
Improvising. I may be different than I was, but you helped me realize I am still Clank.
Where are you getting the shawarma pizza from, Ben?
I am quite relieved. When the bullets asked me to protect them, it opened my eyes to a great many.
No, but I'm asking where you specifically ordered it from.
So very many.
And you became distressed.
But being able to fix another, to see that all is not lost. How can I ever repay you both?
Can you?
That's what I was wondering. I figured probably Garth Pizza, but I didn't know they sold shawarma pizza. Chicken shawarma.
Thank you.
You just gave an old giant robot the gift of hope. It should be I who is thanking you.
Honestly, I think as far as like mom and pop pizza places go, like that style of pizza, I personally think Garth Pizza is like probably the best pizza place in the city.
So, are we gonna talk about you rescuing me back there?
I did?
You did. Looks like you're a
You probably don't think so because like you live like right beside it and you've probably been eating it like your entire life, but like that's pretty fucking good pizza.
Let Miss Zircon make you a deal.
Yeah, like this out of the small pizza places, I mean, or not like a specialty kind of pizza or anything. Like just like a mom and pop like greasy pizza kind of thing. I personally think that that's the best pizza in the city. Queen is pretty good too.
Go on, Pumpkin. You got the votes.
I'm gonna save up for the buzz blades, I think.
Go ahead, upgrade that. That is one mighty fine enhancement.
I haven't even tried the Glove of Doom yet.
Sorry, no open seals here. You all come back real soon now.
There is so much to fix, but I will not be crushed by its weight. For the path forward is fixing one thing at a time.
Have I done this area now? Yo, I hate these flies. Yo, what? That was a glitch. I guess that thing just like flies through the environment.
If anyone can build a new Dimensionator, it's Ratchet.
This is an ocean.
Pretty cool, right?
Oh, Ocean Planet?
And just
Nice.
think,
This place is gonna be cool.
Forge this thing and save the dimension, you'll have a whole universe to explore.
How are you not afraid of the future?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it can't just like have you fucking crash into
I
it
do get,
and then fall into the void.
You asked me on Savali if I wanted to find my family. For a long time, I did. I mean, I really did. But the closer I got to doing that, what if they're not what I expected? What if I'm not what they expected?
Oh, I know. Well, yeah, depending on the type of game, but more like an open world sort of thing.
I think we're here.
Here, it's clearly just like set dressing.
Kadaro Station houses the Emperor's most secret research, including the only Rubion forge strong enough to build the Dimensionator.
So it's our only shot. Good to know.
Praise the Emperor. Our protein cube delivery has arrived.
No, that is the launcher! Praise the Emperor! Engage the lock!
The elevator is descending.
That better not be the only way into the station.
Backup reporting in with overwhelming force. Defeat can be
Guess we're not getting in the front door with this lockdown.
Can we look around? There must be another way in.
What's all that noise, my chum?
Well, if it is, freeze them in their tracks.
Hold
with
snap.
this zircons.
There's so many weapons in this. I wonder how many more there is. There's so many. Oh, that's cool. Yo, I like the effect on that. That looks awesome. And they actually slide around and stuff. That's really cool.
Happy to help, hon.
I like the Ms. Zircon. I'm not sure if you can get the Mr. Zircons in this, but
Why does it look
Like
so
the weapon or whatever.
purple?
Maybe it's related to all the dimensional chaos happening.
If that is the case, I believe hitting it will either shift
Hey,
us
Miss.
to another dimension or cause us to implode.
Ah.
I knew it! The Blazon must have absorbed the excess energy released by the dimensional chaos. We have shifted into another dimension.
An abandoned dimension from the looks of it.
It's all snowy here. That's cool.
The elevator's here.
If it helps, Ratchet. I have never met my family either. Unless you count the Emperor. In which case, you cannot do any worse.
Probably not. But even if the Lombaxes are the best family ever, they could still be disappointed in me.
How? You are a hero.
I've hit a few bad guys, sure, but they invented so many brilliant things.
Oh, this place is gonna be cool.
Sell yourself short.
Maybe, but I have a good life in my dimension, Kit, and I don't want to risk it.
Why are you talking to Mess in Russian?
Speaking of risk, if Kandaro Station exists in this dimension, do you think the Rubion Forge does too?
Possibly. But with the state of everything here, who knows if it would work?
Maybe our best bet then is to find some more Blazon and head back to the other dimension.
Researching plants here?
Maybe. Or something broke out of its container. Ah! Is that an amoeboid?
Where is everyone?
It was an amoeboid!
Oh no.
They're coming at us! Jeez, they're everywhere!
Do not let them eat me!
This place might have a leak. Or several.
And somehow, I think that is not the worst of its problems.
Nice, cool bolt. Mess has no idea what you're talking about, Ben. Yeah, these ones are bigger. Oh, they're like splitting and stuff. Cool. Yeah, the mushroom guy's awesome.
Can you imagine being consumed by those gelatinous flips?
I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have eaten you.
That is easy for you to say. You are not bite-sized.
door's locked. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, the lighting effects and stuff in this game are awesome. So good.
Sorry. I thought you were someone else, but you're not.
Is he okay?
I'm Ratchet.
Oh, that is great. Hello, Ratchet. Were you looking for me? That would be great, too. Ooh, can I call you Chet?
No. And no. I'm looking for some Blizon.
Oh, I know just the place. But I lost my access arm in all of this water. Have to drain it. But how, Ratch? How?
Calm down. I'll handle it.
If the room is prone to flooding, they would likely keep the pump controls somewhere high.
Pleasure to meet you, Junkbot. This is Kit.
Hello.
Why do you two need that Blizon?
We're trying to get into another dimension to use their Rubion forge.
Here. Too bad it has not worked in forever. It could make the funnest squares.
Oh, that's cool. They like shrink up and then you can pop them out again.
My favorite arm! This way!
So, is that access arm like some kind of key?
If by key you mean a way to easily and safely press buttons, then yes.
What?
But Blizon, oh, there is an elevator that will take you to one of those delightfully glowy crystals right up ahead.
This game looks brutal. Obviously you're trolling, but...
What is that?
That is Juice, my best friend. He tries to kill me sometimes, but he's a great listener.
He tries to kill you?
Friends too. You can call him Juicy or Juicy.
Juice.
Oh, that is a swell nickname.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Bam! Now let's just press the button with the old access arm. No. My access arm, it no longer works. It is just an arm now. We just need to find a way to turn it back on.
Leave it to us, Junkbot.
So I'm pretty sure I've found a pretty game-breaking combo of like weapons. If you use this weird like, so this thing brings like a sprinkler that turns enemies into like plants and stuff, which stuns them and like lowers their defense. And then I switched to this fungus dude and like he attacks at the same time, and then you hit them with the lightning rod thing, and you just electrocute the shit out of them, and they die in like 2 seconds. The last like 2 bosses I fought, I literally just like stun locked, and they attacked me maybe like once.
There we go.
Ratchet, you might want to get in this elevator soon, or now.
Bench impact.
Well done. You totally.
Yo, it's Juice. Oh, he looks friendly.
I have never seen Juice so playful before.
That's playful?
Usually he just moseys around the station doing his own thing, but he seems to be actively chasing you. I am jealous.
It's Juice.
There it is, my favorite Blizon in all of the station.
Yo, Ben, do you have 50 Cent Blood on the Sand for PS3, or did you have it on 360?
Throw your help, young bot.
Oh, you had it. You rented it on 360. Fuck. I want to stream it. I wonder if the servers even work. I was gonna say like we should do like co-op or something if we could get a second copy of it, but the servers probably don't even work anymore.
Another dimension?
The Rubion Forge should be just ahead.
I'd be down to play some kind of like co-op game or something.
What are you doing here?
That's actually a funny story.
Was I talking to you?
You are talking to me.
We are under lockdown. How did you and your steed get in here?
Let's play 50 Cent Blood on the Sand.
Am inspecting your facility and how white it is. And orange, because I am an interior decorator, first class. And the Emperor wanted this redecoration to be a surprise for you and your team. But now, you ruined it.
I would never do that to the Emperor. Please
No Fortnite.
come in and consider my memory banks deleted.
Nice
Fortnite is terrible.
Decorator kit. What do we do now?
Conversing with the researchers could help decrease suspicion. Or we can head straight to the Forge's controls and make the Dimensionator.
It looks like the Forge's controls are right up on that platform.
That was his greatest yet.
I played League of Legends like once.
Schematics uploaded.
I did not like it.
What do we got?
Raid Shadow Legends? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that a real question, Mess?
Are you ringing this?
Is Raid Shadow Legends even good?
Come on.
Of course Raid Shadow Legends is good. In fact, it's one of the best mobile games of all time. Why would everyone be talking about it?
Ran the forge with auxiliary power only? The main power button was right there!
Ah, just running a stress test. Let me see. Yes, everything is breaking correctly.
Let's get out of here before.
Exactly. If you play Raid Shadow Legends while using NordVPN and listening to the game's delectable soundtrack using Raycons, that's pretty much the best gaming experience of 2021 right there. Can't get much better than that.
I get this wasn't fully powered, but that other button didn't look right.
You said you were not winning this.
I'm not. I'm intuiting it. Security's everywhere. We gotta get out of here.
What about the next one?
We'll figure something out.
We do not experience
Yeah, the shotgun is so fun.
There's nothing in this room. Gotta keep moving.
Ooh, the intruders.
That won't be the last one. We need to find a way to escape.
What if we use Blizon?
Good call. Monster Dimension sounds pretty good right about now.
Remember your panic training, everyone!
Blizon! That's our way out!
Try the Glove of Doom.
All right.
Dude. No, these little fuckers too. This is so overpowered.
Rubion Forge that could make the Dimensionator.
There's still one in this dimension, though. Maybe we can get it working again. For some reason, all these emergency rafts don't make me feel much safer.
That was pretty cool.
Guess that's all there is to find here. Except the exit.
Are you talking about the Kuma again, Ben? Okay, which way do we go? That way or this way? This is just the dead end, yeah.
That's Kitsy! Junkbot! What would it take to get your Rubion Forge working again? I think I have just a friend who can help with that. All yours, Glitch.
Time! Wait, this dimension has viruses too? This is a nuke pulse upgrade!
There's a nuke pulse. Holy crap, that's got melted. Shit, my headphones died. What's up, guys?
Remains of a once powerful note. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay, I'm back. It's still akin to Destiny or something along those lines though. Like you still do have to like grind and shit.
Is that the virus? Someone has to stop them before they evolve even more. But that's not a problem here. The Rubion Forge has a clean bill of health now, so you can take over, Ratchet.
Yeah, but there's like an end game and stuff, right? And like when you get to the end, it's you know.
Thank you. Great work, Ratchet. You are all clear to power up the forge.
How do we do that?
By finding the power source. Last I saw it was down the stairs and past the pressure door, but FYI.
You have to fight Juice. It does look pretty cool, but it's more something like, I guess, like Borderlands or something. It's more along the lines of like Borderlands.
This must be where they generate the forge's power. But there is nothing here. Is Junkbot messing with us?
I don't know, but if the power source really is missing, we could grab the one in the other dimension.
The one with an entire station looking for us?
Until we have a better solution. Now, let's find us some Blizon. Is that?
No, it's Juice. I had fun with Borderlands 1 when I played with you guys, but yeah, because I played with both of you guys, and who was the other person? Kiefer? Kiefer played with us? Yeah.
Stop shooting and run.
Uh-oh. Where's Juice?
Ah! Try smashing that glowing canister. It is full of
Juice.
Slurpee on jelly? Juice must be hungry. Quick, now is our chance to escape.
Weapons don't even faze him.
some reason, the dimension where the whole station's searching for us keeps looking better and better.
Ratchet, I do not see Bleezon anywhere. The only place left to look is through the next blast door. But it seems very locked.
What if we follow those cables above us? Maybe we can power down the locks.
I think you are right. This time.
Huh. This lock's controlled by a bolt crank. Guess they didn't get around to upgrading.
Oh shit, it's
He
Juice.
has not spotted us. Yet.
What are you up to, Juice? Oh shit!
How'd he get here so fast?
There are vents everywhere.
That is like not at all the first thing that I personally thought of.
Error. Biohazard detected.
Yeah, it's Juice.
Amoeboid.
Never mind, it's these things.
Not again. What is with the light?
He's right there!
Hey, what's he doing?
Can we take a look?
Oh, I know that was his nickname or whatever, but like I get the joke. It just wasn't something that immediately popped into my head.
On station log.
Come here! Come here! Okay, look out past the reef. I just saw it playing around and look! You see it? How does it swim like... Oh! Is that a hello? Wait. What are you guys doing? You're hurting it! Stop! Stop this right now! Stop!
That was Jumpbot?
And I think he was talking about Juice. Let's get out of here!
I'm almost there.
Oh. All right. If I were Bleezon, where would I be?
I think Juice just wants a friend.
Ratchet, are you
Uh-oh.
okay?
Yeah.
Luckily, my O2 filtrator still works. Hadn't tested it in years.
Ratchet, I have been thinking about what you said earlier about the Lombaxes and risking a good life. I had a good life on Savali. It was peaceful, quiet, even joyful. So when you asked to become partners, I did not want to risk things either. But I am glad I did.
Thanks, kid. That means a lot. But I'm just not sure it's...
It is okay. Now I can be the one who believes in you.
That's pretty cool.
Come on!
Out of here, Juice.
You two want some new gear? I got a special discount at 100 fathoms.
Ms. Zircon? What are you doing here?
If Zircon Jr. wants to
I think I'm gonna save my bolts for now. The next weapon. The cold snap seems pretty cool, but actually I still want the buzz blades. I forgot about that.
Treat yourself to an upgrade. You earned it. Now that is gonna pack a punch.
Deploy 2 fungi at once. Nice.
You really know how to invest in your bombs. Guess the upgrade train stops here.
There is an increased magnetic field here. The power source must be nearby.
Impossible! Those decorations... We shall decorate the floor with them!
Pixelizer's pretty hilarious, not gonna lie. If it doesn't fit, you must have quit, yeah. I watched the OJ thing too.
We should free him. Look at what they put him through. No wonder he is so angry. But
The Hair and Old theme?
Ratchet,
Isn't that the one that sounds like the Are you sure you're not thinking of Doug?
Big guy? Is that a happy hiss or an angry hiss?
I think you're thinking of Doug, Ben.
He's helping us? He's helping us! Man, that's a relief.
Yeah, see, Juice is your friend.
Coming, Juice! I have it in my sight. You can't even understand me? Finally bringing in the big guns, huh? Oh, that's a lot of big guns.
Please stand still.
Look at this. Watch this boss's health go down. He literally didn't even do anything. He just stun locked the whole time. Yo, did I glitch him out into the water? That's hilarious.
Hey, Juice! You wouldn't happen to know another way to power up the Rubion Forge, would ya?
does he want us to follow him? The breeze on. He wants to come with us.
Any place is better than here, right? Maybe he can help us power the forge after all.
Yo, it's Juice. Isn't here the cartoon the theme song is like some like weird like reggae song, and it's like, and I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day.
Still with us, Juice?
Come on.
Is this evil Juice or good Juice?
Upstairs.
Come on, JC. It is me.
No, there's two Juices. Yo, it's the Harinal theme. I think I know the Harinal theme when I hear it. I'm not thinking of Arthur. Arthur is the theme song where it's like do 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 do. That's the Arthur theme song.
Power restored to maximum level.
Schematics uploaded.
So what? There's two Juices?
Work?
Yo, it's the Dimensionator.
Yes, we did it, kid. You are a good partner.
Looks Looks like we just need to get back to our ship now.
I don't remember what the duck theme sounds like.
Thanks, and will do. Junkie.
So is this like Juice and his like girlfriend or wife or something? Like what is happening with these things?
Clank! Rivet! We built the Dimensionator!
No way! Wait, we?
I knew you could do it. We have obtained the phase quartz as well.
Yeah, meet us at Zerky so we can build this thing.
Oh. How do I meet someone?
What are you talking about? You met me, and that went great.
I fell off the archives in front of you and screamed a lot.
True. I don't know, just be friendly and open. And don't overthink it.
Don't overthink? Okay.
How do I get down from here though? That was a good idea. No, that's you're thinking of the Arthur theme. That's what the Arthur theme sounds like. That YouTube video is wrong. Yeah, that's Arthur. Someone took the Arthur theme and put it into that video. That's completely wrong.
Guess it's time to fix the dimensions.
Yo, I love Peppa Pig.
Hi, Ratchet. Hi, Rivet. Nice to meet you.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just thinking about building the Dimensionator.
Did you guys see the trailer for the Peppa Pig video game?
Nervous about meeting
Published by
Ratchet?
Namco Bandai?
Yeah, a little.
He is friendly, I promise. And once we build the Dimensionator,
You tried to
he
add
will
extra
help us
water?
find Dr. Nefarious.
Right. Guess our adventure's coming to an end, Bolt. You two and Dr. Nefarious will be back in your own dimension in no time.
This Zircons is the highest rated weapon vendor in all the galaxy.
Wow, Zerky's is really crowded these days.
What's hey.
That's hilarious.
Yes, hi.
No, that what I was singing earlier, that's the theme song from Hey Arnold.
Oh, pal.
I am fine, Ratchet. In fact, I am beginning to like my
That's a weird show. Like, why does his nose grow gigantic and he just like sniffs a bunch of things?
Pretty sure you're me after all.
Wait, what makes you so sure you're not me?
Well, I mean, come on.
Like he always puts like feet into his nose.
You got nothing.
Yeah, I got nothing. Oh, sorry. Rivet, this
I only watched like a couple episodes, but it was like really weird, and I was like, I don't really want to watch this anymore.
I suppose it is time to fix this mess.
No, he was like... Arnold was like just sniffing everyone's feet and stuff, and his nose was growing gigantic. It seemed like a running joke, but I didn't really understand it, but...
Thank you.
Dr. Nefarious.
Does this dimension love me or what? My problems deliver themselves right to me.
How many times you beat this guy?
Clearly not enough.
Can I try?
Be my guest.
What are you doing?
So what is this?
Ready, kick?
Another Lombax? Thing I don't lose in this dimension.
We'll see about that.
You think you're so tough? Let's turn up the heat.
What the hell?
Lombaxes be as adaptable as they are insufferable. Just fall already and let me enjoy my reign.
This is not looking good.
I've got it covered. I'm totally fine. What did you do with the Emperor?
I never met the guy. Was? I am.
Yep, definitely buying that.
Tough crowd. How about a change of scenery?
Yeah, those weapons are so broken.
Two against one. So this one's my kid.
No! Hey, Grunthor.
Are we on? Gasso?
Yep. This is where I'm from. Funny story. Wait, maybe I should focus.
Now you're just chatting. But pretend I'm not a threat. I'll show you. Hi, your Emperor. More brilliant and powerful than ever. That's it! I'm gonna send you into the heart of a supernova.
This isn't the last boss. There's no way.
Supernova? What else is on the label?
You went through a lot of trouble just for a taste of power, huh?
I can't wait to Ratchet. In front of this audience of my adoring fans. Enough of this.
Dude, he's smoked him. The fucking topiary thing is so powerful. Oh shit, it's the other nefarious. I forgot there was two of them. This one's probably actually strong.
Wow! What a battle! Are we done having fun? Come on! Give it up for Rivet and her first victory! I wish I could have been here sooner. However, I am thrilled to announce that I finished neutralizing my enemies. With the exception of Captain Quantum and...
Captain Quantum.
When I heard that the Rebel Lombax was battling me, I had to...
Come here,
Quark hasn't been in this game enough.
your defeat?
Who was celebrating? You mean them?
No!
Wait! I've been fighting rebels for years. Let me help you wipe them out.
Ah, my, strange fan wants to assist. Tantalizing. Why don't we make this interesting? A home game, perhaps?
It's going to Sargasso. I have to get there first.
We're coming with you. Ratchet, we must find Quantum. He is the last rebel on that list.
Go to Ardolis and find Pierre. He'll take you to him.
Wait! If we are going to face the Emperor, we should gather as many resources as we can.
You're right. Maybe a good idea to hit the arena before we go.
I wonder if you can get the Groovatron in this.
Thanks for coming to Turkeys. Grab your weapons. We're gonna need them.
Of course, the Emperor would come back just because he was on the news. Ugh, not for the dimensions falling apart or...
The Emperor has always been a threat to our universe. We must get the Dimensionator away from him.
Hold that thought.
Make an entrance with the Bombardier. Guaranteed for an explosive good time.
Yeah, did it freeze? I think the game froze. Alright, see you, Graham. Yeah, the game crashed. Or it's like frozen on this screen. I think it's because I tried to press the preview button before it finished the dialogue.
Wait! If we are going to face the Emperor...
Look at that loading time.
Of course, the Emperor would come back just because he was on the news. Ugh, not for the dimensions falling apart or...
The Emperor has always been a threat to our universe. We must get the Dimensionator away from him before we have no home left to save.
Make an entrance with the Bombardier. Guaranteed for an explosive good time.
Oh, please! Someone help! There are so many enemies!
All of the other names on that hit list.
It is not your fault that they were captured.
Bombardier! Rain disaster on your enemies with merely a pull of your fire trigger. The
Another turret kind of enemy. That's cool. Or another turret kind of weapon. Okay, I'll probably get that one next.
Are ready for purchase. Oh, I love me a rocket.
Oh, the rocket launcher. This thing's sweet too.
The Warmonger. A weapon whose destructive capability is matched only by its simplicity. Pull the fire trigger. It shoots a rocket. Pull it again. It shoots another rocket. But what happens if you fire a third time? It shoots another rocket.
Yeah, that's sweet. When you pull the trigger, it fires a rocket. It's always useful.
Go ahead, Shug. That is a great deal.
Yeah, look at the power on that thing. I'm gonna get this thing though. I'm kind of like playing with like drones and stuff. It's kind of fun just having like a fuck ton of drones out.
What'd you think of that message from the
Did that already. You talked to Obama? Just now? Oh, I didn't see this before.
Yoink! Just find Pierre, you guys. He'll help you warn Captain Quantum. We are not letting the Emperor destroy my home. Bet Ratchet's got everything handled right now.
I'll play some Overwatch if you guys want to. I wish Mess played more Overwatch.
Is it just me? Or are there more of those things now? I fear the dimensional cataclysm is getting worse.
Well, the sooner we find Pierre, the sooner we can get to fixing all of this. Somehow.
We will find a way. Like always.
What a tune! In unrelated news, our dome must be closed today for a private event. The execution of Pierre Lefebvre. All trespassers shall be shot and or stabbed on sight. And remember Article 4 of the Pirate Code. Never blow up your own bloomin' ship.
Of course, our only lead to finding Captain Quantum is about to be executed.
Perhaps someone else can tell us where he is.
Oh, the graphics in this game are so good, man. It's ridiculous.
Feeling more precise than spray and pray? Get the
sniper rifle?
Don't you just hate when your enemies are hiding off in the distance? Well, stop hating and start aiming with the headhunter! Pull the aim trigger halfway.
I have wanted some kind of sniper rifle for like a while now.
Decide now. You break it, you buy it. I think that I shall never see a weapon as lovely as a topiary. Go ahead, upgrade that. Sorry, no open sales here. You all come back real soon now.
Plunder's been scarce lately.
Hi! Could we please speak with Captain Quantum? Looks like they were spying on something with that telescope.
We haven't fooled yet.
What was that?
Keep moving, please.
Hey, buddy. When all this is over, will you help me find the Lombaxes?
Of course, Ratchet. You changed your mind?
Maybe. I don't know. Before today, I thought the Dimensionator could only bring me trouble. But without it, we would have never met Rivet or Kit. I think it means
Have you heard these rumors about the Emperor? Weaponry.
Even if they be correct, it changes nothing. He has never been able to defeat us.
Right you are.
Oh, you've got the disc?
Quantum always steers us.
I don't even have the disc of Overwatch.
Ratchet me sights! No quarter! I gave up me finest stabbing knife to get front row seats! Who's the white
Yo, my mushroom guy rules. Alright, cool. Yeah, if you guys want to play, I'll play. Especially if Mess is gonna play. what's this guy doing?
Yeah! Don't get hit!
That was sick. Fucking beating him in the head. I like the sound effect of the shot hitting the metal. It's pretty cool. How did I get up there again? I can't remember. Oh yeah, there's a rift here, right?
Captain, the pirates have no quarrel with the resistance. Their cause be just, honorsome, and respectable. However, should they ever get in the way of our pillaging and plundering...
I mean, if Graham wants to play, he can play. I think he's going to bed though.
Listen here, pup. If ye help release me, I shall give ye this nice succulent bow. 'Tis beautiful, eh?
So what's our executions like? 'Tis my first one.
Usually the condemned be pitiful creatures, resigned to their fates like broads caught in a black...
Trespassers ahoy! All hands, break with the villain!
Dude. Yo, all the turrets and shit. That's crazy. Like, I don't even have to do anything at that point. Where these guys come from?
What's happening? The dimensional cataclysm is getting worse.
Great! Rift goons! Just what we needed!
Yo, hold on. What? Now there's like 4 mushroom people? That's even crazier.
We are not done yet. Another rift is opening up.
Oh shit.
These shields are blocking my shots! Okay, was that all the pirates on this planet? Because it sure felt like it.
Oh, we are never that lucky.
Yeah, I think I got mine for like 30 or 40 or something. In like 2013 17 maybe. I don't know if you saw that, Wes, but that's like one of the main gimmicks in this game. It's a really cool effect. So whenever there's one of these rifts, you can like basically pull yourself into it and it'll teleport you to like wherever it is. The cool thing is though, the rifts, they can be like entirely different like environments altogether. So it could be something that like looks totally different than what I'm seeing here, and it'll take you into it, and it like loads it super fast because of the SSD. It's a pretty sweet effect. Dude, what? How did I do that? You think, yeah? It's probably some kind of like, I mean, it's always on sale, but like.
There, Pierre, straight ahead.
Oh shit! Oh, there's stuff under here though.
Why does everything want to kill me all the time?
That was very nicely handled, Ratchet.
Whew. Thanks, buddy. I missed having you along for stuff like this.
Like, look at this. So you tear the rift apart, and then you're like in like a totally different environment altogether. It's pretty sweet.
They come from different. Ow, my brain's already hurting. Nice.
I want to see Graham play Bloodborne too. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I see. I thought I like teleported to the top of it. That was weird.
And I'll never go swimming again.
Damn now! That ship had to go boom on Molonot. One could even say it destroyed itself! Oh, bubbles! If anyone wanted to save moi, now would be...
Intruders! You can't stop the swift.
I would probably enjoy Far Cry if I actually played it. I just don't really have any interest in playing it.
I'm not hurt. We're rescuing you.
Not that I'm complaining, but... Why?
You need your help to speak to Captain Quantum. He's in grave...
Get me away from this element!
Pirates flying in.
On it. Thanks, pal.
Normally I would not have enemies, but you did save my life, and I am Pierre Lefebvre, gentleman extraordinaire. If you want an audience with Captain Quantum, you must complete the Fighting Flag.
What are those?
A tradition as old as Grog, and how old pirates earn their colors. Head to Skull Mountain. If you complete the trials there, you will find the captain. That is not the way to Skull Mountain, but I did see the pirates transporting something shiny to the bar earlier.
Welcome, sugar. Feel free to browse. Leaving so soon?
Is that for the pirate trials?
The air is quite fishy. I am not sure I trust him.
Me neither.
Yo, these little guys came with me? Yeah, that's awesome. I figured they would get like stuck on like whatever platform you were on. They come with you though. That's pretty cool.
on! Is Grog made out of...
I think this Speedle might appreciate getting out of here. It appears the base of Skull Mountain is just past those wrecked ships.
Please don't crash! Please don't crash! There aren't any brakes, are there? So you've ridden one of these Speedles before, right, Clank?
If one can call hanging on for dear life riding.
Guess he remembers us.
And is following us?
Something's not right about all this.
Welcome to the Pirate Trials! Now who will be swashbuckling with us today?
What?
Sekiro is really good, but it's a little bit too hard. My first time through the game, I went with the threaded cane.
Good luck to you.
The cane's completely fine. You just have to know when to like switch between the whip and the sword. It does take more hits to kill things though, but the cleaver's like really powerful. So
The Pirate Trials are a theme park?
Cool.
what?
What? Think your pipes are ready for a shift-day shuffling shanty?
Oh no.
Aye, that be the spirit.
What is this?
Listen to our shanty carefully and shoot the pirates in order to sing it back. Me hearties, sing shanties.
Me hearties, sing shanties.
Work indeed. Now the little matey.
Pardon?
I hope your memory be sharp. Of girls in respectable positions of power.
What?
Of girls in respectable positions of power.
Tis music in the ears. Now everyone! Aye, that be the spirit. Linger by the shore.
Who
Linger by the shore.
Bravo! Ye have passed the first trial with flying colors. Now press on to the second.
I thought that went rather well.
Yeah. Guess we should do that more often.
That was bizarre.
Yourself a pirate, eh? Think again. For now,
That's why I picked the cane too, to make it like Castlevania basically.
the destroyer of Moon 34B. The inspiration behind every midnight tale, every shape in the shadows, and all that be unholy in our fair galaxy. The one, the only,
Snoojax.
It's just a Grunthor.
Was a Grunthor.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention our
second try will be temporarily out of order. You can just keep going. Or not. Whatever.
Looks like that Grunthor feeder is out of order.
Oh? Aw. Think you can help us get that gold bolt glitch?
Just take it nice and steady. And this computer will be fixed up for Ratchet.
Yeah, you can't really do an arcane build like on your first try or your first playthrough. I mean, you can, but it's not going to be till like the end of the game.
But don't worry. Next time we shall talk face to face.
I am looking forward to it.
Magic build is better in some than others. Like magic in Dark Souls 2 is pretty fucking powerful. I normally only do like magic on like a subsequent playthrough, but yeah, I mean, 2 pretty much sucks anyway, so.
Set sail in search of the fabled booty. But little did
Hey J-Bibs. Yo, thanks for the host, dude. I appreciate it. Yo, thanks, man. Hey, evil tomato soup. Dude, when you stack all those things together, it just breaks the game totally.
Let it be known that on this day, against all odds and opposition, Captain became a pirate.
Well, look at that.
It's really good. It's an awesome game.
Whoa, not bad at all.
It's very fun to play, and the graphics are amazing. Not really much I can complain about.
Ye survived? I mean, huzzah!
Nice. Yeah, you're in for a good time then. I started it yesterday. I'm pretty far through, I think now, but yeah, it's an excellent game.
Finally.
What are you playing it on? Performance or performance with ray tracing, or? Right now I've got mine on performance with ray tracing.
Perhaps that means congratulations in Kraken.
That doesn't make it any better.
Ratchet, run!
So, Captain What? What brings ye here?
Yo, it's Cork.
In danger.
Nice. I think that's the best bet.
The Emperor has
Dimensionator?
You already knew?
Har har! We bugged him!
You get like almost all the graphical performance, and you get 60 FPS too. So.
We could get ahead of the Emperor with that thing.
Thing? It's me face!
But you're not a robot.
What? Ye dare! Huh? Oh.
Wait, this dimension has a quark?
Quark? It's quantum! Captain Quantum. Murderer! No, it's me! It be me! Quantum, see?
Ye will pay for defiling our captain's head like that. Both of ye.
Yo, Mess, do you have it installed yet?
My name's Ratchet. Will you give us the helmet?
Yes, fine. You can have the stupid helmet. I'm going to try and steer us off this planet with you. The pilot until we're ready for takeoff.
Leave it to me.
Dude, the explosions are ridiculous. There's like so many particles and shit on the screen.
Federation's version of you. But we really should talk about this later.
One left now.
Are they gone?
You tell me. Is that the last of them?
Well, if I were their captain, I would be regrouping for a counterattack right now. But I'm not anymore. So who knows?
That sounds ominous.
Aha! We're nearly ready for takeoff! Quick, head... Freedom! Sweet, glorious free... Hold on. Oh, no.
Is the whole planet after us?
If they weren't trying to stab me, I'd be so honored right now. Just a little bit longer. We're almost at full power.
Where is that ship going?
What the heck is that thing?
Oh, it's all good, dude. I'm playing this for now anyway, so.
Executed one attack. Oh, I fought so well.
What am I supposed to be doing here? Disable the plunder beam? Okay, how do I do that? Oh, here we go. I guess I just went too fast for these things to... Yeah, it loads faster for sure. But it's, I mean, it doesn't matter in the slightest because you have to wait for everyone anyways, right? So it's kind of like negligible, but...
Now for the plunder beam!
Plunder beam is down.
All aboard!
Next time, just ask.
You know, you two make pretty good pirates. Would you ever be interested in joining my new crew? You'd each get a hat.
Thanks, but maybe we should focus on escaping first before the pirates or the Emperor get here.
Emperor will be long gone before he ever gets close to me.
Yeah, exactly.
We are ready for takeoff. Initiate the launch thrusters.
Are we gonna need seatbelts?
We have blast off. So long.
They're gonna cut us off!
Yeah, I saw your question. Yeah, there is a difference, but it's like, it's not really, it doesn't really matter in the slightest.
scuttler fast.
Right. There has to be something around here to use.
Dude. It's just so broken. I love it. Look at this. That is insane. I just melted those bosses.
It is not working, Ratchet.
Yo, it's a pickle, miss.
I am afraid so.
Probably not, but I mean, it still seems pretty fucking busted.
Fair's fair.
Alright, cool, miss.
So, this Captain Quark, is he a pirate in your dimension too?
No, he's a hero. Even though he's betrayed us, surrendered to save his own skin, taking credit for our...
He's a hero?
Because no matter how many times he screws up,
Yeah, miss. I just saw your text message. The crux.
he never stops trying.
The dimension's falling apart. The Emperor's all-powerful, and my life's in danger. Perfect time for a career change.
And there you are.
What are you doing?
Hero stuff!
Captain Quark. Oh, he sent me a picture. It's like says something about. Hold on. Crush. I only like athletic guys. And it's like a picture of someone flipping up the Crocs, the thing on the back of the Crocs, and it says, "Better flip these bad mama jammas into sport mode."
As soon as they're finished up on Sargasso, hope everything's going well over there.
You know good merchandise when you see it. Sorry, no open seals here. It truly does not get more fun than that. More power is always a good thing. You unlocked it, sugar. sells here.
Oh, I didn't have that. The damage over time thing. The quirk does rule. I'm not sure how I feel about the pixelizer. I only really ever use it when I'm in like, when it's like a last resort sort of thing.
You will be missed, sweet thing.
Our Dolus be closed today, in memory of our dearly departed Captain Quantum.
It's a cool gun, but I don't know. It's like so far at least it hasn't really been all that useful.
Go, Riveting Kit. Save Sargasso. What's going on with Rivet?
The Emperor was bad enough, but now that he has the Dimensionator...
We will not lose your friends.
So, if Ratchet is an alternate dimension me...
How long have I been online for?
Clank is an alternate dimension you... Were we meant to team up too?
11 hours so far, apparently.
Happy together.
Yeah. Guess being on my own is just what I'm used to.
Me too.
So maybe this is just
temporary.
Furious.
Is all this fighting really necessary? Can't we talk about this over some lemonade?
No! The Emperor.
Yeah, I mean, I took a break for like 20 minutes after the first thing, after the Microsoft, I think, and then
Nobody messes with the Morts.
The Emperor is truly the worst.
then about an hour for dinner. Yo, Morts. Oh, I have two of the Praetorian ones. Okay, I'm gonna use these. I forgot I got these. I need to get the armor though still. %, extra XP gained. Those are good too. So I'll use the body piece for that.
here for us. All of these rifts. The Emperor has become even more dangerous with the Dimensionator.
Yo, those little, like, chomper guys seem to last a long time.
All enemies neutralized. Your friends are safe.
Morts.
Aw, Rivet. Sorry you had to come save us again. We tried to hold our own, fixed up the Seekerpede and everything.
But one of those dimensional thingamajiggers is blocking it from taking off.
First off, none of this was your fault. Second, leave the thingamajigger to us.
Raise her up!
By the way, say hi to Kit.
Hey there, Kit. Any friend of Rivet is a friend of ours.
Hello. That's Maynard, the Morse's helper bot. He'll lead us to the Seekerpede.
Attention, Sergeant.
Tell the Emperor he should come say hi himself.
Right. Or not. Either way.
The Emperor's not just going after the Morts.
He is taking out all life on the planet.
Come on, we have to keep following Maynard.
Attention, Sargasso.
Tell the Emperor he should come say hi himself.
Right. Or not. Either way.
The Emperor's not just going after the Morts.
He is taking out all life on the planet.
Come on, we have to keep following Maynard.
Rivets! It's a bit tasteless of you to disrupt my welcome wagon. I put a lot of thought into it. I hope you don't mind I watch from a distance. I'm exhausted from eliminating your allies.
I've seen. Yeah, keep laughing. We'll see how you feel when we free the Seekerpede. Threatening me over holograms. Classic.
Instilling fear from a distance is a common tool of oppressors. I have seen it many times in my studies.
Subject, our troopers will assist in your compliance.
It's about Lombards is that makes them so persistent. Our counterpart is even more annoying, believe me. What do you hope to do? Release that ramshackle Seekerpede? Wait, your little mind must be. Just you wait, Lombards. There are big, expansive plans in store for Sargasso. Steady there, Doctor. We don't want to spoil the surprise.
Surprise! Let's keep after Maynard.
That is the last of it.
Let's keep following Maynard toward that Seekerpede.
So many ships. The Emperor's being very thorough.
It'll be okay. We'll free the Seekerpede and the fight will start going our way. It will.
shit. Still in the water.
Time for some indiscriminate extermination. My favorite. Passing French planets will make the Emperor's nose go away.
Fucking water.
Indiscriminate extermination.
What the Why do I keep jumping in the water like that? I'm an idiot.
Thingamajigger, here we come.
I am looking forward to examining that anomaly.
Nice. Figured I missed something back here.
Somebody must be missing a lot of crates.
Anyone out there? Watch the burst!
Yes! So, when I was with Clank, he...
It is just like what
He's probably outside smoking or something.
I imagined.
Another one of these.
Kit? Kit! Oh, you're all right.
This... Oh, this is an electric sphere.
Ah, you remembered your training. What happened to Clank?
He's traveling to Ardolis with Ratchet. You two have met?
He's been helping me take care of these dimensional anomalies.
Oh, so that explains why this all feels so familiar.
It does? Fascinating. Some kind of dimensional deja vu. Anyway, care to help?
Absolutely.
Does that Spinnergizer look powered down to you? Maybe it could use a boost. That's intriguing. The Spinnergizer converted the dimensional energy into action.
Oh, okay, I've got to put the jump on there.
Beautiful job, Kit.
Hey,
You're
miss.
just as fast a learner as Clank.
How bad are things now?
Well, we're circling the drain. It seems that the dimensional cataclysm has been intensifying even faster than I expected.
I assume the Emperor stealing the Dimensionator and firing it. So, what do you think of Clank?
Oh, talented, resourceful, very shiny.
Agreed, agreed, agreed.
I can see why you
Is this gonna be Clank's girlfriend?
What does that mean?
It's a compliment, Kit, to both of you. What do you think of Clank?
We have barely spoken, but I am glad my counterpart is a good guy.
You were worried about that?
It is a reasonable concern.
Well, it wasn't for me. You're good. No, great. So of course he would be too. I hope I'm not interrupting your process, but I think there are more spheres left to find.
That Spinergizer could use some energizing.
Oh shit.
That Spinergizer could use some energizing.
I guess realistically, I only need to put that into there once they actually get across here. How the fuck do I turn this one, though?
That Spinergizer could use some energizing.
Wait, what the... How do I get to that switch?
That Spinergizer could use some energizing.
Do they step on it? Yeah, they do. I'm gonna take that, put it in there.
Look at you, kid. You're doing work worthy of being cataloged in the archives.
Yeah, Graham drops the yeah, he drops that all the time. He loves that word.
So if Clank is with Ratchet, does that mean you're here with Rivet?
As we have been destined to be.
Is that what you think is happening?
I do not know. With Ratchet, we worked well together. But I was always
Ben, have you ever played Mario Kart 8?
And I still am with Rivet. But it also feels like we already know each other.
Well, destiny or not, I hope Rivet realizes how lucky she is to have you. I hope I'm not interrupting your process, but I think there are more spheres left to find.
I can weigh things down with this.
Kit, you know that you've done better than I would have if I had been in your shoes, right?
What?
You went out into the unknown without a lifeline, doing the last thing you ever wanted to do. And you're succeeding. I could never have done that.
But you are. Trying to fill in for your father. Helping Clank and I navigate all of this. You are doing that. And succeeding.
In that case, go us!
Go us. Zero gravity at my fingertips. That Spinergizer could use some energizing. That Spinergizer could use some energizing.
What thing is she talking about? So I can either put... I have an electric and a lift sphere. I'm pretty sure the heavy has to go here to get them to go this way instead of taking a right. Hold on, let me see something here. Maybe I have to like put it into it. Okay, let's try this. I guess it doesn't matter if I'm on this part, but
That Spinergizer could use some energizing.
okay, there we go. So you jump across it there so they're not hitting the stupid switch. And then the electric sphere goes here. I see.
Kit, I am so proud of you. Well done.
I could not have done it without you, Gary.
Yeah, I think they just started selling them individually like a little while ago. Oh, the buttons on that controller are shitty though. Like, yeah, it's pretty comfortable to hold it, but the buttons aren't very good.
Nice work. want to blow that
Are you
up?
just updating the game, miss?
Be persuaded.
Or is it installing and stuff too?
Exactly a straight line to the battle cruiser, but that hurl shot should get us closer.
Interested in swarming your
Black hole
enemies with
storm.
black holes of doom? Try the black hole storm.
What is best in life? Love? Friendship? No. It is riddling your enemies with hundreds of bullets over and over again. The black hole storm takes a second to spin.
It's like a Gatling gun.
When it does...
We'll probably get that next.
That one is just begging for an upgrade. You unlocked it, sugar. Happy to help, hun.
Oh, trying to use my own syncopede against me. Oh, I do love watching others embarrass themselves.
Yes! How could you possibly hope to defeat Team the Various?
Right. Honestly, I'm losing you with it. Now, I want to see how far you can go before I trample you.
Now, I want to see how far you can go. You're about to find out. I'm coming for you!
That's a breach the root, sir.
Sorry to crash the party.
Try not moving.
How do we sink this thing?
Maybe there's a way to damage its power source.
Good thinking. Let's look around.
Oh, brilliant! Simply brilliant!
I hear the preparations are complete, Mr. Nefarious.
It's Emperor! But you did it. The fight is only just beginning. Keep going.
This should do the trick.
You there, Rivet? We locked on the kid's signal. Trudy's coming to help. Just hop on her back.
What a show! Let's make things a little more interesting.
Oh, okay, cool.
Shall we? All cruisers, activate your
Yeah, you probably had like a huge update. There's been tons of shit since you last played it, so.
Did he just say planetary devastation?
Oh shit, what's this?
All right,
You have to run on a pterodactyl?
Our equipment's going haywire. The cruisers are blasting straight through the
Yeah, that's awesome.
Those destructo beams can destroy an entire planet in mere minutes. The Emperor is going to wipe out all of Sargasso.
It's Drakengard.
You can try. I'm not gonna let him destroy my home.
You leave the mothership to us, Rivet. We'll keep her busy with our pesky...
Literally, it's Drakengard.
A cruiser has been destroyed. I'm devastated. Whatever will I do? I know. Shields up, my darling Bapper cruisers.
Shields? Ah, it just couldn't be easy.
Those shields are impenetrable to any weapon we have. I do not know how we will get past them.
We threw together some bombs out of our gelatonium stash that should help you take down those shields. Rudy can pick them up and toss them at the cruisers.
There are the bombs Mort mentioned. Let's grab one. Let's see how their shields hold up against one of these.
Take that, Emperor Nefarious. Nice hit. Let's keep it up.
That lizard has bombs now?
I grow tired of waiting. All cruisers increase beam strength to 120%. I want Sargasso broken.
Oh, jeez. Things are rumbling and tumbling down here, Rivet. We're all counting on you two.
This is for Sargasso.
Rifle thinks it can kill us. Concentrate all power on the planet. Destroy it all.
Exterminate all of those flying creatures, too. Obliterate them!
You did it. We did it.
That's it? That's all I have to do with the pterodactyl? I was hoping it would be more.
All right. You're welcome.
Mort, break out the lemonade. We're getting crazy tonight.
Yo, Morts. Those are the best characters in the game.
Another unlikely win just in time to cross you off the list. Off to Zordu prison you go. Oh, who needs tradition? Let's spice things up.
We appear to be in a pocket dimension.
Luckily, the all-knowing Emperor didn't realize I know exactly how to get out of him. No, too far. Come on, Rips, work with me here.
You two seem to have a lot of history.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, you could say that. I've fought a long time to win our galaxy back. Lost friends.
You missed Drakengard.
The Emperor did that?
Oh, not exactly. It happened during a mission. I found a secret entrance into the Emperor's tower. So I tried to sneak in, alone. The door was right there. I didn't notice one of Nefarious' warbots was nearby. I thought I could run. I wasn't fast enough. Then it just stopped. I got away before it could finish the job.
That's how she lost her arm.
But I built myself this cool new arm, so it's not all bad.
Rivet.
Yeah, it was Kit. Kit did it.
That's fine. Hey, look! An exit! Check this out. Hey, Ratchet! Sargasso's safe and sound. Well, mostly. Any good news?
Oh, good. We talked to Quantum and got a bug off of him.
Pleasure
Guess
to
who can
see
listen in to
you.
the Emperor?
Let's meet at Zerky's. This might be our chance to get ahead of them.
Lemonade for everyone!
You break it, you buy it.
I love you, Morts! Oh, I am Sweetman and tomorrow.
Ow, ow, ow! Oh yeah! Feels good! Yeah? To Rivet! A friend to Mark and all!
Yeah, the Mort's the best.
I love a day like this.
That's a weird mess. Are you a furry?
I love a day like this.
Yeah, these guys rule.
Let's do this.
And now for a message from your Emperor.
My people, I did it. At long last, the pirates are vanquished. The resistance is broken, and this galaxy is finally mine! That's it. Where's the joy? The bliss? The murderous enlightenment? Why don't I feel any different?
Because you equated happiness with success. And now that you've achieved it, life is meaningless.
What could you possibly know about success, you... That's it. I haven't really won yet. There are still so many other dimensions waiting to be conquered.
Good luck finding them. It took me years just to figure out the coordinates for this one.
That's because you forgot the first rule of road tripping. Always bring a map.
A map. The dimensional map.
In the archives. He's going to Savali. You catch all that, Rivet?
Got it. We'll meet you there.
Back to Savoli.
No way.
It must be nefarious. The archives held the dimensional map, correct?
Yeah. Rivet. Kit. Emperor Nefarious destroyed the archives. We're gonna check inside and see if he got the map.
The archives have been destroyed? Where is Gary?
I'm not sure.
Nefarious forces ahead.
Well,
Wait, I didn't do this one?
that's impossible.
I don't know how I missed that one. It's like right there.
Emperor's gotta be heading for the archives. We have to get there first.
He is overusing the Dimensionator. The boundaries between the universes are coming undone.
So now we've got
Yeah, what?
bone goons?
Bone goons. Of course we do.
Is it just me? Or are these guys creepy?
Better be disturbed.
Hey guys, I think the dead are rising down here.
I'm sorry, what?
Hurry, Ratchet. We must get to the archives.
We've got it covered. Don't worry about it. Bye. We need to use that rift to get inside of the archives. That rift will take us inside. Come on. Oh no. Rivet, the dimensional map's gone. The Emperor must have gotten here first.
We're coming up on his flagship. We'll get it back.
Are Gary and the monks?
Yeah, whenever you guys get PS5s, you have to play this game. It's so fucking good. Like, this is by far the best Ratchet and Clank game that I've played personally.
High-value assets on the upper level.
Like, they did a really good job with this.
Your security is terrible.
Flagship, progress report.
Oh, your greatness! Apologies! The army of undead has hampered our progress!
I warned you overusing that Dimensionator would cause problems.
Problems? Never. This is a flourish to mark the occasion.
We're here for the flagship tour.
We must scour the remaining archives. Think of the treasures within. Weapons of unimaginable power. Lost episodes. Threads and journeys.
Those baubles are useless. The map is all we need. The rest can burn.
Wait, does that mean he has the map already, or... Ratchet, are you seeing anything from Quantum's helmet?
Nothing useful.
It has to be here. We just need to keep moving.
You made a big mistake boarding this ship.
I was just gonna take it for a quick joyride.
For the Emperor!